Okay. I'll be sitting here for a while. Test audio. Is my Fuji working? There we go. Plan is simple. I'll finish reading the rest of the story, despite there being a lot. At the Oasis shopping street. I'll do my best to do voices, but I don't really think I'll have much room for commentary, just because of how much more stuff there is. I suppose in between stories, and maybe I'll make my own, but potentially not much. That's it, nya. There's Nyan makes her entrance now. The pink-haired cat girl striking a stylish pose before her eyes are lost the friends we've been looking for. There's Nyan. Making your entrance, nya, my ass. Don't think you can cute your way out of this. I've got a whole bunch of questions I want to ask you. There's, why are you here? And what does this cafe look so much like May Queen plus Nyan Square? That's because... explaining would be too troublesome now. More importantly, more masters have arrived, Mayushi. We can't handle them with all our existing staff now. Huh? More masters have come? And Danya must be in over her head. Mayushi will go help her right now. Mayuri rushes out of the break room. Looks like business really is booming here. Aww. Crazy Nyan is just a maid in training, so you should take a break, Nyan. A tuck-it-out maid can bring a smile to a master's face, yeah. Alright. Saying so, the assistant flops down in her chair again. I've been meaning to ask, but it seems like the customer volume is enormously large, and many of them don't seem like residents of the Oasis. Oh, well, Spotter's your customer, yeah. Yeah, I know. This is my comrade, the one pulling the strings behind the Oasis. Now, so you're the final boss's place now? What does she mean by final boss? Although, to some extent, my comrade does count as the boss of this place. Can we entertain the boss in the break? Yeah. Everyone head outside to the cafe with ferrets. We'll send the snacks you order over there too, yeah. We take our seats in an empty booth, which is a rare commodity in the cafe today. Ferris effortlessly entertains both or several customers on their way from the kitchen to our seats. As expected of the woman who woos Akihabara's Moe culture. Here at last, Nya. Sorry to keep you waiting. There are a few too many masters today, Nya. You really look busy, Miss Ferris. Are you alright? Ferris, fine, yeah. Oh, Ferris. Now's the time for you to reveal everything you know to us, is it not? Come on. It seems I can't keep hiding it now. In order to understand the beginning of Mora culture, you must first go back 10 years ago when... No, not that far back. Also, I wasn't talking about Mora culture, but about how you crossed over. To remove my scene, second. What the heck? So, that was it, Nya. The truth is, Ferris doesn't really know, Nya. Speaking of which, Ferris just found out about the time traveling thing myself, Nya.
So it is way early in the story.
After that flash of white light, Ferris passed out, and Ferris woke up. Ferris found himself here, Nya. And then, I ran into Ksenia and Andanya, who were all sad because the cafe wasn't doing good.
Wait. Ksenia? Who is that? A new character? She probably means Ksenia. She runs this cafe. Huh. That's interesting information. I originally was vetoing that Ksenia owned a cafe, because I assumed she only worked at places that weren't owned by her. Interesting. Speaking of which, where's Ksenia?
Ksenia's outside promoting the Make Queen plus Down Square. All these masters are here thanks to Ksenia's hard work, Nya. According to Ksenia, she managed to grab a whole bunch of amazing masters, who will be with us shortly. Guys, looking forward to meeting them, Nya.
It seems Ksenia must be quite an amazing maid too.
Yes, she is, Nya. However, Ksenia had awakened her maid spirit before meeting Ferris.
So they didn't have the maid theming. So they just conjured maid outfits in the spa? You said they were moping about the cafe not having any business. What happened after that?
Well, since someone was asking Ferris for help, Ferris couldn't just ignore them. So Ferris decided to bring May Queen plus John Squid over here.
I'm just skipping too many steps in the middle. By bringing it over, do you mean like redecorating the place to look like Make Queen plus Down Square?
Correct, yeah. Also, look, Kyoma, isn't this a paradise with the seeds of Moe haven't been taken root? Ferris simply went with the flow, helped out a little here and there, and spread the love of all things Moe to the customers and drew them all here, yeah.
Oi. It isn't that simple, is it? We only just crossed over 7 hours ago. What kind of restaurant globe show is this?
It seems to be special technology that waits us. I think they call that a projection. Anyways, if it is just appearances, we can fix it up in an instant now.
I would still imagine designing an entire visual, like digital projection of a building would still take some time. So you were drawing customers from other sectors too?
That's right, yeah. Our masters come from other sectors too, yeah.
I can't believe she got so much star power. In our worlds, in Akihabara, a total battlefield of elite maids. Ferris is a true professional who climbed her way to the pinnacle of maid cafe business by her hard work and skills. Oh, Ferris, now that your mission is complete, surely you can turn to us with Akihabara.
I refuse, yeah.
Huh? How dare you disobey your master, you maid?
But I just can't, yeah. There are tons of masters here now, and Stein won't be able to run the cafe by herself, and Miyushi and Ferris left. At the very least, we need to close up today, yeah. I'm sure Miyushi thinks the same, yeah. Now that you mention it, why hasn't Miyushi brought your orders over yet, yeah?
Just as Ferris said that, you see Miyuri hurrying over.
This is bad, Ferris-chan. Ksenia bought several super MVPs to cafe. Don't worry, Nya. Let's go greet them right. No, the most important thing is we're out of ingredients. Sama? Oh, it's Cassini. A purple-haired girl hurries over, hot on Mary's heels. To think there is someone else in the Oasis who mastered Ferris's skill of weaving effortlessly through crowds. Looks like this purple-haired girl is Cassini she was talking about. Ah! No, she has more squeaky. I can't do your voice perfectly. Not today. I started the stream at 3 a.m. my time. Ah, you're here too, Professor. It's Cassine. Yeah. What's up? It's a little embarrassing when you call me that, Professor. Well, it's like this. I asked Rico to deliver a shipment by 2:30. It's almost 4:30 now. And it's not here yet. Damn it. Why did that rip-off merchant take the money and run? Rico! Well, that's a new name. She's a currency trader. Simply put, Rico's job is to travel from sector to sector and move supplies between them. I see. So she's a merchant in a game or something. She might be a bit of a rip-off artist, but she's big on trust and reliability. She's never been late with a shipment, so say nothing of taking the money and running. Cassinian, have you tried calling Rico yet? Hello. Hello to you too. I'll just show you my call logs. What's there to worry about when Rico's on the job? Rico stands for reliable. Also, this shipment is full of good stuff I asked other traders to bring in it for me. Satisfaction guaranteed. The user you have dialed did not answer your call. The user you have dialed did not answer your call. That's concerning. It looks like Cassinian called Rico every 5 minutes after the shipment failed to arrive. That's some amazing wheelbarrows you got there. You said it, Rentaro. Good stuff, my ass! And Dixon didn't even show up! I'll settle things with her later. But we need to overcome the turtle first. Please think of something, Professor. Otherwise, it'll become a diplomatic issue. Don't you think diplomatic issue is a bit much? But we even brought in the administrative of the other sectors. Also, I don't have this casino expressions saved. I may need them for storytelling, but I need to remember to ask Ferrari later. This is the first time I've seen my comrade looking surprised in several hours that I've known them. My comrade and I stand up and look at the other end of the cafe. We weren't kidding. Turing, not Hana. Turing, Firewood, Meryl, Olivia. I can't remember her name, but the head of the Copley sector isn't here. I also missed the sector administrator. Well, I don't think it's gonna cause diplomatic problems for us. We have worked with these administrators many times in the past. It would be a little embarrassing to send them back empty-handed. For the first time, I get the feeling that my comrade is forcing themselves to smile. I know, right? Plus think of all the tips we're missing out on. That's what I'll actually be bothering you on, isn't it, money grubber? can't believe things are so bad, yeah. Which reminds Ferris of the showdown between the demons and the gods from 3,000 years ago, yeah. In order to win that arduous struggle, Ferris and friends to make such preparations, such as obtaining the holy sword, potions, the cursed. Wait, does that mean you managed to deal something like this before, Ferris-sama? Of course, yeah. But even I couldn't conjure up ingredients in another realm, yeah. Most of our food's gone. And we don't even have flour left in the kitchen, yeah. If only we had some kind of magic to create ingredients, yeah. That's right. You're right, Ferris-chan. Oi, Mayuri, don't get caught in that cat girl's Chinese fantasies. No, that's not what Miyoshi is saying. Oh, no? Miyoshi is saying that we do have a magic spell that can make it appear on time. A magic spell? As if that sort of thing. I suddenly realized what Miyoshi is getting at. Ah, that's right, Nya. We can use email to send a message to the past and have the shipment arrive on time, Nya. What? You can do that? Kyomo, this disaster is partially my fault, so please help me out, Nya. Using emails once every story segment, I see. Wakabe, maybe when you're going uhhhh and declaring leave it to me, right? That's true, but I feel a little uneasy when I think about sending him the email. At least when Tara's trying to figure it out. Is it true a email can change the past and bring the shipment forward? But isn't there another method we can try? Like, say, asking other cafes for help and trying to source ingredients elsewhere? Everyone felt silent as they think about what I said. No, the truth is I know that's not workable. After all, even my ever-reliable comrade hasn't come up with a better idea. Am I afraid of sending the email? No, that shouldn't be. After all, I sent so many emails already, and I feel like that's what I should be tracking. It's Stein's gate. I need to keep these details in check. The first email was sent to convince Antonina. The second was for Ruka. And the third is here. But while the other emails have fulfilled their aim, they've also been accompanied by small, inexplicable changes that make me feel uneasy. Damn it, what am I afraid of? The explicable changes that make you feel uneasy. It's just another unimportant demon. Just another one. Oh, Karen, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? No, it's nothing. Ah, Ferris didn't think of getting help from the other cafes. But the ingredients here are special. We couldn't even find what we needed the entire oasis, much less the other cafes, yeah. Kabe, you understand, right? So please, the survival of the cafe depends on you. I'll split all our future profits to you, 70-30. You get 30, of course. Well, it sounds very tempting. I, Kyo and Kyoma, am not one swayed by material wealth. Although big offers are still worthy of consideration. Ferris is begging you too, Nya. We can't let the masters lose their faith in May Queen plus Yan Squared, Nya. So please, Kyoma, please send that email to help Ferris and Nya.
Damn it, this cat girl nearly got to me. Fortunately, I was a step ahead. If I had been Daru, he probably would have been exclaimed in the light while acceding to Faye's request. Give them a hand, Okabe. Didn't you help Ruka-san and Ana-san with the emails in the past? What? The two assistants? How can you use emails on such trivial things? But a supply will affect the cafe now. The entire survival of the Oasis now. The survival of the Oasis? Doesn't seem that a little far-fetched to you? Alright, let's not put so much pressure on Okabe. I've worked with these sector admins for a long time. I could try talking to them. Even now, my comrade is still taking care of me. You've done so much for me already. My comrade, I am no ingrate. Alright then, I shall lend you the power of the Gmail. Yama? Don't celebrate too soon. You have to promise me, this time, it's the last time we'll be using a Gmail. If you go back on the word, then you shall face the entire punishment of the Sanguine Alliance. Surely the others will be fine of this, and they won't casually ask for Gmails anymore, right?
The Sanguine Alliance? What's that?
You must have just come with that on the spot, right?
No, there really is a Sanguine Alliance out there. They control the shadows of the world and punish any dorks who dare challenge them. And
Stop! This is a no delusion zone. Let's at least finalize the contents of the email first.
yeah, then you shall send it to Cassinia. She'll spam calls to Rico, and Rico will bring the delivery forward for sure. Yoma, this is Cassinia's contact information, yeah? Cassinia, what do you think we should say in the email, yeah? Just tell me there'd be a lot of customers and I need to hurry the shipment up. I'll believe it for sure.
Then we'll write, big crowd, come tell Rico to hurry. How's that? Coming to tell Rico to... Grammar check? But whatever, it's close enough. I still find Forward Wave named such change super funny. As the, recipient of this message.
Sounds good, yeah. The cafe is saved, yeah. Oh, Colin, tell Donna he's with Anna-chan in the lab.
Honestly, what do I do with you guys? I sighed again before calling Dara to explain the situation and waiting for the electrical arcs to start up. As I clutched my phone in my hand, I hadn't realized just how foolish everything I had done to date really was. If I had known, then what happened next would have happened, and I would have lost the most precious person in the world to me. Oh, you spill the beans now, do you? However, at the time, I was simply acting on my own accord despite my premonitions. Sounds like in the hero's journey, we have left our comfort zone. As I watched the email being sent, the world warps, shatters, and vanishes from view. Just like it has every other time before. Okay. This is certainly far different than I would have expected. I just remembered I should claim these. I'll do these all off screen. To be honest, I needed that. My tonight's slow today. As the dizziness fades, I once again feel like I'm standing on terra firma. However, I sense something is amiss even before my vision fully recovers. It's a pain of being plunged into the depths of hell. A hot air blasts me in the face, and my throat feels like it's being seared by scorching flame. The breathing that normally sustains life is now a torturous ideal, mercilessly ripping away what moisture remains within my body. I slowly open my eyes, and fear and discomfort of the unknown are instantly replaced by shock of what I see before me. What is this? The world before me is an endless sea of flames. Is this the oasis? All I see are scorched ruins, out to the limits of my vision. In the distance, thick smoke rises into the air and blots out the sun. For a moment, I'm unsure if this is day or night. Yuri! Kurisu! Yes! Comrade! Bustling cafe from before is gone, replaced by a solitary, dead silence around me. Yes! The tropics on the horizon. A noise comes from nearby. I instinctively look away. That's not something that should exist in reality. Monster. It's the only word that comes to mind. It's a dark purple monster that comes to the darkest depths of light novels and movies. Its tentacles rise and twitch around itself. That's when tentacles pick up bits of debris around them. The rubble swiftly corrodes and melts away, as though it never existed. I hear scattered screams and gunshots from afar. Sounds scattered in all directions, but in the end, they're drowned out by the roars and growls of the monsters. Sorry, my nose is extremely stuffy. I'll try to clear it. The fear of death has me in its grip. By the time I realize what I've done, I've already ducked behind a pile of rubble, clutching my mouth tightly and mortally afraid of letting the slightest sound escape. It is only when the sounds of the monsters are completely gone that I let go of my mouth and let the beads of sweat roll down my forehead. What the hell was that monster just now? No way. How could this be? All I did was send a demon out to bring the shipment forward. Why would there be such terrifying monsters? That feeling I have is validating. I can almost hear mocking laughter in my ear. Is there mocking our punishment for toying with the Worldline? Right. Where's everyone else? Did everyone else vanish because it's foolish enough to try and change the past? The terrible visage of the monster suddenly appears in my mind. Hey, don't tell me then. Oi! You there! That mad scientist! I recognize that voice. Oh, it's Kurisu. The long-haired girl with a cool expression on her face stand before me, with her arms folded. Just seeing her makes me so happy that I'm about to burst into tears. Well, We found you at last. Now let's go. Kurisu! Hey, did you just go hugging me out of nowhere? I've reported you to the mods, you pervert. What a relief. At least the very girl before me is the same person that I know. That said, I can't just focus on rejoicing here. What happened to the Oasis? Who are the others? Are the people from the lab okay? That's right. Where's Mayuri? What happened to her? Other questions in my mind come tumbling up. The girl before me is frowning, with a worried look on her face. What are you talking about? Oh! Okabe! Did you come here from another Worldline? Yeah? Upon hearing this, Karisu's face turned stern. This is a pain. It's too dangerous here. We'll talk someone safer, Okabe. This way. Yeah. I follow Karisu to a collapsed building. Dangerous-looking sparks spew from severed wires near my feet every now and then, and the air is unbearably choked with dust and smoke. What are we doing in a dilapidated place like this? Finding a relatively safe location. Is it hard enough at a time like this? Don't be picky. Oh, Kyron! Mary, are you alright? Yep. She is fine. What about you, Kyron? Are you hurt? Don't worry, I won't kick the bucket so easily. Although, where is this place? The surroundings are alien, yet strangely familiar. It seems to be used to be a cafe. As for its location, where usually things it used to be on the Oasis shopping street. A cafe? Wait, so this is New Queen plus Nun Squared? Huh? What are you talking about, Okaran? It's because too much has happened that your mind is confused? There's a confused look on her face. Oi, Mary, this is time for you to be playing dumb. Who are the others? Taru, Rukako, Ferris, my Kamna. Where are they all now? Taru-kun and Rukako are somewhere safe. Ferris-chan is working with the field dispatch teams. But who is this comrade of yours, Okaran? A strange feeling of foreboding fills our conversation. It's Nizumi. Do you not remember them? You should know who that is, right, assistant? Nizumi is the professor of the Oasis. My reliable comrade who's been helping us ever since we came to this world. I look at Karisu, hoping to receive an answer and an affirmation from the girl before me. However, she responds with a slow shaking of her head. Okabe. We never met the professor you're talking about. Uneasiness and anxiety fill my heart. Even I can tell my voice is trembling. What about Prisakaya? You remember Prisakaya, right? What about that green-haired lily? Her name was... That's right, Anna! You've seen Anna before, right? Karisu holds up a hand to stop me. Calm down, Okabe. Looks like things in this Worldline are very different than the previous one. Time is tight, Okabe. I'll answer your questions later. Let's try back to exchange the information. I told you everything I know. Wow! Beth-chan opened a branch in Queen plus Sun Squared in the Oasis? That's
so amazing. I can't believe the oasis was so peaceful in a previous Worldline. Yeah. I can't believe this hellscape was the oasis from before. What on earth happened in this Worldline? Okabe, the oasis was already like this when he came to this Worldline. I don't know the details, but according to the field teams, the oasis ended up like this because we were infected by the entropic from the inside. Entropics? They're the ones behind all this. They're computer viruses of this world. Okabe, you saw these monsters just now. I've been meaning to ask, but what's little octopus guy you have like that over there? I am not one to read the recaps. Well, it's a bigger version of the, diminutive, I think it's the word, entropic. As those tentacles pick up a bit of debris around it, the rubble swiftly corrodes and melts away. So this is still part of the recap. So, that's what entropics really are. Even now, this recalling the form of that entropic creature sends chills down my spine. Have my comrade and the others been fighting scary things like this all this time? Okabe? No, I'm fine. Please go on. I met up with Mayuri outside the oasis. We encountered the oasis field teams on the way back to the oasis, and we encountered that on the Future Gadget lab. That was where we met you. Was I the only one there? What about my comrade? Were they not in the lab? We didn't see that comrade of yours, Okabe. I'm guessing that since Izumi is the leader of the Oasis, they're probably busy with tackling the entropic attack before we reached the lab. He was still unconscious when we found you. The field team sent us to a nearby shelter to rescue you by the main force, and then you woke up. Shelter? And what are we all doing here? The girl's eyes helplessly. Have I seen your son? I'm not sure if I did. You came out here by yourself. Why in my past do anything so dangerous? You were looking for someone. Field teams said that they picked up Ferris's signal near the cafe. When you heard this, you're like a guided missile, Karen. You said hi and bye before going whoosh out the door. I see. I heard the news now. I'd probably make the same choice. Although, your decisiveness and care for your companions is praiseworthy. Your actions lack planning. If Yuri and I hadn't asked the field team to come out with the two of us, it seems you probably would have ended up surrounded by entropics. Please don't do something that dangerous again. Christina! I can't believe you're so worried about me. A look of panic suddenly comes across Karisu's face. I was just worried about Mayuri. That's why I came with her. Don't get the wrong idea, you dork. Oh, okay. Still, that means Ferris ought to be here, right? Where's that cat girl gone? A sad look fills her face as I ask that question. That's Because we got separated from the others. On the way back to the base after finding you, we were attacked by Entropics. Nobody was hurt, but the monsters forced us apart.
Their son should be fine. The field team is with her, so they should be able to keep her safe. We're the ones who are in trouble here. Carissa takes a cell phone device from her pocket. Its screen has been destroyed, apparently cut by a sharp object. The communicator was broken while we were fleeing earlier. Right now, all we can do is meet up with the others under our own power. Our next move will be... the roar of Entropics interrupt her. I didn't think they'd find us so quickly. Mary, you hide here. Okabe, come to my side now.
Yes. Okay. Stay safe, you two.
It's there. Okabe, look that way. Make sure you don't stick your head out too far or I'll spot you. Isn't that the Entropic from just now? Did it follow us all the way here? Looks like it's got its eyes on us. Damn it. Can't escape with it around. Isn't there some way we can destroy it? I looked around our ruined surroundings. The burning oasis, the shifting between wood lines, and scary monsters. All this information is too much for me to digest right away. All I can do now is take things as they come, one step at a time. The girl beside me seems to sense my uneasiness and pats my shoulder. Okabe, I'll need your help in the upcoming battle. Okay, I want to go get something to quench my thirst. Just a moment.
データ構成完了。実験機器スタンバイ。実験開始。
Okay, I see there is an immediate combat. But I got a drink, but I didn't get to drink it yet. So, my throat's still dry. Oh, assistant, are you sure this will work? Frankly speaking, I'm not too confident. Then it's too dangerous. Let's find another way around that entropic. This is the only type of route that leads to the base. I can't figure out what they're on about. Base. I guess this is a disaster scenario. I assume the oasis is not very, big. Probably due to it, being destroyed. All of the routes are either blocked by rubble or entropics. At this point, all we can do is make a gamble. That's not good to hear. Then, in that case, I'll have to reach the power sealed in my right hand to fight. Quit talking nonsense and help me out, Okabe. Hurry and move those 2 bags over there. Ah, damn it. I would have thought the day would come when a mad scientist like me would be ordered around by my own assistant. Despite saying all that, I obediently move the bags to where I'm told to put them. Currently, we're inside the cafe's storeroom. According to Grease's calculations, the walls here are solid enough to keep us safe from what's to come. The voids in the entropics seem to approach at times and drift away at others, as though it could appear in front of us at any time. Things being what they are now, all we can do is bear with the purple powder wafting around in this room and wait here to ambush. Her? Alright, this is the last thing we need to deploy. Right, how's my ear doing? I had to hide in another room which hadn't been collapsed. It's safer here. After all, this is a risky experiment we're working on now. If we can't create a spark and probably trigger the detonation, we'll be the ones buried down here and not the entropic. Are they filling a room with flour and then igniting a match or something? Because if they are, that definitely is a surefire way to re-explode the room. Just in case, I've already got the power supply within the building. Good. So all I can do now is wait. I glance outside the storeroom. Everything seems to be normal. Sweat beads on my palms and my heartbeat pounds in my ears. I feel like I have to say something to break this tension. Say, assistant, what are you going to be doing once you get back? Please don't go raising death flags at times like these. That is a very good point. I ought to make sure everyone from the lab is safe, and the professor to outfit us with combat modules. The professor is still alive, good to know. Or rather, me, I guess. Combat modules? Could it be that my combat has tainted their soul with such forbidden human experimentation? It's the kind of technology that allows us to fight using operants. With it, we'll be able to fight these entropics head on, as opposed to running and hiding like we're doing now. So they canonically can fight. She canonically can stop time? That's pretty cool, actually. I see. There's a power that human Kyoma needs. However, I was talking about going back to Akihabara. Assistant, I shall give you another chance to answer me. It feels unreal to hear you ask such a distant question all of a sudden. Let me think. I'll probably grab the sewing kit I left in my hotel room. I've been fighting for so long that my coat's been ruined. Well, that was an unexpected answer. Here, I thought you'd be eager to go back and crank out a scientific paper. How rude. And I would... Yours shakes, interrupting our conversation. Is it here at last? Stick with the plan, Okabe. Is it ready? Of course! A low roar comes from the other side of the cafe. In the blink of an eye, the wall was blocking the entrance is easily crushed to powder by the dark purple tentacles. The monster chasing us is turned up, as expected. Its ugly form crawls over the debris. Dark ooze and slime from his body, corroding everything around him. The already cramped ruins end up even more confining because of it. The surrounding walls shake and rupture as they may collapse in any moment. Okabe, now! Die! I threw the object in my hand at the entropic in front of me. In the blink of an eye, it is easily torn apart by the entropic tentacles, spraying white powder throughout the interior of the cramped room. So, what is it? Right, just as planned! What is that noise? Unya? Well, there is much in Akihabara. Even I could conjure ingredients out of thin air now. We do pretty much everything. We don't even have flour left in the kitchen yet. Very soon arrive. They arrive at the club's building. Dangerous sparks spray out on every feet now and then. The air is so foul that it's hard to breathe. Why take us to a ruin like this? I'm not gonna read the flashbacks. Fortunately, successfully sending this email means the cafe is full of supplies, such as the bag of flour I threw at the monster. While their owner is nowhere to be found, the things she left behind can be put to good use. Woo-ha-ha-ha! Oh, purple monster, do you happen to know what a dust explosion is? Well, now, it's a perfect time for you to feel the power of science. I call this... Cut the crap and get back here! Before I can finish my delivery, my assistant stands at the door in front of us and pushes the nearby switch on the wall. Everything happens in an instant. The explosion is far more intense than I expected. Yes, it is a dust explosion. There is no time to think. Driven by survival instincts, Carissa and I frantically ducked behind a pile of boxes. It was only when the shaking and roar of the explosion had faded that we poke our heads out to inspect the aftermath. After the aftershock of the blast dies down, the air is filled with a nauseating purple smoke. The blast is far more powerful than I expected. Indeed, I didn't expect to blow that monster to powder. Not bad, assistant. I didn't think you were this talented at being a mad scientist. It's not like I can help it. The situation is urgent after all. No? Well done. I praise you for your excellent results. With a stern look. Wait a minute. This mirrors the amount of purple that's increasing. Now that you mention it, it does seem a little weird. I search for the source of dust and my gaze lands on a stretch of rubble. The purple smoke billows from it, and a sense of dread fills my heart. What on earth? There's something there. My instinct scream at me to run from it as fast as possible. But a spine-chilling terror freezes my feet into place. Although many thoughts pass through my head, it only takes a moment in reality. I don't have time to look back. Okabe! Look out! The rubble before me glows purple light, and I reach out to shield my eyes. An intense explosion suddenly engulfs me. My RGBs, please return them. My vision goes blurry. The dark purple shockwave easily destroys everything around it, spraying slime and fragments like shrapnel in all directions. This effect looks really good when it affects a visual novel HUD as well. The last thing I see before my consciousness fades is Crazy trying to protect me. Karin! Please wake up! Mayuri? just gotta chill. The music is terrifying.
Oh, Karen! I'm so glad you woke up!
While I'm conscious now, I can still feel the wave after wave of pain spreading out from my forehead.
Oh, Karen! Please be careful! Don't stand up too quickly!
What happened just now? I look around in a daze. I'm surrounded by rubble, but everything around me is different from what I saw before. Miri looks like she's about to cry.
Nay, she doesn't get it. Yet in the room, like Karen said, but nobody came after the two explosions, so Mayushi came out. And then Mayushi saw Karisu and Karen lying in the rubble.
2 explosions. Karisu? Where's Karisu? Karisu! She's dying, isn't she? I rush up to support the girl who's barely able to walk. Ouch! Kabe? Second explosion was caused by... Not a crying sprite. Karisu can continue as a look of pain crosses over her face. Now isn't the time for that. You need medical attention right now. Fine. It's just a scratch. Disheartening growls come from all around us. Damn it. Were they lured over by the sound of the explosion? Was this not a combat mission?
Oh, Karen, the Oasis base is this way.
Wait, this was the Oasis. An entropic invasion happened. This place was destroyed. Lead the way, Mayuri. Hang in the Karisu. Nope, this is a combat mission. That was a very long story node. Okay, I'm gonna go back to, quenching my throat. I'll be right back. Karisu is badly hurt in the explosion. You need to protect her. Karisu is hurt during the battle in Tropics. After being attacked, watching battle worsen her wounds. Once her wound level reaches 100%, the mission will automatically fail. Well, I guess we're in a hurry. Excuse me, what was that spray? What was that about her saying that she has to stay conscious? Oh my god, that's a lot of advanced fights. It looks like we're avoiding those. Karisu was hurt in the explosion just now. I need to protect her. If she's in this position, Mayuri and I shouldn't be able to shield Murisu best here. Now Karisu shouldn't be attacked anymore. Now we have an extra tutorial. Karisu is in very bad shape. She'll be in danger if she takes more than 3 hits. Therefore, we'll need to protect her and fight cautiously.
Data 収集完了。次の実験に移るわね。
You've escaped the pursuing the tropic for the time being. Karisu's condition is getting worse. that is actually a very terrifying way to have this mechanic. Increases initial injury severity by 10%. Reduces healing received by 10%. Okay. Kurisu.
Kurisu-chan, are you okay? Your body feels really hot. Do you have a fever?
I'll be fine. I can make it to the base and meet up with everyone. Where are we? We're more than halfway there. Just hang on.
Okay. I'm fine.
I'm sure that's a death flag. Every time we enter combat, Grace's injuries will get worse. Okay, well, I made the correct decision. We need to get to our destination while she can still be helped. Okay, we're going up. I came to read it, but it says something about her body being hot, which is definitely not good. The way to the base is very difficult. Three paths stretch out ahead in different directions. While they'll lead to the base in the end, which route is most suitable? Trust the judgment of the genius girl, trust the instincts of the mad scientist, or trust the luck of the innocent girl? Not the luck. Well, they can't go to the trading area. Function area sucks, so I guess anomaly. Anomaly. There's unoccupied temporary shelter here, and there doesn't seem to be any anthropic activity around. Perhaps we could upgrade our gear here, or search for supplies. All these functions are garbage. Not good, needs to stay conscious. Alright, let's drink. I am not letting Mary die. adorable.
Kaiser-chan, are you okay? You look like you're in a lot of pain. Wait, Okarin! Okarin, this is bad! Kaiser-chan!
Specks of purple stain creases closed from the inside. I think the most creepy thing right now is her eyes. They're hollow. And that text is in the way. That's annoying. I'll just ignore it. Whatever. Tell me. I rush behind Karisu and see that she has a deep wound in her back. Purple slime oozes out from it. Shows no sign of stopping. It clings to her body, as though trying to consume her. Was this from the explosion? I think so. I think it was probably from the second blast. The second blast. Damn it, if only had been faster. Regret and misery fill my heart. I'll carry you.
It's okay.
I don't think Princess holding her is a good idea when the wound is on her back. But sure. I carry Karisu on my back. For some reason, she feels much lighter than usual.
I think Karisu-chan fell asleep.
Really? Then let's let her rest. Come on, let's go.
It looks like there are more and more monsters around us.
Let's see if there's any where we can make through.
Akarin, if you're tired, maybe Yushi can carry Karisu-chan.
Are you strong enough to carry her? Not you're like a 17-year-old who's not that bulky. And Karisu's like an adult. I'm okay. I suddenly feel a pain in my shoulder.
Karisu-chan, you're awake. Karisu-chan?
That gasp was not, involuntary. Looking back, I see Karisu has sunk her teeth deep into my shoulder. It's only then I notice Karisu's eyes have turned purple. I'm not quite sure what had happened. Wisdom and intellect are gone from her eyes, placed with something that I cannot comprehend. Karisu! Karisu, wake up! What am I doing? What is this? I have the voice for this one. I think it's this one. Actually, I'm gonna test. I need to see if this is the correct voice changer. I really don't want it to be wrong.
Papa?
I think it's the right one. Okabe, a measure of clarity returns to Karisu's eyes.
No, I can't. It hurts. It's so much, Okabe.
quickly lower Kurisu to the ground, worried I've accidentally hurt her. However, once I lay her down, she passes out again.
Oh, Karen! What should we do? Kurisu-chan?
I'll carry her. We need to head to the Oasis base, no matter what. Don't worry. Once I get there, I'm sure my comrade will be able to help cure Kurisu. I know they can. Crap, we let the Intrepix over.
Oh, Karen! Run!
I can't. There's no way. No one can Kurisu. Damn it, we're so close to the base. At this rate, I try my best to widen my stride. But all I can do is watch the monsters close in around me. The monster suddenly freezes up before collapsing limply to the ground, melting into a puddle of slime. Sorry to keep you waiting, Okabe. You're comrade. You did well to make it all the way here. Oh my god, Okabe looks like he's seen a ghost. And he effectively has seen a zombie. Commence battle. Cover Okabe and the others as they fall back. The team has arrived. Professor, please give your order. Protect the target. Make sure they get back to the base unharmed. Well, that's a team. Oh, and Dine's here. You sit on the bench. We canonically say these two are doing that. I wish I had time to read that. We've escaped the pursuing Metropix for the time being. But it's getting worse. Always fully stabilized. Okay, that's nice. Not that I need it, but good to hear she's stable. Oh my god. There's scattered supplies amidst the rubble. If you venture deep into the ruins, you should be able to obtain more of them. However, the rubble looks unstable. I feel like this is the default one. Oh, whatever. Oh. Oh, the air looks so stern. I will probably post extended tracks eventually this soundtrack because it is super nice. Like when watching the anime, I didn't even know it had a theme until like the end. Well, when there was a sad version of the theme. Oh, click. At the Oasis base, after ensuring Mayuri is in a safe place, I hurry over to Karisu's ward. Although Karisu told me about the terrible losses the Oasis have suffered before this, nothing could have prepared me for what I'm looking at now. It is a hellish sight. Endless sea of eyes without hope, illuminated by the constantly flashing red alarm lights. To the owners of those eyes, the tremors of cannons and the machines that keep them alive are both equally meaningless. All they are doing is waiting for death to claim them. I step over them, covering my mouth, trying my best to let a single sound escape it. After opening the door at the end of the path, I finally found 3 similar figures I am looking for. Beside Karisu are the professor and Visakaria, who are running various tests on her. Karisu! Karisu! She does not answer me. There is a look of pain on Karisu's face. Dark purple veins are spreading from her wound, covering her body like a net. It is slowly rising to the surface of her skin. How is Karisu? We've given Miss Karisu an improvisation suppressor, but it's been too long since she was attacked. I'm afraid. Afraid? Afraid of what, comrade? What's gonna happen to Karisu? I grab my comrade's shoulder, frankly shaking it, hoping to get an answer along the lines of she'll be fine. Then, I see the look on their face. Miss Karisu might end up undergoing complete improvisation. She'll become one of them. An entropic. The horrible form of that monster flashes in my mind. You're kidding, right? This is... Karisu was... It's just a scratch. I'd hardly call that explosion a scratch, but... Sure. Wait, I get it. It's just a gag, right? We've never crossed over at all. You guys just separate elaborate scene to prank us, right? Well, I have to say, if someone who's overcome all manners of difficulties like me, actually fell for such an elaborate setup. Okabe? This isn't true. This isn't real, is it? Something's wrong somewhere, right? I mean, when you get down to it, how can people become monsters? My mic is way too sensitive for it to be able to pick that up. I'm sorry. I suppose it's only natural that you wouldn't know, since you haven't encountered such creatures before. Nagarisi is an electronic realm. You, me, everything you see before you is data. There is always a risk that data can be corrupted and infected, and the entropics are an electronic virus that can do just that. If the entropization is too severe, then the outcome is conversion into an entropic creature. She'll become an entropic? the tremendous. I'm at the verge of tears already. I need a second. I blame it on my work habits, but my eyes are salty, so when I cry it hurts, and whew, that was painful. The tremendous impact of the realization drives me to my knees. Why? Why did this have to happen to Karisu? What a interesting use of the RGB. After a shout, the world around me starts to waver. And I don't remember what happened after that. I don't know how I sent the professor and Persicaria off. Both my comrade and Persicaria looked so sad. I think they said something to me. Were they trying to console me? It doesn't matter. Nothing has really felt the same since I came to this Worldline. The oasis in flames, its residents fleeing in all directions. There are vicious monsters everywhere. And now, my comrade is saying that Kurisu will. When the topic comes to mind, my brain loses the ability to think. Time slows down, the seconds passing like days. The world in my eyes slowly becoming like an inky black prison. The softness from my fingertips awakes me. Kurisu? Wakabe, where am I? You're in the oasis space. You made it safely here. Didn't you Don't you remember? Did we? That's good. Kurisu struggles to rise from her bed, but she can only take a few steps before stumbling and falling onto me. She's so light. Kurisu in my arms feels like a piece of paper, like she'll break into bits and vanish if I blow on her. It's okay, I'm just a little dizzy. The usual Kurisu would have jumped back up while blushing. Right now, however, this girl simply lies against my arm, her face so pale that it seems bloodless. How about Mayuri? Is she hurt? Mayuri's fine. She ought to be with Daru and the others now. Rather than Mayuri, you. I can't bring myself to finish that sentence. The professor and Persicaриa's words stick in my heart. Rather than Mayuri, you should worry about yourself. Everyone else is fine. They're waiting for you to get better so we can all go back to Akihabara together. Oh, assistant. No, the price of making everyone wait is grave indeed. But your punishment will be to treat all lab members to a pizza after returning to the lab. I see. Hey, Why are you taking this all so seriously? It's just a joke, right? Oh, I get it. It's revenge for the pizza last time, right? Very well. I, Human Kilma, will gladly grant this diabolical carry out this diabolical scheme with you. But Kurisu merely shakes her head. I'm just glad everyone's okay. Now, I can say a proper goodbye to you. I feel my heart skip a beat. What nonsense are you talking about? You'll be fine. Didn't we say we'd be going back to Akihabara together? Kurisu doesn't answer my question, only touches my cheek with her icy cold hands. Oh, Kabe, are you crying? Well, I guess it's only to be expected. All this talk of improvisation and becoming a monster feels so unreal. Like something out of a sci-fi novel. Yet it's happening anyway. You. How did you know? Sorry, but I overheard in your conversation. This is the Oasis! Did you have all kinds of high-tech stuff up your sleeves? Kurisu was just... You just heard in a dust explosion due to a tiny accident. There's gotta be a way to help her. Like Mr. Okabe, life is often more fragile than we think. Sometimes even death can seem like a joke of fate. I've seen many other friends like this. In the face of war, all technology is powerless. Miss Ikaria, let me handle the rest. The professor looks at me. There's a look on their face that I've never seen before. I hope they say something better than Berserkaria. Okabe, at this stage there is no reversing her improvisation. For the safety of you in the Oasis, I will have to terminate Miss Kurisu. Terminate? What does termination mean? It means we'll have to delete Miss Kurisu's data before she completely transforms into an entropic creature. For a human in that world, it's equivalent to death. You're going to kill Kurisu. No, I won't let you do that. Even if that means my life, Okabe. Comrade. Calm down. You called me your comrade, didn't you? Okabe, you believe in a peaceful era, right? The sky above you is clear and unclouded by gun smoke, and the ground below you has not been ravaged by artillery bombardments. You don't have to worry about getting enough to eat or drink, and whether you're free, whatever you want. Yeah? So it's like that? That sounds like a great time to live in. Okabe, I have never seen anything that's more important or more potent than life. At times like these, neither my life nor yours can be substituted for Miss Kurisu's. So please, Okabe, don't say you'll sacrifice yourself. That is a fitting spiel for the commander. But Kurisu, I know this is very hard for you, but can you really bear to watch her turn into a monster amidst terrible suffering? Think about it. I'll leave the termination command here. If you need help, call for me. You shouldn't have to bear this kind of pain. Okabe, I want to talk to you about the termination thing. It's not gonna happen. I'm sure there's another way to cure you. Once you're cured, we'll all go home together. Hey, You like experiments, right? This time our crossing over will definitely change the world. Once you get back to the lab, we'll test it further and figure out what's going on. Then, we'll bring Daru, Mayuri, Ferris, and Rukako on board. We'll even get part-time warrior. Oh, I can't remember her name. I'm gonna look it up. I could not read this scene to respect it without knowing. Suzuha! Part-time warrior and shining figure to join us too! That's right. The insane, mad scientist needs a capable assistant. I've got tons of genius ideas in my head, but having a sister like you around will cause me a lot of problems. My throat goes hoarse and vision goes blurry. The girl lying in the crook of my arm smiles and wipes away my tears with her icy cold fingers. I'm sorry. I don't think I'll be able to do all of that with you. Well, all this crying has cleared my nose from the stuffy nose sinuses I had before. Crazy breathing suddenly grows more rapid. The ominous purple is creeping up her cheek, greedily devouring her remaining life force. Looks like she's in a lot of pain. I know this must be very hard for you. I reflectively looked at the termination commands, but it's not there. It's not there? No, that's not right. By the time I looked back, Karisu was already started to turn transparent. I know what that implies. After that, the girl in my arms is the last thing I want to hear. Before you got up, I already took the termination command. I'm sorry, Okabe. You shouldn't have to bear this kind of pain. No. I'm sure you wouldn't be able to terminate me, Okabe. Don't leave me. The genius girl who ever frowned at me gives me a gentle smile for the last time. Okabe, very glad that I met everyone. And I met you. You might be a very annoying perm and an incurable Jenny. But I know. Okabe, you've always cared for your friends more than anything else. I've only made it this far because of you, Okabe. Kurisu. Tears rolled down the girl's cheeks. Honestly, at least let the last thing I see be the girl and her unfinished words transform into motes of light, fading away from within my arms. Kurisu is dead. She didn't scream, she didn't cry, she didn't beg. She didn't even get to say goodbye. I promise you, Kurisu. Let's squeeze my phone right tightly inside my pocket. I will save you, no matter what world you're in. Voice crack. Nanaka?
We've lost Area F, and this way the Entropics will.
I know her voice too well.
The cause should be saying this.
Everyone, on alert! I'll stop them even if I have to do it all myself. I went in the opposite direction of the Oasis agents, and swinging the door open for the opposite road. Mr. Okabe! Okabe, are you alright? The two of them look at me kindly. I would very much like to thank them all for all they've done, but I don't have time or the energy to do so. After taking a deep breath, I slowly get my breathing under control. Comrade, how's the Oasis doing? The professor does not answer, only closing their eyes and shaking their head. I look up at the map of the screen. Pretty much all of it has been taken by the Entropics. Things are far worse than I imagined. After the story segment, I'm gonna need some time to clear my sinuses and use the restroom. So, small break soon. This entropy outbreak came from the inside. They easily bypassed our defensive lines and cut us off guard. Nothing like this has ever happened before. The situation is dire, but the professor is still speaking with poise. We've lost the Oasis. There's nothing we can do about that. However, we've been through worse before. Right now we need to gather everyone and relocate, and start planning for the long term. Okabe, you should get ready to evacuate. That is an extremely doomed scenario. No, we can't go just yet. My plan needs a future gadget lab. The future gadget lab? You have a plan? That's right, comrade. How is it? Not good. The area where the lab has been completely taken by the Entropics. We can't verify its exact condition. In that case, Mizukaya-san, can you outfit me with combat modules? I was to head to the future gadget lab myself. Do you mean you wish to head into the battlefield? Allow me to refuse, Mr. Okabe. You have not been professionally trained, and engaging the Entropics is rash and highly dangerous. For the moment, please wait in the base with your fellow lab members so we can ensure your personal safety. Please, I want to save her. I want to save Kurisu. Mr. Okabe, was Kurisu's signals already? No, there is still a way to save her. I take out my phone from my pocket and I lay out my entire plan. If I get back to the lab and send an email, I can turn everything around. Using a email to save Kurisu seems a little... I can do it! If it's me, I can do it. And if it fails... No, I will succeed! I have to. For what I'm saying is hard to believe. Please, I'm counting on you. Please lend me your hand. And Miyushi will go too. Mayuri? Mayuri pops up from behind me, her face covered in tears. Did you hear everything we were talking about just now? And did you hear about Kurisu's death too? I suppress the sorrow in my heart, as I try not to think about it. Mayuri? You can't go, Mayuri. But, oh, Karen? No means no. You have no idea how dangerous this is gonna be. I don't want to lose another. Oh, Karen! Mayuri startles me. This is the first time I've seen her this worked up. I can try to hold her back. I can hear her trying to hold back her sobs, and tears are leaking from the corners of her eyes.
Mayushi knows Okaran is worried about Mayushi, but Karisu-chan is also precious. An irreplaceable friend of Mayushi. If Mayushi can help Karisu-chan, then Karisu wants to do something too.
Karisu's voice, Mayuri's voice, just to pick up from her crying.
Also, Mayuri doesn't want to see Okaran suffer by himself
anymore. It's reasonable. Mayuri! Alright, I get it. I'm not even gonna make the modern day joke on that next line. What am I gonna do with you?
Mayushi wins.
A smile appears in the girl's tear-streaked face and she steps forward.
Please help us, Professor. Please give us Mayushi the strength to save Karisu-chan.
Okabe, the base is completely surrounded now. We can't guarantee your safety. All we can do is clear a path through the tropic woods for you. Do you still want to go even though this is the case? Yes. Looks like you've made up your minds. Sakaya, please outfit them with combat modules. Professor, is this really alright? Sending a mail to the past it does sound quite mysterious, but for some reason, I remember something that never happened before. It makes me believe that Okaran is telling the truth. Perhaps sending that email in such hopeless conditions might actually save the oasis. The way I see these Worldlines, you will always abandon the Worldline you leave. No matter what, this world is doomed. All they can do is go back to the other ones they previously went to and see if they can alter this mistake they made. Or simply flee from this branch of Worldlines. My comrade, thank you! Also, given your personality, you'd probably find some way to sneak out ahead of the lab here, even if we tried to stop you. Rather than let you go to your deaths, I'd rather prepare you and increase your chances of survival. Also, I can see something familiar in your eyes. I believe it's the keys to turning their ways to salvation around. The professor is saying that they see themselves in them. The battle situation is very tense. I can try to send everyone I can spare with you. For Sakaria, give me a list of dolls you can save yourself the troubles of looking. Erica. Erica-san! I was only here to give a sit rep, but I ended up hearing all this somehow. Professor, can you entrust me, Kimmy, and Undyne with protecting the two of them? Surely that will be alright. Ruka's Master Kyoma. It seems that even in different Worldlines, certain relationships and friendships end up carrying over, albeit in different ways. Ah, that's actually pretty wholesome. Ruka, Kimmy, and Erica is still like a trio of friends. We'll be in your care. My voice is cracking. Prisakaya, allocate and deploy your personnel just like we said. Understood. Prisakaya wipes away the tears from Mayuri's eyes. Don't cry, Miss Mayuri. We know the pain of losing irreplaceable friends.
Prisakaya-san.
So please, cherish your chance to choose again. Okay, I will be back in like 5 minutes or so. Well, we really straying far from the original Worldline. It's like you can see the death coming from a mile away, but it still kind of hits hard. But not on the death that it's in the way that it hits hard because you're losing somebody. It's like, well, okay, not to say Okaba is a realistic person, but it is a very correct way to do this. And I credit them for that. It is very nice. Oh, our first actual... Never mind, there's no challenge mode. I will still fight as I can. Oh, right. I usually fully raise dolls when raising them, or at least all at once. It is level 68. Oh my god, building that is worthless. I'll still do it anyways, because I have so much extra resources. I usually listen to the whole thing every time, but for time purposes, because we are meant to be reading a story, I'm going to not. Upgrade this. The thing that makes her actually good. Actually, how am I on armor course? Oh, I need one. I feel like with 3 stars, I like this one better. I think this team should be fine. I can always change it later if the fight's actually difficult. Was her icon called Color Thrower? Yeah, I think I don't replace anything yet. It's like maybe I'll need emo tap. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe I swap. No, I'm not gonna think about it more. If we run into an actual fight, then I might have to swap stuff around. Okay. I want to hit as many anomaly areas as possible, so I think it's a slower route. Amidst the smoke and flames, Mayu and I joined Erica and the others as we advanced with the future gadget lab. And Stein, the entropics at 10 o'clock are yours. I must at 12 and had to stop myself. Will do. Leave it to me. Akasan, I have drawn the entropics to the designated location. Got it. You too. Heads down. Right after Mayu and I do so. A grenade soars over us into the entropic core, instantly dispelling the threat of encirclement. Akasan is so strong. There's nothing. Just years of accumulated combat experience. Are you alright, Miss Mayuri? It's okay. I usually can keep up. Is that so? That's good then. Compared to you, I'm more worried about him. A mad scientist like me shouldn't be doing physical labor like this. It was at this moment that I resented my lack of physical fitness. Still, this level of fatigue is just fine for me. Lets me forget my sorrow and focus on the battlefield before me. Oh, Karen! Look over there! I look at where the girl is pointing. As I look toward the entropic core, countless dark purple eyes notice me. It looks like you're in luck. Entropics feed on operants. And this building doesn't have many operants. They probably wouldn't have gone too deep into it. Still, that means the entropics at the doorway are gonna be a real handful. Are you scared? As if, don't forget I'm an insane mad scientist. A few monsters don't scare me. It's my real words, I can't hide the trembling of my hands. Is that so? Alright then, call me if you need help. Erika doesn't say anything else. She simply pats my shoulder and prepares for battle. Well, Karen, what should we do? Well, there's only one thing we can do. Yuri, do you remember the way Comrade taught you to fight? Mm-hmm. You mean controlling our operants, right? I usually remembers. Good. Lab member 002, Mayu Shishino, lend me your aid. Mayuri conjures an Upa and shocks it. Oh, oops. She did not do the most damage. Oh, these things are super weak. There are many enemies up ahead. Perhaps you can use a protocol generator beside you to help out. It will only work one time. User authorization is sufficient. If I get a chance, I'll ask my comrade for access. Someone has a safe deposit box containing functions here. FSA security has already been broken. Is that Chinese? What did that say? Thankfully, I have my image to text converter open. Is it not working? I'm really curious what this thing says. My guess is flavor text, but in case it's a clue. Man, I didn't get some of the things. Procedure. Come on, hurry up, Google Translate. What the heck? It translates to a word I don't even know what it means. Extravasatation? I am... Whatever, it seems pointless. Some like process spillover or something. It's like an error code. Season's been overrun by trophics. If you can take it back or work with recapture supplies. Come with many attacks with no longer workable. Okay, so that's basically I don't want to do this thing. Oh, that was a waste. I'm checking how far the story is, and someone replied. Well, oh well. Because I need to know if I'm going to be staying up more. It is 5 AM currently. I started at 3. You found a shortcut, but it seems to be fraught with danger. Opportunity goes hand in hand with risk. Will you bet on this? Charge, or I'm gonna click this every time just because I want to see what it says. Oh. They're all too risky. Let's not do it then. You got a damaged function. Output port on the battlefield. There may be only used once, so you might be able to get a powerful function from it. The machine's broken. In that case, it just says it physically repaired with a karate chop at a 45-degree angle. The function output terminal stops working. After an intense battle, we finally reached the lab. Whoa. What is on the wall? Rest in peace, piggy bank. The lab is in shambles after the entropic attack. Shards of glass are strewn all over the ground. The furniture is wrecked and there are cracks in the walls. Even our beloved wives have not escaped this disaster. You would probably faint if you saw the state they're in now. Still, just like Erica said, the building is tinted purple, damage to the interior is minimal, and everything still seems operable. We'll guard the entrance. Go in and send that mail.
Oh, Karen, all the preparations are complete. Please help Carissa-chan.
Leave it to me. There was a secondless explosion that caused Carissa to die. While I don't know what caused it, if I could warn my past self about it, I'm sure I could prevent her death that way. You were a second explosion, protect Karisu. On my phone, and as the phone wavelengths such exchange began to arc with electricity, I mashed the send button. Screaming. Pain settled into my brain. I don't trust this. What Worldline are we? We're straying further and further away from the original Worldline. Yeah, stop answering messages. Sorry. As my consciousness returns, the familiar side of the lab comes into view. I shake my head, trying to dispel my grogginess. As our ringing in my ears fade, I hear a girl's quiet weeping. Mary? Mary is sitting on the sofa, crying by herself. She seems to be holding something.
Oh, Karen!
Suddenly then I realize that the hand she's covering her face with is covered in blood. And the source of that blood is a tattered blouse the girl is holding, which is Carissa's clothes.
Carissa-chan, she...
I have a bad feeling about this, but to try my best to keep the trembling in my voice under control, I ask Mayuri about the effects of the demon. What happened to Carissa? It's okay, Mayuri. Take your time and tell me. We said emails now. If there's a problem, we can fix it. So please, trust me and tell me everything, okay? Teardrops fall from her eyes. She can no longer control her emotions and wails loudly into my arms.
Carissa-chan, you're the same way in the tropics around the corner.
Tropics?
Yeah, you're hiding in the shadow around the corner, and Carissa didn't notice. But in the urgency to try to protect me.
She sobs so hard she can't even speak anymore. All I can do is gently hug her and console her quiet voice. I wasn't expecting saving Carissa to be easy or smooth sailing. And indeed, a setback like this is still within range of what is acceptable. Compose another email. You were in Tropicord around next corner. Alright. Thank you for telling me this, Miyori. I should be able to save Kurisu with this. I'll bring Kurisu back. So don't blame yourself anymore. In the harsh white light generated by the arc electricity, I pressed the send button. Another Worldline shift. Four layers. I'll be drinking while I wait. Or while I finish the fights. After a moment's daze, my consciousness once again returns to my body within the lab. Mayuri, Kurisu, what happened to... The words catch in my throat. The scene before me is familiar. Same sofa, same crying girl sitting on it, and the same blood-stained blouse in her hands.
Oh, Karen! Kurisu-chanshi!
Mayuri's words are interrupted by her sobbing. Frantic, I rush up and grab her. What happened to her? Tell me, Maria, what happened to Kurisu? Jeez.
On the way here, the building collapsed and Kurisu-chan...
Building collapsed. Wasn't it the Intropex that killed Kurisu? But now it's a collapsed building. What's going on with that? Why would Kurisu die of such an absurd cause? Do emails even stop accidents like that? What happened even by an accident? No. This isn't right. It shouldn't be like this.
Oh, Karen!
I ignore her weeping and walk right up to the computer. Then adjust the email send timing. This time, the message reads, "Careful of the building collapse." Hang on, Mayuri. Kurisu will be back soon. I'm gonna remember everything that matters with these emails. Pretty vividly, I hope. I actually should write it down. Sunken explosion. Building. No matter how many times I try to remind myself Once the white light that follows the message sending fades, I always end up seeing the same thing as before.
Karisu-chan fell into a pit.
No, this isn't it.
A huge stone fell from the sky.
This isn't it either. I will continue writing every cause of death. Stone from the sky. What is going on? Smell of blood. The room is thicker, binding you tightly to like invisible chains. I jump from one worldline to another, trying to escape my dilemma. Next one. I know Karisu will be alive in the next world. But all that awaits me is endless despair.
And tropicized ground.
No. I really hope I don't have to remember all these causes of death.
Is it ricocheting shrapnel?
No.
A burning bridge?
Oh, there's like 1,000 ways to die. A gun is fired. The tropics aren't even the cause of Chris's death anymore. One ridiculous way of dying follows another. They'll sound like 6 jokes. No matter what worldline I jump to, Chris's death is always waiting for me there. As though this was all fated to happen. Fate? Is Kurisu's death ordained by the world itself? I have to. It shouldn't be like this.
二人は決して遮られはしない。
これは証拠。
作戦完了だね。
これは
Wow.
二人は決して遮られはしない。Oh, Karen! Karisu-chan-ji?
I don't catch the rest this time. Yuri's voice reaches my ears, but all I hear is her voice, and not her words. Something about being ambushed in there. I see. So it was an ambush this time. It's okay, Mayuri. There's always next time. We just have to make it work next time. I press the send button. How many times has it been already? I don't remember. After all, there's always next time, right?
作戦完了だね。二人は決して遮られはしない。
it died in the blink of an eye. As my consciousness returns, the familiar sight of the lab comes into view. And before it's the same scene I've seen countless times before.
Oh, Karen! Karisu-chan, she...
I know. She's dead, isn't she?
Oh, Karen?
How did she die this time? In the tropics? A pit? Some trap she didn't see coming?
It was the Entropics. They were hiding in a corner that we didn't notice.
Is it so? Like in the Entropics can all be. We'll just have to be careful the next time. It's okay, Mary. Next time. We'll avoid them next time. I pull up my cell phone from my pocket. The black mirror of my phone screen reflects my zombie-like face. Why? My screen's dark. No, this isn't good. I still just sent a email to save Kurisu. Let me write a message. Come on. Kurisu's still waiting for us. Hey, do you hear me? Answer me, damn it! I wanted things turn out this way. Come on. Don't do this to me. Not now of all times. Don't you break on me now.
Karen!
Someone grabs my hand and pulls me. The girl's eyes are filled with tears.
Oh, Karen, what happened? You can tell me usually about it. Miyoshi might not get it, but Miyoshi wants to help share part of Karen's plan.
Tears of regret and misery flowed down my cheeks. I sobbed, and I tell Mayuri everything that has happened so far. From the events at the maid cafe, to how Kurisu killed herself after being anthropized, and how I jumped from one worldline to another. I pour out everything I've been keeping to myself to the black-haired girl before me, with nothing held back. And Mary, all Mary does is listen in silence, a hurt look on her face. Even though I sent so many emails, why can't I save Kurisu? I look at the cell phone in my hand and then I rebuke myself. It isn't broken, however. It's been used for so long that it's finally run out of juice. It should be usable once I charge it up, but right now, I don't have the confidence to send emails like I did in the beginning.
Oh, Karen!
After listening to me vent my pent-up emotions, she gently squeezes my hand.
Miyoshi doesn't understand all these complicated science principles, but... Oh, Karen, you said that just now that the reason you came to this world was because you sent that email to have Rico send the shipment earlier, right? Then, doesn't that mean if you didn't send that email, Kurisu-chan wouldn't have died?
Maybe emails can be taken back once they're sent. I've considered your plan too, but the phone wave name such exchange can't do that in its current stage of development.
I see. If you could have Rico not bring forward the delivery, then we could go back to the previous world.
How can I keep Rico from bringing forward the delivery? Mayuri's words instantly bring me to a realization. You're right! We can still do this! I can't take the emails back. I can send another email to ask her not to do what the previous one said. That would effectively nullify the email. And Kurisu would be saved.
Yep.
Just then, someone throws open the door to the lab. Miss Mayuri, Mr. Okabe, the Entropics have broken through the lab windows. Be careful. The Entropic monster slowly approaches us, its tentacles writhing.
Damn it. Mayushi won't let you pass! A gigantic metal Oompa appears from Mayu's hands, and I just see Trippic outside the window. Leave this place, Mayushi! Oh, Karin, go help Carissa-san. Got it. I quickly enter Kansinia's email address into the computer, thinking the phone way of names such as change. What was that email I sent? I remember telling Kassinia lots of customers would be coming. That was the reason I didn't click through that, by the way. The reason why Kassinia asked Rika to bring forward the delivery. In that case, little no customers you fell for. The white light appears again. This time, it represents hope in my eyes. Word from me, Karisu! I swear I'll save you this time! I press the sun button. The orb before me warps and distorts again. Okay, whatever I drank has caffeine in it. I need to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, back again. Did Mary look... She looked troubled in the lobby. Intense feeling of vertigo overcomes me, and I force my eyes open as a blinding headache strikes. My surroundings have not been eaten away by the entropy, but this is not the future gadget lab where we were. I look at the markers on the walls and realize where I am. This is the Oasis base? Unlike the first time I saw it, the base shows no signs of being ravaged by entropy corruption. Even so, it doesn't look good.
I can hear the sounds of gunfire and cannons in the distance. The agents around me have pale faces and are discussing how bad the current situation is. Mayuri! Mayuri, are you alright? Calm down, Okabe. Mayuri's fine. Kurisha? I slowly turn around, and a head of red hair comes into view. All sound vanishes from my mind. All breathing halts in an instant. Nice dust. That person I could never forget. The person I crossed hundreds, if not thousands of worlds to find. At last, she's before me again. Honestly, did you come back from the front lines with some kind of PTSD? Still, suddenly calling my name gave me quite a shock. Ah! I rushed over and took Kurisu into my arms. This is no illusion, and neither is it a lie created by my brain to cope with my misery. A warm sensation in my arms is the best proof the girl before me actually exists. You, what the heck are you doing all of a sudden? Kurisu. Are my tears always this hot? Okabe? Sorry, Kurisu, I'm sorry. I'm so glad to see you again. She sees her struggles and let me cry all I want. Well, this isn't the usual Okabe I know. You come from another Worldline. How long did you think we know each other anyways? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Yeah, I should have known you would. You must have come here for good reason, right? Although I'd very much like to comfort you and tell you not to worry, now is not the time for crying. Okabe, you still have something you need to do, right? And with that, the girl gently pushes me away before striking a pose. Haha, of course! Did I get that right? As I look at her, the long hair shrinks back. Girl shrinks back and looks embarrassed. Quit staring at me! Oh, assistant, I would never strike a Chinese pose like the one you just did. You're the one to talk. Anyway, you calm down yet, Okabe? My heart rate slowly levels off, and I curse at time, leaving the turn once again. Of course, the insane mad scientist. Rintaro Okabe would never be defeated by this. I shall reconfigure the world. Who do you think I am? I am none other than Hyoun Kyoma, the chosen of Science Gate, the insane mad scientist. Yes, it looks like there's no need to worry. Let's go look for the Professor Okabe. Can you tell us about what happened before and after the Worldline shift? No. What happened in my previous world? I tell the people before me apart from Kurisu's death, which I cover up. So you're saying that after you sent the email at the lab, you arrived at the Oasis base? Yes, that's it. Something similar happened in the past. The email sent to Erika-san changed when we met her, and ended up reappearing somewhere else. What Okabe said about sending a email so as to keep May Queen plus Neon's word from running out of stock aligns with what we remember. The difference that even though you sent Cassini's email, there was no Worldline shift. Shortly after that, the Oasis was invaded by Entropics, and things ended the way they did now. That's definitely different from what I remember. Comrade, how is the Oasis doing? While the Oasis has been attacked by the Entropics just like your memories, things aren't as bad as the previous Worldline you were telling us about. The Entropics instantly spread from inside. Their attack was delayed. The professor operates a console and brings information about the entropic disposition. However, the situation still does not look good for the Oasis. We lost many regions in entropics and many people have died. The air around us turns heavy. Looks like I managed to negate the email sent to Rico to bring the delivery forward and return to the previous Worldline. Why is the Oasis still attacked? In this Worldline, everything was clearly peaceful. What is in the D-mail in May Queen plus Nyan Square? Okabe, did you mention these Worldlines before? Yes, in a previous Worldline, I used John Teacher's theory to convince the Green Hen lollies to let me send a D-mail. Yeah, I'll be skipping through this stuff. Luxor told Kurisu about that too in this Worldline. You're right. I didn't actually come up with that theory and analogy though. John Teeter told me that. Can you explain this conversion to one thing more in detail? Like I said before, different strands of different Worldlines will ultimately converge into one. They may go through different events. Ultimately, they will all reach the same outcome. The range of Worldlines that all converge into the same outcome is known as an attractor field. At first, that was nothing more than a theory to me, but after experiencing Kurisu's countless deaths, I have to admit that is part of how the world works. Worldlines within a certain attractor field will all converge on certain important events. As long as you are within the attractor field, there is no way to avoid those events. That's right. John Teeter said something similar in our channel. He even got into an argument with someone. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, his name was... It looks like we know who the argument was with. That's not necessary to mention right now, is it? Hi. What's going into you all of a sudden, assistant? Well, whatever. In any case, despite coming to this world, the Oasis got invaded anyway. In that case, perhaps getting attacked by entropics is a conversion effect on this attractor field. If that's the case, then the mean we can't change this outcome? That might not be the case. The situation right now is definitely better than what happened in the previous Worldline. So the only variable in the two Worldlines were Okabe's D-mail. Then, Okabe, what were the contents of D-mails that sent you to your previous Worldline and brought you back from it? The D-mails are sent to Casino, with a big crowd coming, tell Miko to hurry, and no customers, you fell for it respectively. I guess the second successfully negated the first. Could it be? Their eyes both go wide. Well, what happened? Why are you in sync all of a sudden? Okabe? I think I know the cause of the entropic attack. After considering the entropic outbreak was brought forward in the previous Worldline, but you got there by telling Rico to expedite the delivery. It would seem the entropic attack is related to Rico's delivery. Indeed, maybe the entropic stuck into the Oasis when Rico entered, or maybe they were hiding among Rico's cargo. That would explain the change in the timing and method of the invasion. And how did the entropics bypass the Oasis detectors? We still don't know. Normally, we'd have picked them up the moment they entered the Oasis, and they would have been wiped out before they could be spread too far. Professor, do you think the Entropics have learned some way to hide themselves from detection? That would be really troublesome if it were true. It wouldn't just be a threat to the Oasis. If we don't figure something out soon, it might end up endangering all of the Magohesi. In any case, thank you for buying us time, Okabe. Just leave the rest to us. We at the Oasis will do our best to keep you all safe. Oh, yes, where are the others? Where are Mayuri and the rest? The others are in the break room. I'll take you to meet them now.
Oh, Karen!
Mayuri! Guys, are you okay?
This is fine. I'm glad to see Kilma and Christina are full of life.
What about Daru? Where's Daru? What happened to you, Ruka?
Daru-san is helping to shore up the Oasis defenses when an Ana-san. He's very safe.
There's no need to worry, Kyoma-sensei.
I do have one thing I need to apologize to you for, Kyoma-sensei. I had to use some materials to fight in order to cover everyone's retreat.
Rikako holds up the broken 980 yen model sword to me, his eyes full of guilt.
I sincerely apologize for breaking the treasure you entrusted me with, Kyoma-sensei.
Don't say that. It's not your fault, Luka-kun.
Exactly, Nya. You're just entranced by your performances now, Luka, Nya? That's a Saishin. It's almost cool for you. It cuts a bullet apart so easily. You're really cool when you started to protect everyone, Luka-san. Mayushi is really grateful.
Everyone. I, Hyo and Kyoma, expected nothing less of my star disciple. He seemed to have protected everyone in my absence. Do not worry, it's alright even if the demon sword Samadera is broken. Something like this happened before in a previous Worldline, and we sent a team out to fix Samadare. Back then, you were mistaken for a bad guy who had broken a security detector, and you ended up fighting with Erica. Broken security sector? The incident from a previous Worldline flashes in my mind, along with the discussion from just now. But how did the Entropics bypass the Oasis detectors? Right! So that's what happened! After sorting it out, and informed everyone of my conclusion. So, Luka crossing over broke the detector, and the Entropics uses loopholes to silently infiltrate the Oasis. This is good news for us. Looks like the Entropics haven't been to hide themselves from scans and detection. In other words, Erika-san and Kimi-san classed with Wu-kun, which is how they learned the detector was broken. But after I sent an email to the professor saying, tell Eri and Kimi Ruka's friend, Eri and Kimi did not ever fight Ruka, and they never discovered the detector was broken. Indeed it is! Well done, my most favorite assistant! However, if we negate that email, would we be able to pick up the entropic incursion? I think it's worth a try. But you will need to return the future counter lab and send a email, right? Unfortunately, I need to direct the battle, so I can't leave the ops room to go with you. Okabe, can I trust you with this important mission? Leave it to me. O comrade of mine, I, Shaman Kyoma, shall turn this miracle into reality. In turn, I'll be counting on you to give me combat modules.
Mayushi's going too. Mayushi's worried about Akarin.
Mayuri.
I want want to help Kyoma-sensei too. Don't push yourself too hard. Your wound from just now haven't healed up yet, Wuko-san. But... Oh, Wuko, resting well is a very important part of your training. Well, if you come back in another collab, I would very much like to have Wuko. First, take care of Wuko for me. Got it, yeah. Baby, I need you to borrow your strength for the moment. Da-da-da! Leave it to me, Yushi. Christina, stay here with the professor and keep in touch with us. We must make sure this operation succeeds. No, I'm going with you. No, you have to stay here. Why is that? What's the reason? The reason? That's right. You don't want to fight with operants. Try again when you're more experienced. Oh, now? You don't need to worry about that. With a flick of her wrist, she summons up several times more operants than I possibly could. He watches me stare dumbfoundedly at her. Kurisu helpfully provides an explanation. Yes, Persicaya sent to install combat modules for me. Well, that's my first time using them. I think they're pretty neat. Okabe, do you have any other reason to stop me from going? No means no. You have to stay in this place. Are you a grade schooler trying to pick a fight or something? Increase your size in resignation. Okabe, you... Her eyes got dull for a moment, and then they regained their resolve once again. Okabe, this isn't the time to let your emotions do the talking. I am a lab member after all. This is no time for your willfulness. The Oasis and my friends are in danger. Do you expect me to sit back and ignore them? I don't dare look into those unyielding blue eyes of hers. After a brief standoff, I give in. You're such an annoying assistant. Besides, given your personality, you'd secretly sneak along even if I tried to stop you, right? Oh, what are you talking about? I'm having a fool like you would take on a mission of saving the world as an insult to my pride. Please hold your hand out to me. I'll help you send that demon. So believe in me, Okabe. You're going back. Wait, fixing it worked this time. Don't be so rough. Just hand me the tools. Dodge and weave. We'll split a force in two squads that'll cover each other and prevent pincer attacks.
Isn't this amount a bit too ridiculous? I didn't expect there to be so many tropics along the way.
Maybe she's all tired out.
We'll go scout ahead. You guys wait here for now. Alright? Thank you, Aka-san. Damn the organization and their underhanded ways! But it won't be enough for you to stop Yo and Kyoma! Mwah! We finished scouting. The 3 o'clock direction is safe. Come with me. So we're heading this way. Mayuri! Ah! Oh, come on. Spare a thought for my stamina.
Mission 期待の罪は許された。
へへへ。マヤシ、大勝利。
Huh. Still locked.
マヤシはさすが運も。
She's so adorable. School should be able to read that, right? I can manage this. I'm just giving the opportunity to shine, assistant girl. Thanks to adequate manpower, I managed to show up the ruins.
ミッション弾丸の命中する音はリコイル同様癖になる。
I can't remember what's the context that we saw the other one.
期待の罪は許された。主が魂を恩赦せんこと。これより弾丸の命中する音はリコイル同様癖になる。
Aka-san and the others are nearby. Come on, Okabe, run faster. Give me a break already. Right now, I'm running through the ruins of Karisu and the others. The Future Gadget Lab is past that building up ahead. Put your back into it. Wait, a building? Isn't that ruined building the cafe? Okabe? No. Something's not right. Everything that's happened just now seems strangely familiar. I look around, but I see no signs of danger. There can't possibly be any signs of danger here. Things are different from before, aren't they? I reached the base successfully. Karisu's still alive, and things are looking up for the oasis. It should be alright. There shouldn't be any problems. Okabe? It's nothing. I'm probably worrying too much. Karisu-chan, there's a horde of entropics over there. There's somewhere for us to go around them? This is the only intact route that leads to the base. All the routes are either blocked by rubble or entropics. Oh. My blood runs cold in my veins. Wait a minute. Did you mention the base just now? Huh? That's strange. Why did I call it the base? There's a blank look on Grace's face. It's plain to see that she doesn't even know why she said that. I have traversed countless bloodlines and I know why. The woods mouse is preparing to strike at Karisu. As if I'd let that happen. I grabbed Karisu's hand and ran back the way we came. We're heading back right now. Run, assistant! You too, Mary. This way. Quickly!
Oh, Karen! Oh, Karen, what's the matter with you?
Wait! Okabe, we just came from there.
Don't you care about the lab?
I have neither the inclination nor time to explain myself. We'll talk about it later. Just follow me. It's more important to keep you safe. Kurisu stopped speaking. She simply jogs to match my running pace. Just where has everything gone wrong? Even though I escaped that infinite prison, even though I saw Kurisu again after canceling the email, is there really no way to change Kurisu's fate? I have doubt and uneasiness wells in my heart. But at the same time, I harbor the hope in my heart that all this would just be me imagining things. Because Kurisu is still alive and her hand is in mine. Even if that mouth is really there, I still have room to take things back before it's too late. All we can do now is get back to the oasis as soon as possible. Since we were already scouted this route before, there shouldn't be any danger. The sudden change stunned me. Tropex? What if there's only one? In order to crush my hopes, the word's malice bears vicious fangs. One, two, three. More and more Tropex appear from around the corner and block our path. Crap. I didn't expect us to ambush us. My mind goes blank. An ambush? Why is an ambush here? Isn't the oasis base right in front of us? However, these Intrepics are completely blocked off the route in front of us. Their numbers and the efficiency of their movements make me think there's someone deliberately sending them after us. Even though we're so close, even though we'll be fine if we can just get past them. Okabe, we have nowhere to run now. All we can do is gather our strength and break through the encirclement. There's no doubt her solution's the best one. But at this rate, she might end up... Kurisu, let me be the bait. The Entropics don't give us time to discuss the matter. After giving a voice to the disheartening roar, they lunge at us. Damn it! Even though I'm frantic and uneasy, all I can do is heed Kurisu's instructions. We focus all our attacks on a single point and try to break through the cordon.
Ah, that hurt.
Yuri?
I'm okay. Don't worry, Okabe.
Oh no. The Entropic attack is more and more vicious. As the healing slows down, our bodies are covered in wounds of varying extent. Just then, hope appears. Our attack manages to break the horde in front of us. It's only for a moment, but it's enough for us to break through the encirclement. We already shoved Mayuri through the gap and past the Entropics. Okabe, run! Hurry, do it now! No! Kurisu, give me your hand! Kurisu? But I'm too late. The world around me suddenly goes quiet. Mayuri's voice, the sound of the Entropics, they all seem far away from me now. A warm liquid splashes out of my face. Just about to reach out and touch it, a girl covered in blood falls into my arms. This is absurd. It's absurd. I can't even bring myself to laugh. But no matter how much I scream or cry, the girl in front of me doesn't respond. Once again, the world pushes the pause button in the life of Kurisu Makise. Why? Why is this? Chris has left the party.
Oh, Karen! Oh, Karen! Let's see. Let's go back to the base. The professor might know how to save Kurisu-chan.
No. I slowly shake my head. There are no other options. We need to go to the future gadget lab. We need to send an email. That's the only way to save Kurisu. The intrepid court surrounds us once again. I grab Mayuri, and we dash for the future gadget lab again. We arrive at the lab entrance, where Erica and the others are fighting a grueling battle against the Entropics. You hear it last. Hurry! Oh, where's Kurisu-san? A sad look spreads across Kimmy's face as she realizes why Mayuri and I are silent. Can we enter the lab now?
We've wiped out the other entropics, but we still have some at the doorway.
I try to get the attention of one of the entropics to the doorway. It doesn't seem to feel my attacks, and I can't do the slightest bit of damage to it. At my wit's end, I yell in anger and channel all my mind into one last hit. Monsters stopped moving. After my blow connects, I collapse to one knee, unable to remain standing.
Oh, Karen!
A gigantic Koopa appears behind me and blocks an attack. And a black-haired girl reaches out a hand out to me.
Leave this place to Nayushi. Oh, Karen, go save Kurisu-chan.
Leave to me. Make sure I bring Kurisu back. I won't disappoint Mayuri. I take her hand and get back to my feet.
躯体の罪は許された。主が魂を恩赦せんこと。
I step into the gadget lab. I've seen the ruin and tears so many times it doesn't even raise a ripple in my heart anymore. I set up the T-mail apparatus as quickly as I could. Several minutes later, the familiar electrical arts are crackling in front of me again. Right, now for the contents of the T-mail. Rico's shipment is bad. Canceling. I started the T-mail to have Rico cancel the shipment. If the source of the entropic attack is really inside Rico's shipment, this auto stop the entropization. Enter the message into the field and press the send button. However, nothing happens. Meaning Steiner does not activate like it did before. As I thought, the problem would be solved so easily. In that case, I better tell the professor and Ruko broke the Oasis security sensor. That way the battle won't be as bad as it is now. A strange, yet rhythmic sound comes from the stairs. It's coming closer and closer to the lab. Are there footsteps? Mayuri? Mayuri, is that you? I reflexively turn to the door to take a look. Right before I touch the handle, I suddenly sense something is off. It's too quiet. At some point, the sounds of gunfire and the roars of the entropics have vanished. A strange and rhythmic sound comes from the stairs. It's moving closer and closer to the lab. That's why the sound of footsteps are so distinct. how they so easily caught my attention. The footsteps stop at the doorway. My fingertips are so numb that as though I can finish the demon before the other party opens the door. I notice a nearby pile of stuff. The collection of fruits in the lab is wisdom. If I use that... Right at that moment, the door before me is cut in half by some external force. Take this! Hit the switch on the future gadget lab. More would sink. Although it's basically nothing more than an instant humidifier, it only runs a few seconds, enough to buy me some time. White mist instantly fills the room. Just then, the activated foam with the subject exchange finally begins arcing. The electric current dances through the door, announcing my victory. You're too late. I look at the silhouette before me. My instincts tell me the person standing before me now is the culprit behind all of this. Even though their face is hidden by heavy mist, I can still make out the bare teeth on their face. The likes of you will never be able to stop me. I get a clear look at what the black figure is dragging behind me. Man, Yuri? The girl hears my voice. She slowly opens her eyes. Blood spills from her mouth. It's only then that I notice her throat has been ripped away, leaving only a yawning black void in its place. Even so, the girl's lips are still opening and closing. Run away. Run away. Run away. My conscious thought went into forming these words. She is mouthing them out of pure instinct. A murderous bloodlust seizes control of my body. But all I can do now is press the send button. My consciousness fades along with the world before me, leaving nothing but endless rage and regret in its wake.
弾丸の命中する音はリコイル同様癖になるな。
The pain fades, and the world comes into view. Is this the oasis base? My last memory before the Worldline shifted flashes through my mind. Run away. Anger and regret rise inside me, along with a surge of nausea. Kabe, are you alright? Oh, Karen, are you okay? Karisu, Yuri? I draw the two of them in my arms as I weep. What are you doing? Oh, Karen, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Thank goodness. Yuri, Karisu, so glad you're here. Oh, Karen? Yuri gently pats my head. Consolation. After some hesitation, Karisu decides to pat my back. It's okay, Okarin. It's okay now. Okabe, did you come from another Worldline? I don't know what you went through. It's fine, Def, so get a good rest. Karisu. Kurisu, what's your work situation like now? What about the entropics? What about the security sector? What about the other lab members? What happened to my comrade? Where they are now? Down, Okabe. Right now, we're relatively safe. Let's go look for the professor. You can tell him everything. I am falling asleep sitting up. I see. No wonder I got such a weird email. Thanks to the email, I discovered the endanger detector ahead of time. All that was thanks to you, Okabe. No, I didn't do anything. Ultimately, I was merely correcting the mistake I made beforehand. And as though the world lines reverted, Rokoko. Present! Kyoma-sensei! Is something the matter? Sorry to have gotten you hurt. As for Samadare, I'll find some way to make it up to you in the future. Please don't worry about it, Kyoma-sensei. While I cherish Demon Sword Samadare as a treasure, the others are even more irreplaceable to me. Rokoko? I think this is Okabe. Rokoko, friends are vital. You must always remember that and never forget it. Am I right? Wait, I'm so confused. Am I right, Kyoma-sensei? Sai... Kongalu? It's Kongru. Indeed, as a disciple of Kyo and Kyoma, you must always make your friendships your top priority. Oh, Rokoko, you seem to have grown a lot during this time. Keep doing your best from now on. I will. Now then, comrade, out there's the front. Thanks to the security detector giving us advance warning, we managed to respond to the Eutropic attack immediately and come with a proper battle plan. Right now, our forces are fighting outside the oasis. However, the Eutropics are numerous in the battle. It's sure to be a tough one. According to your account, this was not an accident. You'll find the leader's location as soon as possible. Their leader. An anger that I only just forgot returned with a vengeance. He's the one who... I won't forget him. This time, I will wipe him out with my own hands to protect Mayuri and Kurisu. My comrade, I have a request to make. Let me take part in this battle. And this time, I will return triumphant. Me, I press a cell phone to my ear. The situation is urgent. I run into some trouble. I look at the two girls. Trouble? Who are you exactly calling trouble? Mayushi is our current hostage. You know about the situation, right? According to my plan, these two ought to be in the base. So why are they on the battlefield with me? It's just a coincidence? Or is it a hand in the organization at work? Mayushi couldn't leave Okaran alone, so Mayushi snuck out to find Okaran with Kurisu-chan. I suppose Mayuri's answer is acceptable. But what about Christina? What? She wants to capture a live entropic for her experiments? Oh, what finding interest she has! Truly an experiment-loving girl. I'll cut your skull open and soak your brain in pomelo vinegar. See if I don't. Goodness, you really are a handful. When a person says he will turn triumphant and then vanishes all of a sudden. Fortunately, I had Miss Pisacari keep an eye on you. Huh? So you did that, Karisu-chan? Oh, assistant, are you a stalker by chance? What the heck? It's not as though I'm concerned about you or anything. I just thought that letting a dork like you run off to save the world by yourself would damage my pride. Hey, I'm not a dork. I'm an insane mad scientist. Ah, Okarin, Karisu-chan, we've almost reached the Entropics location. I look at the cheerful girl standing in front of me. In this world, neither of them has set foot on the battlefield before. They have no idea what kind of hell they're walking into. Karisu, Mayuri, you need to be mentally prepared for this. This is a real battlefield. Also, you must take care of yourselves. No matter what happens, make sure you stand well back. Maybe she understands. Guess I need you to tell me that. Why are you so serious all of a sudden anyway? Although seemed a little puzzled by my request, after seeing the look on my face, they both nod. Compared to before, the Entropics didn't manage to break into their waysites, and my comrades already had a battle plan. Although we have seemed to have an upper hand now, I think back to my experience from the past few Worldlines and vow to not get careless. I need to take care, no matter what the game crashed. Oh my god. Okay, after the story node, I needed to use the restroom, like wash my face or something.
クラウド？
今朝の湿度と風向きの
I think it's fast for me to spam click. I need to take care no matter what I do. I can't repeat the mistakes of the past. Right now, there's only one thing I must do. And this time, I will protect both of you. Kabe.
Yep, maybe she believes Okarin can do it. But don't push yourself too hard, okay, Okabe? Okarin?
Yes, I promise you that. We're nearly back at the original Worldline. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to wake up. Okay, I'm back. There's one thing I know. The story has multiple endings. If I remember, two. Good and bad. I will try to get the good ending, but I don't think I will. If I get the good ending first time, if I don't have the energy to look over the bad ending, I won't, because I am falling asleep sitting up. Like, I nearly face planted. So, I'm gonna be muted while I fight.
混沌なる悪意をか光は決して遮られはしない。混沌なる悪意を作戦完了だね。
I didn't get to read that. I don't have time to unmute and read that. Something about watch your surroundings and get behind me. One message after another. I definitely can't read that.
戦完了だね。
これは人生の情報。
光は決して遮られはしない。
これは人生の情報。
作戦完了だね。混沌なる悪意を感じる。光は決して遮られはしない。
My recording software seems to be showing flashing. That's not happening on my end. Nothing looks broken. I am confused on whether it's a thing. I'll have to look into it later. The sights and sounds of a pitched battle are scarier than anything I've ever seen before. High in the pall of black smoke hanging in the air, the heavens, dyed red by the sea of fires and war, appear blurred and sinister. Tentacles and guns do their deadly work on the scorched earth. It extends into the distance. We turn our fury into a blade which we stab into monsters, using it to clear a path forward for us with every last of our strength. Our footsteps grow heavier as we carry on, and the stench of blood fills the air. Hands reach out to rubble, flying at the sky at this revelation. By the time we move the rocks pinning them aside, all we find are corpses. Say, Okabe, how long have we been fighting? I don't know. I stopped sensing the flow of time long ago. What about Undyne and the others? I think they were badly hurt and sent back to the medical department. As the battle drags on, the familiar faces helping us vanish one after another. Yuri looks like she wants to say something, but in the end she swallows her words. At some point, three of us stop talking to each other in favor of fighting battle after battle, alongside with the professor's forces. I hear reports about the battle from time to time. Though my comrade smiles and tells us not to worry, the ever-increasing number of casualties and the growing anxiety of the reports attest to the severity of the situation. Karisu and I stand in agree not to ask any more questions about this. Right now, all we can do is lightly burden this battle, displacing one of my comrades. Tropic's head into your way, 2 o'clock. Alright then. Leave it to me. And with that, we've breached the final defensive line. Judging from the position of the high energy regular data entity we detected just now, the entropic leader should be just up ahead. My comrades do not seem the least bit delighted about this. After the long, grueling battle, what remains of my consciousness has been slowly taken up by fatigue. The leader of the entropic horde is right in front of you. We paid a painful price to get here, but now, victory is at hand. Everyone, take a break and get ready for the upcoming battle. Okabe, are you overexerting yourself? You could have let me handle those entropic 6 now. I don't answer right away. Instead, waving my hands as I reallocate my remaining operands. I retained my battle experience of shifting from one Worldline to another. Currently, I'm as familiar with manipulating this power as Karisu is. However, my mental fatigue doesn't disappear between shifts. I blink, and the sight of Karisu dying appears in front of me once again. Okabe! I'm fine. I told you. I'll protect the 2 of you, right? You just threw him on the floor. Okabe, you... I avoid Karisu's gaze. Karisu's instincts are far keener than Mayuri's. Since I can't keep them off the battlefield, all I can do is protect them with all my might. For that reason, I can't do anything which might make them hesitate or feel worried. Please, my dear Christina, I, Yo and Kyoma, am not yet fragile enough to need you to worry about me. Oh, Karen! What is he saying? Is it your turn now? It's unnatural. Like I said just now, I, Yo and Kyoma.
光は決して遮られはしない。
I was muted. Oh well. I'm muting a little often because I am drinking some water in the background, and my mic can pick it up.
あなたの見立て通り、もう準備はできてるよ。
これより人生の調合を。
Okay, more fights. I'll be muted and drinking and trying to stay awake. I did notice your Kwabe thing.
これより人生
「
team is ready and the leader is just ahead. Okabe, are you ready? Yeah. Oh, thanks for your help, my comrade. If you hadn't convinced them, I'm pretty sure the assistant Mayuri would have found some way to follow us. And their personalities, it's definitely a possibility. Still, you must have your reasons for insisting they not come along, right, Okabe? Right. My guilt keeps you from speaking. I've never told the professor about Kurisu, so as to not get them involved in all this. However, after traversing so many world lines, I realized there's no way I can save her by myself. Once this battle is over, I think I'll sit down and have a chat with my comrade. My comrade, familiar sound of footsteps. An icy cold grip suddenly tightens around my heart. I instinctively glance toward the corner where I sense the danger coming from. Once again, the one who took Mayuri's life appears before me. So you're here at last. Like before, he remains shrouded by that thick purple fog as he directs his mocking laughter at me. Anger and hatred from the previous Worldline is still burning in my chest. He must be the one behind all this. I will never forgive him for what he's done. Because of you, Mayuri. Mayuri? The first time I heard him speak, his voice is nauseatingly garbled. Who is Mayuri? He asked a question, and I seemed to remember something, because he answered his own question. I remember now. Is she the girl with the long hair, or the one with the blue dress? They're both rare it is. Because they're rare, that makes them valuable. However, there only needs to be one who is most valuable in the end. The rest can all be killed. Damn you, what the hell are you talking about? I suddenly remember Mayuri's last words. Run away. No conscious thought went into forming these words. She's mouthing them out of pure instinct. A surge of endless bloodlust fills my mind, dyeing my senators jet black. You son of a... I'll kill you! Oh, such passion is truly rare. It's good. You're very valuable. With my all-out attack, my opponent does not dodge, merely snaps his fingers quietly. Purple radiance suddenly glows beneath a nearby ruined building. As purple light shines, the entire building explodes. The shockwave and scattered chunks of brick rush at me. I instinctively come to a halt, protecting my vitals. Come, my beloved friend. The state of improvisation. Everyone, get away from there! Okabe, come back quick! I'm okay. Agents near the building are already showing signs of improvisation. Medics, get them out of there! Everyone, make sure you have your entropic suppressors on. Mind the risk of infection from the seeds of improvisation. Those are... There are special means of inflicting improvisation that can be implanted in the code of agents or other things. They're very volatile and if they're subject to external influence of any kind, they put their roots and traumatize everything around them. Huh, neat. The second explosion was not an accident. Rather, it's a state of improvisation hidden within the rubble. It's all because of this dark figure in front of me. At this point, I feel my knuckles clench even harder. It's very likely that this was the Oasis improvisation. It's a seed of improvisation before us. Kabe, put your suppressor on, unless you get infected. Understood. The enemy leader's form is indistinct, shrouded as he is by purple smoke. Come, prove your worth to me. The battle was far more intense than anything I've ever experienced. But the we and the enemy know that this is the one that will decide everything. As a command of their leader, the remaining Entropics threw themselves at us in a suicidal charge. What a pain! Would have thought the last few would be so annoying! The opposition is clearly wary of us. They can't seem to do any meaningful damage to their leader, no matter how we attack. As the gap we fought so hard to narrow begin to widen again, a thrill of anxiety courses through my heart. Damn it! Okabe, control yourself! Conserve your operants! You're our last hope right now! Comrade, you... I sent them off about their words. My comrade doesn't say anything, only pats my shoulder in response. Team A, B, joint attack! Give Okabe room to strike! In response to my comrade's orders, 2 teams of agents stepped and swiftly laid down a wall of suppressive fire, forcing back the Entropics advancing us. At last, the final Entropic goes down into the barrage, leaving the leader alone on the enemy side of the battlefield. Okabe, now! As the professor gives the command, I roll out from behind cover and fire off an attack. This is the end for you! The enemy has his defensive up and clearly easily deflects my shot. You call that the end of me? You're underestimating me a little too much. Damn it didn't work! Was that what you expected me to say? My comrade! Really done, Okabe? Everyone attack! Just the dark figure freezes up for a moment, and a 10 of bullets crash down on him, instantly shattering his mask. At last, we'll know who exactly is the mastermind behind all of... However, as the purple smoke clears, remains this sniffling, petite girl. Whether it's her body, her face, or her voice, they all indicate this innocent girl. Rika. I stuck in a cold breath upon hearing the professor speak.
Meow. Stop hitting Rico. Stop hitting Rico. Rico is innocent. Rico just wanted to prove Rico's worth. See? Rico brought the best goods to the Oasis. I'm sorry, Professor. Please spare me.
Miko's begging takes everyone around her aback. Stay alert. As the professor shouts, the surrounding gun barrels point at this frail-looking girl once more. Rico, you've been completely taken over by the entropy. Rico? I repeat the name the professor said. Then where have I heard that before? Is that the trader who was supposed to deliver supplies? That's a new name. She's a currency trader. Simply... I'm not reading flashbacks. Wait, did I skip something? The image of the girl in my memories superimposes over the one before me.
Ni-chan, did you know Rika? If you let Riko go, Rika will bring you the best stuff. So, please, Ni-chan.
There is no way for me to associate this foxy merchant with the idea of the last boss. However, it's not the time to hesitate. There is no doubt that Riko was the one who killed Mayuri. In order to save Mayuri and everyone in the races, Riko must die. Sorry, my comrade. Let me take care of her. Alright, stay alert. I gather my op. What is Okabe doing? Is he charging a laser? I gather my operands into a tap, and he meant the girl leaning on the ground before me.
No, Ni-chan. Don't destroy Riko. Riko wasn't traumatized. Riko has lots of stuff. What do you want? Riko can give it to you. You want to know who's behind all this, right? Riko will tell you. So don't kill Riko.
You know who's behind all of this? My breath catches in my throat. If there's someone else pulling the strings.
That's right. She gave Riko this.
The girl timidly extends a trembling fist. Show me what it is.
Oh, okay.
Riko's hands open to reveal a part of something. The purple veins on its surface pulse and twitch, as they were imbued with some twisted form of life. That's...
It's a present for you.
Before I can react, Riko suddenly raises her hand, and the object in her hand transforms into a purple flash that jumps right at me. I was careless. Okabe? Oh, I assumed it was my hearing. Okabe, look out! The world slows to a crawl around me. Panicked, I try to shout a warning to the girl before me, but before I can speak, a blossom of death erupts from inside her belly. Kurisu? Thank goodness, I made it in time.
This is great. There was more milestone I've seen so far. This is wonderful.
You made a scream. Wrath instantly consumes my mind. I fire off all my operas at Riko. By the time I've come to my senses, my attack has completely disintegrated her. Kurisu! Once again, Kurisu collapses into my arms. Even after negating 2 Gmails, the girl cannot escape the shackles of destiny. I've had enough of world's malice. Sorry, Okabe. I followed you here in secret. When I saw you in danger, my body just moved on its own. Forgive me? Don't talk. Please. Comrade, give me the entropic suppressor. Hurry! Okabe, Kurisu's already. Do it! Okabe, it's no use. The pale girl grows lighter and lighter in my arms. God damn it! Okabe? Is this Worldline's convergence? Is there no way for me to avoid your death? Okabe, you've done very well. You worked so hard. So just let it be. You don't have to push yourself anymore. How could I do something like that? It's okay as long as you remember me. You're the insane mad scientist, aren't you? So please, witness my last moments. Crave this memory into your frontal lobe forever and ever. This is my final request. She smiles weakly from inside my arms. Okabe, I'm so happy I met you. Goodbye. At least she said goodbye this time. Still within my embrace, Kurisu transforms in a mote of light, which vanished into the air. This time, Kurisu managed to pass her final words on to me. She will never be able to hear my answer. She always looks so down. The Future Gadget Lab. Oh, Karin, are you okay? Oh, Karin locked himself up in the lab after the battle. The professor and everyone are all worried about you. I can hear the pleading note in her voice. How's the Oasis doing? You what? Thanks to Professor's leadership, he's taking care of all their remaining entropics. Well, we might have won, but a lot of the people who helped us died, right? Three dots are all she needs to say. I'm sorry, Okarin. If only I'd stopped Kurisu-chan back then. Even if you had stopped Kurisu back then, she still would have died at the same time for a different reason. So don't blame yourself for it anymore. The girl's eyes turn red as they brim with tears. Her voice trembles like it did in my memories, asking the question I've answered countless times. Why does Okarin know what Mayushi wants to say? Because I saw it in its email. The conversation between us just now has happened countless times already. After killing Rico, I shifted one word line to another. But I couldn't save Kurisu no matter where I went. Oh, Karin? After so many failures, even if I can't accept it, I'm forced to admit, John Tito was right. Attractor field theory was correct. If you can't escape the attractor field, then no matter how hard I struggle, no matter where we flee, Kurisu will die. So her fate was already decided by the world. But
Okarin won't just give up like that. Will you, Okarin? There's gotta be a way to save Kurisu-chan.
Maybe there is such a way. But I don't dare to try to find it anymore. How much longer will the next email let Kurisu live? Or will it result in the deaths of more people? If it can't save Kurisu, and end up being unable to keep Mayuri safe either.
If there's a way to save Kurisu-chan, let's try it.
Mayuri's voice is very gentle.
The Okarin Mayushi knows would do his best, even if there was only a little bit of hope. Even if he kept failing over and over again, he wouldn't give up. Maybe he'd hesitate, but he'd bring everyone to a happy ending. Because Okarin is the insane mad scientist, Hyoin Kyoma. After all,
hearing Mayuri like this makes it even harder for me to decide. But I can't make that decision.
Why? To save Kurisu-chan? Maybe Mayushi could help.
It isn't just Kurisu that's in trouble.
Then isn't Mayushi?
My childhood friend's instincts are as keen as ever. Mayuri, the Worldline we're in right now is actually the result of a shift caused by a D-mail sent in a previous Worldline. The D-mail allowed Anna to finish building the PC ahead of time. If you can negate the D-mail like before, we can return to the previous Worldline. Kurisu might be sent alive that Worldline but Mayuri, you weren't in that Worldline.
Huh?
Wait, it is just like the anime. They followed a lot of the plot lines, plot points. I don't want to spoil things. Never mind, it's 10 years old. Spoilers incoming. Instead of Kurisu dying, it was Mayuri on repeat. Okabe tried so hard to save her. And Kurisu convinced him that he could. Just like this scene here. But in the Worldline that he was driving towards, he realized that Kurisu was dead. And suddenly didn't want to go to that Worldline anymore. And if it follows his events, Mayuri is more than 110% willing to go to that Worldline, despite knowing that she's likely not gonna make it. I never met you in that Worldline. My comrade didn't manage to find your signal either. It's as though you never existed at all, Mayuri. Her face changed with saying that. I do think That is one thing I don't think another gacha game visual novel that I've played has actually done, in which the facial expressions of non-speaking characters changes, even when they aren't speaking. If the Worldline lies in another attractor field, then what could that attractor field's convergence result be? I can't bring myself to finish that sentence.
So that's what it is. Looks like Miyoshi's caused problems for Okarin again.
She scratches her hair and smiles awkwardly.
But Miyoshi thinks it'll be fine.
Nobody can be sure of that. You can't make such a conclusion so easily. When you think about it, saving Kurisu with a Gmail is just a hypothesis. There's no theoretical basis to prove it. If I fail, you and Kurisu will. The girl stops me from speaking, and then she squeezes my hands tightly.
I'm sure it'll work out.
Also, they really just whipped out a new track just for this end thing. Mayuri. I look up at Mayuri. She has the same serene smile on her face as before.
Miyoshi's Altair won't go dark because of a small thing like this. Altair will always shine brightly and keep Miyoshi company.
Mary is as romantic and innocent as ever. I can't help but worry if she truly understands what lies behind that choice of hers. But Mary, if you go missing, and I can't find you no matter what, then what should I do? On hearing this, the girl looks thoughtful, and then she flashes me an apologetic smile.
Miyoshi doesn't know how to answer that question. Oh, Miyoshi remembers. Okarin, do you remember what happened when Miyoshi's Oba-chan passed away?
Grandma. Mayuri turns away and reaches her right hand up to the light shining down on the lamp. She's doing her signature pose. That gesture is called Stardust Handshake, and it could not be any more familiar to me. For half a year after her grandma passed away, Okarin would come to the cemetery every day after and call Miyoshi's name.
At that moment, Miyoshi became Okarin's hostage. Okarin, do you remember what you said back then? I look back on my memories of that day.
It was a rainy day. 11-year-old Mayuri Shina was standing in front of her grandmother's grave, silently staring into the sky. No matter how many times I called her, she didn't answer me. She simply stood there, gazing mutely skyward, as though she could see her grandmother in heaven. When I saw her like that, I became worried she would leave this world and fly off towards heaven too. Mayuri? Suddenly, the rain stopped. Several rays of light emerged from between the clouds. Mayuri looked at the shafts of light descending from the heavens. And then, she slowly raised her hand, as though she were trying to grab onto an invisible ladder. As though she wanted her grandmother to pull her to heaven as well. In my panic, I grabbed the hand Mayuri was reaching out and held her tightly in my arms. Now that I think about it, that's probably a tiny fantasy of mine, but at the time, I really did think Mayuri would disappear. I won't let you go anywhere. I won't let take you anywhere. Because, Mayuri, you're my hostage. You're a live sacrifice for my human experiments. I was so embarrassed back then. I could only hide my embarrassment by saying even more embarrassing things. I will never let you escape.
Is that so?
It was the first I heard Mayuri speak in half a year.
So Mayushi is a hostage. And it can't be helped.
That was where my chuttiness came from. It was a bunch of crap I spouted to save Mayuri. It's so embarrassing when I think about it. However, those words really did end up saving Mayuri. They helped her step out of the shadow of her grandmother's death.
Okarin once said Okarin wouldn't let Mayushi go anywhere. Therefore, Mayushi believes that no matter where Mayushi goes, Okarin will be able to find Mayushi. Just like all the times before. So, give it a try, Okarin. Do it for Karisu-chan. No, do it for everyone in the Oasis, the lab, and send that email.
Mayuri's hands are trembling from fear. After all, no one knows what will happen after I send that email. She's not a girl genius or anything. She doesn't have the ability to preserve her knowledge between Worldline shifts. Mayuri is just Mayuri. An ordinary but wholesome girl you can find anywhere. So kind, she's almost a little dumb. But even so, Mayuri does not loosen her grip on my hands. Mayuri, when I send this email, it might end in a world line where you're all alone. Will you be okay? Even if that happened?
Yup. Mayushi made up her mind to Okarin long ago. So Okarin, don't cry.
She seems to have thought of something. And then she smiles.
No, that's not right. So Karin isn't standing here. It's the insane mad scientist who comes to help Mayushi no matter where she gets in trouble. Hyo and Kyoma.
I can't let her down. As I gaze into Mayuri's pure eyes, I make up my mind. Mayuri, are the preparations for sending the email complete?
Mayushi got it all ready beforehand. Karisu-chan taught Mayushi how to set up everything. Mayushi memorized it all.
Karisu's smug face flashes through my mind. What an unbelievable assistant I have. Well done, lover. Member number 002, Mayuri Shina. I, Hyo and Kyoma, now guarantee that no matter what Worldline you end up in, I will find you and come to your side.
It's all up to you now, Okarin. For the sake of the lab and everyone in the Oasis, you have to find Karisu-chan and find Mayushi.
But of course, there's nothing I can't do. After all, I am the insane mad scientist, Hyo and Kyoma. Saving everyone is just a piece of cake for me. I enter the contents of the email onto the phone. You fell for the junk mail, dork. Given the green hair and Lolly's personality, she probably flare up and delete it along with the previous email. As I press the send key, a headache hits me again, and my vision starts to blur in the store. I hold hold on tightly to Mayuri's hands until the entire world vanishes from sight. We're home. At the future gadget lab. Okabe, why are you spacing out over there by yourself? I know that voice. When I open my eyes, I see a familiar, red-haired girl looking unhappily at me. Kurisu? Don't just call my name out from nowhere. Kurisu's eyebrows are unkempt, and she sighs in mild exasperation. The Kurisu before me is definitely real, though she has a sour look on her face. This is an emotion, it's the proof that she is alive. At last, I got to see you again. What did you just say? No, it's nothing. Much as I would like to rush and verify the fact that she exists, the Kurisu in this Worldline probably doesn't know what happened before this. I force myself to calm down. In any case, quit dawdling and get over to May Queen plus Nyan Squared. Everyone's waiting for us. May Queen plus Nyan Squared? Why there?
Do you have a memory problem, Beanpole? Didn't you just say that you're gonna look for clues about Miss Mary and Kurisu?
Okabe, you suggested it yourself, remember? Mayuri. I glance at my left hand. Mayuri's tightly clenched hands are gone, left behind in the previous Worldline with her smile, and an expectant look on her face. However, I have not forgotten the promise I made to her. Please be patient and listen to me, everyone. I came here from another Worldline.
So, you say that you came to this Worldline at the cost of Miss Mayuri disappearing? I can't even bring myself to laugh at that.
I have a rough idea of the situation. Okabe, things in this Worldline are very different from what you experienced previously. Those entropics, the computer virus that you said invaded the Oasis? Nothing like that happened to this Worldline. We have not had contact with the entropics at all. What? The entropics didn't invade the Oasis? I look outside. The mood in the Oasis is relaxed and peaceful. There are no signs that it ever has experienced battle. To date, this is the only peaceful Worldline I have been to. Yes, after we crossed over, Kurisu had brought up the lab and met up with you. She explained her situation to us. After that, we found Ashida, Luca, and Ferris. Currently, Ashida and Tanita have fixed gadget number 099. It returns to Akihabara at any time. What about Mayuri? I feel my voice trembling. We haven't found Mayuri yet. That's why we're waiting in the lab. you tried calling Mayuri, but she seems to have turned off her cell phone, and she wasn't responding to mails. Have you tried pinpointing her location? The green-haired Lolly slowly shakes her head.
I've tried everything I could, but we haven't been able to find any trace of Miss Mayuri.
Well, I was prepared to hear that. Hearing those words still makes my heart sink. Just like what I feared, Mayuri's whereabouts in this world are completely a mystery. I feel something back at the beginning, unable to do anything but search aimlessly. However, I still have to do it, and this is the promise I made Mayuri. Don't make a face like that, assistant. Making this impossible possible is you and Kiyoma's stock in trade. Oh, Kave. Let's go, assistant. Didn't you say we're gonna find Taro and the others? Let's not waste time lollygagging around here. I'm heading off now. Don't get left behind.
Honestly, what's all about not getting left behind? You can't even keep up with me.
Shut up, assistant. I was just giving you a chance. And besides, you're step 2, aren't you? I'm just matching your pace. Both Krisu and I are panting heavily while leaning against the wall. Why are we doing this? Competitiveness, of course. I probably won't be doing anything like walking with all my might to face the competition anytime soon. The Maid Cafe's air conditioner is a lifesaver.
Oh, yes, make sure you thank Mr. Willis who invented the AC. Welcome back, yeah, Master. Welcome back, Master. Yeah.
I know Mayuri isn't here, but part of me was still looking forward to her showing up. Bear-san, do you have news about Mayuri?
Unfortunately, not. Daranya is working hard to find Miri's signal. Kanya, Ekanya, and the others have gone looking for it too, Nya. Don't worry, they'll contact us right away if they find anything, Nya.
I see. Then Before I can finish this, the cat-eared thing? No, cat-eared girl pinches my cheeks with both her hands and brings her face up to mine.
What's she doing? Fish, what is this? This look doesn't suit Kyoma at all. Don't worry, Nya. Maybe she has a special being who has chosen my fears, Nya. You'll find her for sure, Kyoma. And Nya, can you show Kyoma's Nya a proper smile? Is it like this, Nya?
The girl tries her best to turn the corner of her mouth with her index fingers. Adorable. Yep, full marks.
I can't believe you're so easily baited, cat girl. Nya.
All that was just an act to throw off the organization and get them to lower their guard. The real you and Kyoma would never give up of something like that.
Nya. You're very mistaken. Kyoma, this is an act, it's an illusion, Nya. In that cage, there should have to fight it with a sealed forbidden spell.
As she says this, the door to the Maid Cafe opens. The fairy smoothly watches back to her original maid mode to greet the new customer.
Ah, welcome back, your master. Wait a minute. When did this place become a cat girl cafe?
I know her. Rico?
Yes, it's Rico. Who might you be, Mishan? Are you a new customer for Rico?
What the hell are you doing here? There's Get behind me right now! She's very dangerous. Assistant, I'm gonna call my comrade for help. Do it now!
Yeah! What's going on? Nya? Chomo! Are you going back? That thing from before? You're scaring the customers!
Okabe, cool it. This is not the Worldline from before. Huh? Totally then when I realized there are no signs of improvisation on Rico. Right now, there is still the trader that was described to me. After ensuring that she is not a threat, the operates in my hand dissipate once again. I'm sorry.
You scared the heck out of me, Michan. Now, Rico would be demanding emotional damages from you. Seriously, what's going on recently? Did you go anger the gods or something? Versus sanctifiers and pound my shipment? This Nichan just met freaks out and nearly blows me up because he thought I was a bad guy.
Your shipment was impounded, yeah?
Yes, the sanctifiers took pretty much all of my stock. Rico had to go reorder everything and Casino made sure to squeeze a tight chunk of late fees out of me.
Well, nobody's been coming. And because of May Queen plus Ya Squared ran out of supplies. Considering how empty the place is, it's no wonder Casino's so mad.
It's all because of stupid sanctifiers. Thanks, Rico.
Skaven made it through. You wouldn't have been in trouble. Rico drives one of these things. That's so funny. If I remember correctly, this is a Japanese van, and I don't know why, but the shape of this is comical. Meanwhile, white vans in America are much more dangerous. Rico points to a cave van outside the store. The back is crammed full of stuff. The point where the lid on the back can't even latch properly. It's hard to imagine how Rico can balance like this over long trucks. Actually, that reminds me. I think I know where I've seen this vehicle. I think it's from My Neighbor Totoro. But I'll get sidetracked if I go on that tangent. Is this the caravan you drive? Rico,
You're amazing, yeah. It's a basic requirement for us traders.
surely you can have a bigger truck.
Rico's not tooting Rico's own horn here. I still balance this baby even with 2 more crates in the back. Naturally, that's while keeping all the cargo safe and sound too. Did you help me bring around back? Rico's gonna come off Salvica's duck for coming back to get him.
Okay, Nya. Pardon me, may I know where these sanctifiers are? Oh, my apologies. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is...
I know you. Miss Karisu Akise, Miss Ferris, and Mr. Rentaro Okabe. Right?
How did you know that?
Don't estimate what an intelligence broker can do. I'll tell you about the sanctifiers as a clean give them. Simply put, the sanctifiers oppose the entropics. They cleanse viral programs that pose a threat to the order of the sectors, Magrisi, and regular agents whose neural clouds show abnormalities.
Does that mean they confiscated her goods for a reason? Because to me, that's what it's starting to sound like.
I mean, I'm grateful for their help, but they can be unreasonable at times. But just now, they impounded my cargo because he said it was a threat. Yeah, I can't believe the huge loss I made.
I see. So in this world, you were anthropocized because you didn't make contact with the seed of anthropization in your cargo.
A seed of improvisation? You would never carry anything that dangerous.
I'm not saying you did in this Worldline. I mean, maybe your checks in another Worldline weren't as careful.
Another Worldline? Miko has no idea what you're talking about, Nichan. Still, it's all over now, right? Miko's so hungry after riding for so long. Say, Miss Ferris, could you heat this up for me? This stuff inside should be pretty good, right? Don't eat up the bananas, though. Alright, yeah. Service with a smile, yeah. Nya? Why does this fried chicken look familiar?
Kabe, isn't it? Juicy chicken number 1? Hey, Miko, where did you get this from? Did you come in contact with Mayuri? Answer me!
Ow, ow! Quit grabbing Miko's shoulder so hard.
Suddenly, I feel someone's hands around my waist. Miko is a customer and a good friend of ours. Please do not be rough with her. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I let go and calm myself down. Miko, Nya. Are you alright? Nya?
I'm fine. Thanks and dying. I'll get 2% discount next time, yeah.
It's alright. Please don't irritate me. Yeah. She does say Lira after a delay.
But seriously, you get excited so easily, Nichan. You didn't even give Rico a chance to explain. Rico didn't come all this way to just eat some piping hot fried chicken. Rico is here because Rico has information to share.
I see. It's my fault for losing my control. I apologize.
I forgive you. I need to show your sincerity in a more concrete way than just apologizing. Exchange my info. Why don't you tell me all about yourselves, Mr. Rentaro Okabe, then? I see. Really interesting stories, Nichan. Just a question. Can we go sell this as a light novel? Was with the Prophet's 3070?
I feel like I've heard that before. Let's talk later about that. Where did you find Mayuri? I mean, this bag of chicken.
No problem. Seeing you told me so much, Rico will tell you about it.
Rico's tone suddenly turned serious.
It happened yesterday, when Rico was stopped by the Sanctifiers. Rico barely managed to talk to them into getting Rico to keep her caravan. But just as Rico was about to go, Rico's eyes was drawn to the bag. Looks like it was dumped onto the ground. Rico's trader instinct said it was very valuable. So Rico grabbed it when the Sanctifiers were looking all sneaky-like. And it turns out, Rico was right. Either the rice chicken and the bananas or Miss Rico. And Rico handed to Miss Ferris just now. There's a broken gadget not too far from the bag. Mr. Okabe, do you recognize this?
It's her pocket watch, isn't it? There's no way I cannot recognize what she takes out next. Never mind, I was wrong. Is that Mary's phone? Why is it broken in two?
Sadly, Rico doesn't know. It was already like this when Rico found it. Rico wanted to stick around and see if there's anything else around. The Sanctifiers had their eye on Rico, so Rico didn't dare do anything else. All Rico could do was sneak out with his bag. And that's all Rico knows about this.
I see. Thank you for telling me about all this. The only thing Rico had shown and told me about was things left behind by Mayuri, and not Mayuri herself. I need to make sure I take in every detail. Rico's shipment, Chicken juicy number 1, the broken phone. I keep trying to fit these 3 pieces of information together in my head, but then I back away from it for fear of knowing what kind of conclusion it might reach. Hey, this is no time to be spacing out. Okabe, let's go. Go? Where are we going? To find Ishida and Ana-san. Maybe we can find some clues by checking your last message. And where she sent it from. We need to get it fixed. ASAP. Right. That's right. Riko-san, can you give me this phone? Can you give this phone to us? Sure. In exchange, can you tell me the recipe for this fried chicken after everything is done? We call it juicy chicken number 1, right? Because the feeling it's gonna be the next Oasis's next big gold mine. No problem, but we need to find Mayuri first. Deal. You got like customers who knows how the game is played. Here's a bonus for you. Rico sends the coordinates of Rico's shipments to your phone, Mr. Okabe. Rico? Alright, get going already. It's fried chicken time. It's good to have talked with you. As a sign of trust, I'll call you Foxco from now on. See you later. What? What? Nah, forget it. Chicken time! Just chicken number 1. Oh, isn't that Mayushi's phone? I'll tell you about it later. Daru, can you fix and recover the data on it? Doesn't seem too likely. I don't have the right parts. As a super hacker, is it a possibility to fix such a tiny issue? As a super hacker, can't fix anything, or everything. Maybe if we were in Akiba, we'll buy parts and try to fix it. If only a store selling components here. Damn it. Is there no other way? Actually, there is. Ana-san. That's fine, Miss Kuritsu. It's your carrying network security consistent Ana. The professor told me about it. Don't worry about the hardware side of things. Remember the NT computer? We can 3D print any electronic component to suit your needs. No matter how rare it is, it'll just take a bit of time. Still, considering how badly it's been damaged, I can't guarantee we can read the info on it, even if we do fix it. But either way, I'll give it a try. Then, let me try using the components printed by Anatan and see if that fixes it. We'll leave the phone number to user. Contact us ASAP once it's done. Contact us? Wait, Okabe, where are you going? I want to check out the place where Rico found the fried chicken with my comrade. There might be a clue to Mayuri's whereabouts then. Hurry up and call my comrade for me, assistant. Do it now. Got it. Be careful, Okabe. Okay.
光は決して遮られはしない。作戦完了だね。光は決して遮られはしない。今日はどんな作戦完了だね。今日はどんなに光は決して遮られはしない。スタンバイオッケー。スタート。精力よ。作戦完了だね。
Okabe, are these the coordinates that Riku gave? I can feel my voice giving way. Yes, the location of that fox girl indicator should be here. However, all we see is a deserted wasteland. Well, saying it's deserted could be wrong. Agent activity detected. Authenticating identity. ID authenticated to complete. No abnormalities detected. Is that a robot? I reach out and poke the unknown robot in front of me. Okabe, do you know what a sanctifier is? Yes? The fox girl said something about them. Is this one of them? Yes. Their mission is to protect the order in the sectors and cleanse all irregular agents. Huh. Does that mean they've worked enough for the Oasis that they're marking them as regular? Fortunately, we spoofed your code before we came here. Otherwise, they'd probably trying to hunt you down at the ends of the earth right now. Damn, this... Oh my god, there's a bullet in my throat. Damn, that sounds dangerous. I quickly pull my hand back. I feel a very bad feeling fills my mind. Wait, that means Mayuri potentially would have been chased by sanctifiers. Wait, did they hunt Mayuri down? We don't know that yet. Currently, we are working with the sanctifiers. We try to learn more about Mayuri by asking them. And besides, having a friend helping out should increase our chances of success. A friend? And look at where the professor is pointing. Even though I know nothing about sanctifiers, the person they are pointing to is clearly cut above the milk robot surrounding her. So she's a humanoid? Her name is Faith. Unlike the lesser sanctifiers you poked just now, Faith is an intermediate sanctifier, possessing greater combat power and authority over her peers. I've spoken with her before. She is very responsible, but also very stubborn. Perhaps we can learn something from her. Comrade, do you think she knows something about Mayuri? It's possible, and I don't think they showed up here by accident. Wait, accident or coincidence? Okabe, let me handle the talking from now on.
光は決して遮られはしない。
Weird. But she's so tall. In a null area outside the oasis. It's been a while, Faith. Professor Nizumi. Hey, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. Recently, we received news that a shipment of cargo bound for the oasis has been impounded by the sanctifiers. The shipment was being carried in a cargo trailer, and the reason for impoundment was an irregularity was detected. Do you know anything about this? That statement is correct. 18 hours and 13 minutes ago, the cargo trailer in question was still in existence. It would seem that the situation and the facts in my possession are in agreement. I can understand why you would wish to impound materials for security purposes. However, the shipment in question belonged to the Oasis, and I was hoping to protect her interests through negotiation. May we inspect this shipment if possible? In keeping with the agreement, I'll perform my duty by providing you with basic cooperation. However, it does not concern the terms warranting our cooperation, so I must politely refuse. The items you are holding are assets of the Oasis. If you prevent us from verifying the assets in question, it will affect the status of our cooperation. Please state your reason for doing so. The truth is, we are looking for a stranded comrade. According to the lease provided by Riko, she might have left a clue or some trace of herself within the impounded trailer. For that reason, may we inspect the trailer? My apologies, but you were too late. The trailers and its contents have been cleansed. Cleansed? Hey, what do you mean by cleansed? I mean exactly what the words imply. After inspecting the trailer, we detected an abnormality. We thus impounded the vehicle and performed a more in-depth investigation of its contents. In order to prevent the influence of said contents from spreading further, we took the appropriate measures to deal with it. 2 minutes and 27 seconds after the order was given, the cargo and trailer was completely removed from the Magrai Sea. A total of 3,587 items of cargo were cleansed, as well as one infected irregular agent. Oh. This is the worst-case scenario. Comrade, what did she mean by cleansing an infected irregular agent? Okabe, I need you to calm down and listen to me. How can you expect me to be calm at a time like this? That is a big issue. Does she mean that Mayuri is... You're kidding, right? Something must have gone wrong somewhere. That's right. Maria was always good at hiding herself, even as a kid. She must have done the same thing this time. She must have hidden somewhere. But she didn't. Please, Just let me look inside the trailer. If I'm there, I'm sure she'll see me and jump out while going, "Oh, Karen!" or something. The trailer has been cleansed. At my order. Why you? I raise my first, but my comrade body blocks me. Let go of me, comrade! She did it! She killed Mayuri! Come down, Okabe. Come here. Thank you for your help, Faith. I was merely discharging my duty. Okabe. What should I do, comrade? I already negated the first email in order to come to this Worldline. I promised her. I promised Mayuri I'd find her, no matter where she was. But now, Mayuri's... There's a lump in my throat. I can't speak. There's still a way. Comrade? Your emails, Okabe. The only option now is to send its email. If you can stop the sanctifiers in time, we might be able to save Mayuri. So you want me to send an email to that Faith? My comrade shakes her head. You'll be sending that email to me. For sanctifiers, cleansing the threats is their duty. They won't change their orders just because of a single mail. Thus, we cannot stop them from cleansing the cargo trailer. However, if the Passme is capable of keeping the sanctifiers from discovering the trailer, that said, whether or not to send its email is up to you, Okabe. So, I have to decide? I can't return my comrade's gaze. The hand Mayuri held is shaking uncontrollably. I'm scared, comrade. After using it over and over again, I've come to realize emails are not a power that we humans can control. It is Pandora's box that should have never been opened. It should never have existed in the first place. I feel like I remember this from the anime. Because of them, Mayuri and Karisu have died in horrible agony, over and over and over again. It was all a mistake. If I had known this had happened, I would have never had invented it. My regret, my frustration, all manners of feelings all up inside my brain and centered into chaos. Still, we wouldn't have met each other if it wasn't for emails, don't you think? Okabe, do you think our encounter was a mistake? That... I know I'm mixing up concepts here. Okabe, usually people only ever get one chance to choose. Once we make a mistake, and no matter how we beg, or plead, or regret what we've done, the world wouldn't give us a second chance. That's why you shouldn't think of it as a mistake. It's emails you think of as a curse or opportunities that countless people would gladly sacrifice their lives for, but which they can never obtain. My comrade, do you have something you want to do over too, my comrade? Yes, of course I do. Could you tell me what that is? It's a secret. There's a lot of things in GFL 1. You're so sneaky. My comrade smiles at me. Especially in the later parts of the story. Well, yes. All adults are sneaky. People have always been twisted life forms, made of their regrets and their hopes. It only makes sense that we'd be sneaky if it means being able to cling to life. Does it make you feel at least a little bit better? After seeing that I'm not responding, my comrade goes silent for a while. Okabe, the truth is, I remember a few things from the previous Worldlines. I believe that in a previous Worldline, I entrusted you with the mission of saving the Oasis, right? Yes, that happened. And you kept the promise you made and protected the Oasis. So this time, can I ask you to trust me? My comrade? The professor reaches out a hand to me. Should I send the email? Even if I don't know what will become of the world? Will I really be able to save Mary by sending it? Or will it end up killing more people? Still, since you've said so much. My comrade, I entrust Mayuri to you. I take the professor's hand. El Sai Kangru. Wait, isn't that... That's your catchphrase if I'm not wrong. Did I misuse it? No, you used it perfectly. El Sai Kangru. I've already sent the email contents to your phone. And after discussing the motto with Kurisu, I put a code in there that only I will recognize. If I see it, Asmi will do what the message says and carry out its instructions. Okabe, please send the email. Yes, I'm counting on you, my comrade. I press the send key, and the T-mail of hope once again heads out into the past. December 21st. Noon. Magrasi. In the Oasis Ops room. A sudden sound wakes me from my dreams. A sense of disconnection between my mind and body fills me with dizziness, and it feels as though the earth is shifting beneath my feet. My memories and rationality slowly piece themselves together within my consciousness as I slowly get up while grabbing my head. Then I fall asleep. The ops room is empty, and nobody answers my question. I look around and see the rays of blazing sun streaming from the outside. It's only then that I finally regain the sense of groundness amidst this strange wave of unreality. It seems to have come over me, and right after that, I notice the source of the sound that has woken me up. It's a message. I open my communicator, and the content within her as unreal as I felt before. "1:30 p.m. Coordinates. Distract SN Struck Sanctifiers Neurocloud Oasis Edge I see. Pardon me, Professor. I came to clarify some documents with you. But you don't look too well. Would you like some coffee to refresh you? Thank you, Piscaria. I'll take it a little sweeter, though not as sweet as your usual. Professor, why do you leave the rest of today's work to me? You should head back early and get some rest. Do you look tired? And thanks for the coffee. I took a sip of it. The overly sweet taste does much to clear my head up. I look at the communicator screen again. Is there a problem? Perhaps I might be able to help. It's just a strange mail. Let me see. Doesn't make much sense, no. It's around 12 noon now. 1:30 is the time, then. That would mean that 1.5 hours later. Also, the sender information is pretty weird, too. Sender date is several days later. It's from yourself? Guess it must be an agent pulling a prank. In that case, I just should send one of the patrol teams inside the Oasis to the coordinates to see if anything's going on. Alright, I'll have Angelina work on finding the source of this email. I nod and hand the communicator to Priscaria before burying my head in my work again. Despite that, a strange feeling of restlessness is coiling around my heart, as though there's an answer just waiting to be revealed that I've overlooked. I've told Antonina about it already. She's probably resorted her anti-computer equipment. Priscaria hands the communicator to me as she says so. Actually, the message just sounds like something you sent, Professor. Why do you say that? Look here. She points to the contents of the message. I just realized the O of the Oasis is 0. Instead, both dolls and native agents follow their programming when they do work. So they would generate messages the same way. Errors in manual entry like this are things that human would make. So it seems like that kind of mistake you make too. Oh my god, I made it come full circle. That is really cool, actually. Priscaria chuckles quietly. The familiar scent of coffee fills the air, and I feel scrambled, thoughts slowly clearing up. There's also one thing that bothered me. These coordinates are about as precise as you can get for describing location. So why did the sender have to add Oasis Ash at the end? It's probably redundant info, or maybe it's a hint, or emphasis, or Oasis emphasis. I suddenly recall something and run into the dark details I just approved. A knot in my heart finally unravels, as we found the answer. And a sense of uneasiness and emptiness slowly fades. Priscaria, call up our combat squads on standby. We're heading to the edge of the Oasis. Professor, what could it be? Emphasizing things is definitely my style. That said, it's a bit annoying to have my actions so thoroughly read, even if it's by myself. I put the document down. The note that's supposed to say Oasis reads Oasis with a 0 instead, proving that the mail came from its writer's hand. Let's see what kind of puzzle my future self has set for me. A new Worldline.
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
これより人生の調合を。
On the outskirts of the oasis, at the specified coordinates. 10 minutes to the appointed time. Our combat teams are hidden and in position. Professor, you can give the word at any time. Did you learn anything about these coordinates, Prisakaya? According to the security department, the Sanctifier's patrol routes often run near this region. But since they are fairly close to the oasis, they usually don't come this far out. So it seems something irregular drew the Sanctifiers here. Also, we got a message from Cassinia as she's returning. Apparently, Nico's leading a convoy which might already well pass through this place around this date of time. So the purpose of that email was to help divert the Sanctifier's attention from Rico? But the Sanctifiers usually don't attack currency traders. Should we stop Rico's convoy? No need for that. Let's wait and see what happens. Izakaya, have our scouts check the movements of any nearby Sanctifier patrols. Got it. Professor, the intermediate Sanctifier Faith is leading a force of Sanctifiers towards us at high speed. So it's Faith. But why are they doing this? They seem to be pursuing a regular agent. We can't determine said agent's affiliation at this range. Give me a live update on their positions and visuals on both sides. Got it. Given their speed, they'll arrive at these coordinates soon. It seems it's a regular agent spotted the convoy and decided to hide among the cargo. Professor, the scouts have eyes on the irregular agent. In the terminal, I see a black-haired girl with a blue hat who appears to be around 15 or 16 years old. She appears skinny, but she's moving surprisingly fast, and she's observing her surroundings as she runs. Her appearance and clothing, they don't resemble the agents from any known sectors. Also, the strange thing is that she's already clearly in a panic. She's doing her best to not make a sound. I don't understand why she would do that. Curious how much Mary knows. That's very suspicious, yes. However, at the very least, we will know the purpose of that email now. Probably never meant to distract the Sanctifiers. We're probably meant to distract the Sanctifiers to help this girl out. However, the Sanctifiers are relentless. And we shouldn't clash with them, given we will just establish cordial relations with them. Indeed, since we don't know anything about her, we shouldn't show ourselves in person. Rizakaya, have everyone disguise themselves, scramble signatures, and don't reveal your identities of exiles. Also, prepare for battle. But I'd like to pick up this irregular agent. We're low on manpower since we pulled these squads together at the last minute. So, we'll have a very hard time dealing with her and the Sanctifiers at once. And we need to lure away all the Sanctifiers under these conditions. Seems future me has had a real toughie this time around. Professor, the irregular agent will arrive in a location in 5 minutes' time. I wonder if I should give thanks that we're dealing with an old friend here. All agents split into 2 teams. A team follow my instructions. B team listen to Prisakaya on all positions. Prisakaya will lure away the main force with the Sanctifiers along with Faith. Given her personality, she'll probably attach a small squad of lesser Sanctifiers to continue tracking the regular agent. Once Faith is gone, attack the lesser Sanctifiers. Given their default action logic, they'll go after you instead. Once all the Sanctifiers have been diverted, we'll double back and pick up Rico and this agent. Understood. Finally, just in case. I laid my Asian team close to the irregular Asian's coordinates. Now that I'm directly viewing the girl, she seems more petite than her image made her look. What we don't expect is how the girl seems surprised when seeing us, and instead runs towards us.
Did Okaran send you to save Mayushi? Huh? Where's Okaran?
I've never heard that name before. Still, since she's willing to work with us, it'll increase our chances of success going forward. You'll meet him soon. We're here to help. The situation is urgent, so I'll save the rest for later. There's a convoy over there. You can hide among the crates. Once he lures the Sanctifiers away, we'll bring you back to the Oasis.
The Sanctifiers? Do you mean those robots? And the Oasis? Is Okaran in the Oasis too?
That's right. So make sure you hide well and don't make a sound. Got that?
Mayushi doesn't quite understand what's going on. Mayushi will do it. Mayushi will make sure to hide. Once we get to the Oasis, let's have bananas and juicy chicken #1 together.
The girl calling herself Mayushi waves the bag she's holding and smiles brightly at us. We're darkening towards Riko's convoy. Considering she can maintain that air of dizziness even in an emergency like this, the scout Moe makes me certain that she's a human. Professor, the Sanctifiers are almost here. Yup, since we made a contact with that irregular agent, they probably switched targets to us. Stick to the plan. Exchange fire with the Sanctifiers, and relocate in the 5 o'clock direction. Understood. Before we move out, I look back at the convoy. For some reason, I feel a little uneasy. Let's hope the plan works, Mayushi. but then we shook off faith in company. Fortunately, she's more simple-minded than most. The Sanctified probably would have been trickier. Still, considering the girl made contact with the convoy, the Sanctifiers will probably make their way there soon. So we need to hurry. I'll return to Rico's convoy.
Hey! Hey! Who are you? Look, if you're asking me to choose between my money and my life, I'd appreciate more time to think about the matter. Professor? Why are you dressed like that? You scared Rico. I was wondering what kind of regular agent you were.
I'm on a secret mission, that's all.
Secret mission? Ah, you mean that your little scuffle with the Sanctifiers just now was also...
I'll tell you about the latter. Speaking of which, since these goods are going to the Oasis, can I inspect your trailer?
Sure you can. For a small fee.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I called for the girl as I searched for the trailer. Can you hear me? I've got to bring you back to the Oasis. Miss Miyushi?
What are you looking for, Professor? There's nobody here. And why is your trailer door open?
I shake my head. There's nobody in the trailer apart from a bag of bananas and fried chicken. There's a broken phone in the corner, but its owner is nowhere to be found. The Sanctifiers will be here soon. Dump your cargo and come with me, Rico.
Yeah? We go over through all the effort to bring the ship here.
You can't make money when you're dead. Now hurry up and go.
Everything's really that bad? In that case, let me escape in my van.
Your van? What van?
This one, of course.
Rico gets in a K van that's parked beside the convoy. Its cartoon decals are very much your style.
Come on, Professor. It's a free ride for Rico for a limited time only.
Just then, my communicator goes off. Professor, you should be safe now, right? I have important news to pass on. While you're on your mission, a mysterious building suddenly appeared in a parking lot in the Oasis. In an empty lot in the Oasis.
たわいないものですよ。
That did not look good. The dizziness slowly fades away, and the feeling of vertigo vanishes and my vision returns. There is no doubt that reading Stein are activated just now, but I just can't get used to it no matter how many times it happens. Kabe, are you alright? Mayuri! Where's Mayuri? I frantically look around, but Mayuri is nowhere to be in sight, despite my most fervent wishes. I'm still in the outskirts of the Oasis beside the professor, who has a concerned look on their face. Calm down. Judging by the state you're in, you probably shifted from another Worldline. Unfortunately, we still haven't found Mayuri in this Worldline. My body trembles. Why are things like this? The email should have been sent successfully. I mean, she's not dead. Click. There we go. Okabe, you must be talking about this email telling me to lure the Sanctifiers away, right? I did it said, and I managed to make contact with Mayuri. When I came back to pick her up, she was gone. But how? The professor glances over to Faith, who is not far away. The flat, motionless look in her eyes radiates a weighted sense of oppression. In any case, we've learned what we wanted to from Faith. We shouldn't hang around here much longer. I'll tell you the rest in the Oasis. Inside. My brain is blanking. May Queen Yan squared. May Queen plus Yan squared.
Well, how is it? Miko stuff is good, no?
Upon entering cafe, the fox girl immediately cries up to us. Relax. Sanctifiers have cleansed it, and not even a single operant is left.
What the heck do you mean, relax?
The fox girl ears droop down as she slumps dejectedly back into her seat, and she grabs a piece of chicken and chucks it into her mouth. Wait, chucks it in? Is it like popcorn chicken? If so, I can see why it's called number 1. And stuff's amazing, even if expensive.
I'm Rico, not Fox Girl or what have you. But yes, I think Rico moved quickly and grabbed everything Rico could. So at least it wasn't a total loss. Still, you asked the same question before, didn't you? Like, you ran over all excited like... Just nearly scared Rico to death back then.
Hang on. Okabe, did you send an email? Indeed. Okabe, tell me and the professor what happened in the previous Worldline. Okabe. I don't know what was wrong with the sense, but whatever. I explained the scheme we came up with in the previous Worldline. I see. So the situation in the Worldline is also very similar. So the difference is that thanks to the email, Professor managed to meet Mayuri before luring the Sanctifiers away. That was also our only clue to finding Mayuri. So we didn't have any other details. We decided to go ask the Sanctifier about Mayuri with the Professor. I'm really nervous for when the ending thing comes along. As for what the Sanctifier said, there's good news and bad news. Start with the bad news. The bad news is, Sanctifiers have no idea where Mayuri went. The good news is they had no records of cleansing of regular agents recently. So you're saying Mayuri is still alive? I think so. However, there's a limit to how many characters you can send a email. So all we could manage was to write down location and instructions and nothing else. Earlier, all I could do was follow the instructions in its email. I couldn't investigate further. That's enough comment of mine. What we've done have definitely changed something. At least Mayuri wasn't cleansed by faith. Although I don't know where Mayuri is, there's at least hope. Professor, can you find Mayuri's whereabouts? That's easier said than done. You've been working on that all this while. Our allied sectors are actually pitching in too. That's not good. An alarm suddenly rings. What now? Is it Entropis again? A chill rises up my spine. I reflexively turn to glance at Riko beside me, but she also has a frightened look on her face. Okabe, I'm fine. Okay, calm down me. Riko in this world with non-Entropis eyes. Same thing won't happen again. I'm glad he can get over his PTSD. I take a deep breath and look at Kurisu. In this Worldline, Kurisu is still here. I have to protect her, no matter what. Izakaya, what happened? Professor, I'm picking up a small force of entropics in the outskirts of the oasis. They're headed for the oasis. Their actions are clearly directed. It seems there's a high-order entropic commanding them. Understood. However, the oasis entered DEFCON 1. Inform all agent combat teams to prepare for battle. Recall all field teams immediately to defend the oasis. Contact all the sectors and have them check for entropy activity in their vicinity. The professor gets up and turns to face towards us. I'm sorry, but the oasis has run into some trouble. Undyne and the others will take you to a shelter. No, my comrade. I must go with you. For some reason, I have a feeling I have to be there. But you... I've stood on the battlefield with you in other world lines. This isn't my first time doing this. Understood. I'll leave it to your discretion. Okabe, we shall go forward together once again. I'm going too. No, you can't. When I reflexively exclaimed those words, Karisu seemed to be startled by my reaction and grabbed my sleeve, her eyes filled with worry. No, I'm sorry. No, you can't. Not this time. Okabe? What? Please, just listen to me just for this once. Even though I've shifted word lines, there's no guarantee that the Karisu in this word line will be safe. At the very least, I can keep her out of harm's way. Is this because of something that happened to me in another world line? Karisu's as sharp as ever. Understood. I'll go to the shelter. But promise me this. You have to come back safely. Yeah, I will. I swear, I'll uncover the truth behind all of this. Oh my god.
出発？どこに行くの？
What the?
ジンガをお使いいたします。
あなたの見立て通り、もう私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
これより人生の調合を。
On the outskirts of the oasis. Professor! Mr. Okabe! The Sakari rushes over to us, all fully equipped for battle. What is going on? Our combat personnel are ready and standing by. Are currently conducting defensive operations. However, our scout reports that the number of entropics is steadily increasing. Like, on field? Or the raid they're coming in? We didn't receive any news about the entropics when we spoke with Faith just now. Didn't think we could just mount such a large-scale attack in such a short time. Looks like the entropics are gunning for the oasis? It was like this in the previous world lines too. Perhaps this converged result of the world line. Okabe, have you fought these entropics before in the previous world lines? Did you learn anything useful from it? I don't know why I'm yelling. In the previous world lines, there was an entropicized vehicle that read them. The vehicle wasn't entropicized in this world line. Therefore someone else is behind this attack. The professor worriedly looks at the woods beyond the sandbox barrier, and my eyes follow their gaze. It's not the first time I've set foot on the battlefield, but I can't but feel a sense of dread as I see these purple creatures spewing their slime everywhere. I just want to mention, this track is a very different feel when the first time they introduced it, first with Ruka dashing on screen and slashing a bullet in half. However, just like those times I faced them in the past, this is not the time to be afraid. I have other things that I need to do. My laughter echoes through the battlefield and everyone stares at me in surprise. Looks like it's time to undo the seal on my right hand. Oh, comrade mine, do not fear. As long as I, the insane mad scientist, am here, our victory is a done deal. But, Mr. Okabe, this is your first time in combat. Cat girl number 2. The instincts of battle have been carved into my body. It's so hard to resist the urge to shed blood. Let me at them already. Are you okay? You need a doctor? It's alright, Persicario. The professor chuckles and waves her concern aside, such as their composure. You're truly my comrade. It's just like Okabe said. He's fought many times in other world lines. I'm sure he's a seasoned warrior by now. If Okabe is as confident, then we have no reason to fall back. And tell us once again, and let us show them the coordination in which we face Ragnarok together, my comrade. Okay, I wonder if this will be an actual fight, because we are definitely nearing the end of the story, just based on, well, what's happening.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。 光は決して遮られはしない。
Cards are unfortunately not that useful. I think this should be a good positioning. Oops. I'm gonna just hope I didn't need that. I feel like I'd rather have Antonina be near the base to protect it.
作戦完了だね。 出発しましょう。
Continue to stay there. Should be good. Hubble was not fun. here? I don't find a suitable location for... Maybe like this? So they move towards Hubble, stand here, and then they have two people surrounded? Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna save that base and health. Oh, goodbye, Hubble. Oh my god. Okay. I feel like I don't care about the other two. I'll just take the top one. Oh, neat. I extremely rarely... Wait, hitting an enemy? Upon making a normal attack. I wonder if that's initiations. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, yeah, I started streaming at 3 a.m. This event ends in 2 days? I've been waiting for words to play it for the entirety of, like, maybe a month and a half. So... Sure. Welcome aboard, Pancake. Not that one.
モードへの切り替え完了。
You move there. You stand still, Hubble. Okay, looks good. Oh shoot, Antonina should not be taking that. Okay, looks like it's doing fine. I like how the entropic is spawned in the base, it sort of dies by existing. Here, just finish these two off.
作戦完了だね。
Oh, Fabian strategy. That is a lot of splashers. I'm nearly done positioning everyone. Antonina needs to get it away. Okay, note to self, don't put Emotep there. This last one. Story event occurring on death. The ground beneath my feet groans and cracks open. The stench of gore and char blend together to form the uniquely nauseating odor of the battlefield. We march through endless ruins, assaulting the entropic before us over and over again. B team, head off the entropics. Coming from 1 o'clock. B team, operate the defense node and intercept them. I recall a combat trick from a previous Worldline. It gets its operants into an attack, which I hurl at the entropic hordes. It accurately cleanly pierces an entropic vitals. The purple slime sprays into the air, amidst the creature's screams. I do this over and over again, until there are no more entropics in sight. Comrade, I've defeated all the monsters in the sign. Considering the speed at which he shapes operands in his combat skills. Mr. Okabe clearly is a gift for battle. Has my true power shocked you, cat girl number 2? Well done, Okabe. Still, don't be anxious to push forward. Well, if you say so, then I shall quell my bloodlust for now. I'm speaking in a casual tone. I know very well this is just my way of suppressing my uneasiness. For some reason, a premonition of dread is slowly rising in my heart. Okabe, focus! Nootropic has broken through the defensive line at some point. I effectively reached out to fend it off, but it seems to only want to make contact with my hand, and the professor soon takes it down. The nootropic twitches, seemingly still trying to crawl towards me, but it soon stops moving. Are you alright? I'm fine. The nootropic seems to be trying to pass a message. Was it a hint? Or simply trying to say hi? Now where did that weird feeling come from? The nootropic hold is active again. I pick up high operant energy reaction. Reaction's gone. Everyone, look out! Is your leader about to reveal itself? No, that's not right. A conjecture has been coiled around my heart at this time, and my uneasiness forces me to speak it. Their leader has always been here. Mr. Okabe, I don't get your meaning. I try my best to translate my thoughts into words. This battle has been going too well. With enemies in front of us, and the nootropics in the defensive line which is breached, are nowhere as vicious as the nootropics in the previous world lines. Right now, it seems as though a familiar form flashes through my mind. As though they were playing with us. A pounding in my heart drowns the sound of the surrounding gunfire. The moment that despair rang into my head, a cold terror immediately raced through my body. No, it can't be. It must be some sort of coincidence. I must be imagining things. But despite my best efforts to convince myself otherwise, I find myself looking behind and off to the side, where someone was always standing. The wind blows, from a blue hat through the air and depositing it by my feet. You found me in the end, Karen. A familiar, gentle voice cuts through the clamor of battle and speaks into my ear. There is a mass tremor, as though it was trying to shake the entire battlefield to bits. Purple light shines down from the heavens, cutting through my attempts at self-obfuscation and laying bare the truth that I've been trying to avoid before me. Okabe? Ah, you were the one from back then. Thanks for telling me, Yushi. Okarin really wasn't a waste after all. There were a few setbacks along the way, and they hurt Miyushi's very much. But Miyushi's Okarin's hostage after all, so Miyushi just can't run off. That's why Miyushi held on and came back. As the light fades, a figure slowly descends. She holds up her hand to the sky, as though she were shaking hands with the stars. I once thought she would climb a ladder to heaven, but now she is ridden a beam of light down to earth. Mayuri, the familiar figure, puts her hand down and smiles gently at me. Da-da-da! At last, I found you again, Okarin.
光は決して遮られはしない。作戦完了だね。
never thought I'd find Mayuri like this. There's a smile on her face, like always. The battle off to the side is still raging on. The professor seems to be shouting something as he tries to run to my side, but they are forced back by a horde of entropics. What should I do? Should I run? Should I keep fighting? I freeze up, unable to move. I look at Mayuri's face, and all my thoughts feel like they come to a halt. What's this feeling of dread?
Oh, Karen! Why are you staring at Mayushi? Is there something on Mayushi's face?
Yes, actually. The Mayuri in front of me seems to be telling me something, but I can't understand what she's saying. Mayuri's fine. Although I keep trying to lie to myself that this is the case. Her purple eyes and purple veins on her skin all inform me of the cruel truth. But why? In the end, that is the only question my immobile self can squeeze out. Is this how it all ends? Why did things turn out this way?
Oh, Karen, why are you asking me that? That's strange. Did Okaran send the mail because Okaran didn't want to see Mayushi?
A mail? What mail? Did I send a mail to Mayuri? No matter how I rack my brains, I can't think of anything related to that. Mayuri doesn't give me time to think, instead continuing her own questions.
Actually, there's something Mayushi wanted to ask Okaran. Why did Okaran tell Mayushi not to call for help or return to the lab? If Mayushi had called for help, Mayushi would have been rescued, right? And if Mayushi had returned to the lab, Mayushi would have been with everyone, right? And Mayushi wouldn't have had to go through all that pain, right?
Mayuri extends a hand, covered in purple veins before me. He twitches as they're alive, burrowing deep into her flesh. She has slowly arrived, admires her new, ominous look, and then smiles gently at me.
Oh, yes. Oh, Karen, did you know? Being entropized feels like just like being poked by needles. All these invisible things, so sharp and thin, they went through Mayuri's skin right away. Mayushi's hands, Mayushi's legs, Mayushi's neck. They poked through Mayushi's whole body. Mayushi hated that feeling very much, and Mayushi didn't know what to do about it. So all Mayushi could do was run and run.
Mayuri sounds so sad that I want to hug her.
While Mayushi ran, Mayushi thought, why did Okaran send Mayushi that mail? And after running and running, Mayushi suddenly got it.
Mayuri's tone suddenly turns cheerful.
Okaran must have thought Mayushi could have endured that pain. That's why Okaran left Mayuri to get entropized, right? Look, Okaran! Mayushi did it!
Mayushi pirouettes in front of me, the ragged hems of her dress fluttering in the air.
Mayushi's never felt so free and unfettered before. Now Mayushi can do anything. Thanks to the entropy, Mayushi has made lots and lots of friends. And it's all thanks to Okaran. Thank you, Okaran.
My mind is a mess. What on earth is Mayuri talking about? was her improvisation because of me? Mayuri ignores the frozen expression on my face and continues talking.
But even then, Mayushi still didn't understand why Okaran didn't want Mayushi to go back to the lab. Mayushi thought and thought and couldn't think of an answer. But couldn't think of an answer. So Mayushi wanted to hear Okaran's answer. So in the end, Mayushi couldn't help to see, or couldn't help it, and came to see Okaran. Sorry for not doing what the mail said.
Mayuri smiles, somewhat apologetically.
Still, this way, Okaran and everyone in the lab can experience Mayushi's happiness. So Okaran will forgive Mayushi, right? Come on, Okaran! Come become a friend of Mayushi's! That way, everyone can be together forever! Never!
She extends a hand to me, and a memory of sending its email comes back right at that moment. Well done, Mablem 002, Mayuri's Gina. I, Yo and Kyoma, now guarantee you that no matter what Worldline you end up in, I will find you and come to your side.
It's all up to you now, Okaran. For the sake of the lab and everyone in the Oasis, you have to find Kurisu-chan, and then find Mayushi.
But of course, there's nothing I can't do. After all, I am the insane mad scientist, Hyo and Kyoma. Saving everyone is just a piece of cake for me. Was it my fault? Did Mayuri get anthropocized because of the choices I made?
Oh, Karen! Hurry!
Even though she's been completely anthropocized, Mayuri's smile is innocent and as kind as before. She keeps holding her hand out, silently awaiting my reply. The girl before me is beyond saving. Even so, I extend a trembling hand back to her. Okabe! Then, a familiar figure jumps before me, preventing me from making contact with Mayuri's hand. Well done, Kurisu. Team C, take the opportunity to move in and protect the two of them. I feel myself being pulled away. The surrounding agents surge forward, cutting me off from Mayuri. Mayuri says nothing. It only smiles and watches as Kurisu and I are gradually drawn away from her. Kurisu pulls me a safe direction as she runs. I told her we're behind the line of battle, and when we're safe, as she lets go of my hand. Kurisu? What the heck are you doing, Okabe? Wake up! Kurisu, did you see her? That was Mayuri. The Mayuri who always had a fluffy smile on her face. Who was always by her side. I saw her. Okabe, she isn't Mayuri anymore. What are you saying? It was clearly Mayuri. Kurisu grits her teeth, as though she's making up her mind, and then she speaks again. Okabe, what I'm about to say might sound very cruel, but I want you to prepare yourself and listen to me. The Mayuri you saw was anthropocized. There's no way to save her when she's like that. Okabe, you know that too, don't you? I was just afraid. Afraid that Mayuri would vanish before my eyes. I lower my head, not daring to meet Kurisu's keen gaze. If you ask me, the Okabe from back then was probably thinking of that. But in that moment, you were feeling so guilty that you thought, Wouldn't it be easier to just give in? I can't deny that. Karisu sees right through me. Just as she said, that's why I chose to reach out to Mayuri back then. It's a reality I cannot deny. You're right. Back then I didn't think of them. Is that so? My expression is as cool as before. Aren't you gonna scold me? I don't have time to. Actually, I feel kind of relieved to hear that. The fact that you feel that way proves you haven't gone numb yet. You're still as fragile as a human being. Kurisu has also said that in the anime. You don't hold back for a second, do you? I simply dislike lies and being fake. But if you haven't stopped me, I would have probably have given up and let you all down. But in the end, you didn't, did you? That being the case, you don't need to keep beating yourself up. Kurisu's choice of words is subjective and deliberate. For some reason, this everyday exchange has managed to calm me down. Are you consoling me? Huh? Who the heck is consoling a dork like you? I don't even care about you. This ain't nothing to be concerned about you. And I'm definitely not being afraid or guilty of because of Mayuri. The corners of Kurisa's eyes are faint red. It's only then that I remember they're like me. This is the first time her stepping out of the battlefield. This Worldline. It's also her first time facing the monsters called the Entropics. I told her to not follow me, but she came anyways. It's the same in the previous Worldline. No one can change Kurisu's mind, such is the stubbornness of the girl genius. For that reason, even though I couldn't overcome the pain of seeing so much death and suffering at first, when I saw her like this, I felt I had no choice but to be brave. Kurisu. I lightly embraced her. I'm sorry for making you worry, even though you were afraid too. Like hell I was afraid. Also, why are you even hugging me, you perv? Kurisu forcefully pushes me away and folds her arms in front of her, resuming her usual icy glare. I forgot that she was just undressed. What a troublesome assistant you are. You're the last person I want to hear that from. What should we do next, Okabe? I want to help Mayuri, but there's too much we don't know about. Hey! Daru! Huh? Garu? Akise see she? Why do you two look so sad? That's because... Kurisu tells Daru all about what happened before. I didn't expect Mayushi to end up like that. The story bit's lasting way longer than I thought, and my water ran out. My throat hurts so much that it's to the point of being unbearable. I'm sorry to, step out for a little bit, but I really need 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes with water and with a rested throat. Okay, I'm back. Like, I'm hoping there's a fight because I do need to rest my throat a little. I went a little too long without water. Damn it! What a stupid script! Why'd I turn out the worst way? I hope the director dies! Still, it's good that the two of you are okay. Oh my god, I bruised my finger. But, whatever. That actually kind of hurts. I must have hit it on somewhere. But... Still, it's good that the two of you are okay. Oh, yeah. I came here to tell you guys something. It might end up being helpful. We managed to fix Mayuri's phone. Then you tell me to contact you as soon as possible once it's done? Now that I think about it, I did say that. Too many things have happened between then and now. If Daru hadn't reminded me, I would have completely forgotten about it. I am sure Mayuri will be happy to get her phone back. I am sure she... Wait, her phone? That's strange. Did her cards in the mail? Oh wait, sorry. Made a decision not to read these. That's right, the mail! Daru, you restored the data in Mayuri's cell phone, right? Of course, Inspector Factory New. I have to praise the cloud service operants. Here, 2063 technology is really something else. How much of the mails Mayuri received? Hurry! Okay. Let me see. That's strange. Unless she mails her out from a card. You've never mentioned that before. What do they say? Avoid... BLDGS / lab? What's that first one? What could this mean? Anxiety makes my heart pound harder in my chest. Mayuri was telling the truth. Did I forget about this? Or did someone send that mail in my name? Could it be the me from this Worldline? Sent Mayuri a mail like that? But why? Okabe, do you remember sending this mail? No, not at all. I see. Hashira, when was the mail sent? Let me see. Since August 5th. 2:30. It was received August 5th. Noon. The send date is after receive date. So is this a D-mail? I knew it. Okabe, let's go find the professor. There's something we want to ask them about what happened before we crossed over. Got it. 2010 August 5th. Seems like Mary's phone is still running on your world's time. When converted to Magarese time, the sent date would be on the date you crossed over. December 12th. 2:37 p.m. During the time I was still unconscious because they crossed over. Could someone have taken my phone and started the phone wave while I was unconscious? Only the land members would know how to use the phone wave. Carmen, think carefully. Do you remember any clues? I'm gonna take 2 seconds to see if I can figure this out. Okay, I can't think of anything, but I do wanna, think along with them. Before I woke up in the oasis, I suddenly remembered the dream I had. Was it him talking through the fourth wall? But the thing I'm thinking is, doesn't make sense as a lab member. Because why would any of them do sabotage to Mayuri? Except Mayuri herself. My guess is Mayuri sent that and altered the Worldline immediately. But I don't know why she would do that. Wave of dizziness, nausea, and suffocation assaults me. So through the heavens, I'm south were about to collapse. And I feel like I'm being pricked all over by countless needles. Like I am being burned up by fire. Wait. I don't remember this. This is from the very start. Just then, someone's hands gently stroke my face. The gesture fills me with relief, and my agony recedes. However, that's when I hear her crying. So it was Mayuri. You sent it. I guess I got that part. The voice says it over and over, full of panic. I try to get up and console her, but I cannot move. I cannot open my eyes. Don't worry. Everything will be alright. Goodbye. As she says that, I feel her slowly drawing away. Don't go. I want to stop her, but I cannot speak. The cool liquid engulfs me, slowly pulling me away. I struggle desperately, trying my hardest to scream. Yes, I remember now. It was why Okabe was screaming as he woke up and startled everyone. I thought it was just a dream. But the conversation with Mayuri just now reminded me that the girl I saw in my dream was the girl who helped me. The owner of that voice might have been Mayuri. The room instantly goes silent. Are you sure? If you're unconscious at the time, and the person by your side is Mayuri, that means it was Mayuri who sent the email from my phone. Carissa doesn't finish her statement, but everyone present knows what she's implying. If it really was Mayuri, then what motive would she have to send herself that email? I might have remembered it wrongly. I think back to the content of that email. Avoid something loud, don't call for help. I don't get it. No matter how I try to make sense of it, it doesn't feel like what Mayuri would say. That's also what the big mystery for me is. Maybe it really was sent by Mayuri. No, it was just a guess. I have a new theory. After censoring everyone looking at her, Carissa starts to panic. It would seem that Carissa had let that shocking conclusion slip without realizing it. The only other person that I think has a motive in the writing style is Kuro. Or not Kuro. Riko. Riko could have possibly sent him. But then that doesn't line up with the she kills Mayuri. But the motive is she doesn't want her goods destroyed. Although, do you remember our positions before we crossed over? We previously analyzed why everyone ended up scattered around the oasis through crossing over, despite us all being together before that. Is it related to our distance from future gadget number 199? This discussion we had in other word lines. Who would have thought that in this word line we'd be discussing this topic? That's right. Okabe, you were the closest to future gadget number 99, so you were in the lab after crossing over. As for the others, they were scattered to different places based on how far they were from the device. But before we crossed over, I clearly remember Mayuri and I were next to each other. It happened suddenly, but I still remember it. Yeah, I believe that's why the two of you ended up on the outskirts of the oasis. Risu, are you trying to say that you and Mayuri should have been close to each other after crossing over? Indeed. That's what I was thinking about. Mayuri running around because she was being chased by the Sanctifiers. I realized, if Mayuri had been yelling for help back then, I would have pinpointed her location right away and rushed over to her. Mayuri didn't do that. That's why I chose to head over to the oasis, which showed obvious signs of human habitation. Think of what I experienced in the previous word lines. In the word lines where Mayuri was around, Carissa had met up with Mayuri before they came to the oasis together. In other words, the reason why they didn't meet up was because Mayuri received that email. I suddenly realized what Carissa means. Are you saying that she sent the email so you wouldn't get caught up in the Sanctifier's pursuit? Yes. After all, you're completely defenseless right after crossing over. If the Sanctifiers found us, all we could do was run away. I see. It's a decision that made sense given the circumstances. But I still have another question. A year from the previous Worldline should have had no fighting ability. How did she manage to shake off the Sanctifiers and flee back to the Oasis? Fleeing by herself with nowhere to call for help. That must have been a very painful experience for Mayuri. Mayuri. Damn it! Get it now. Only I know just what kind of suffering Mayuri went through. What kind of hellish experiences she must have endured. Okabe? Why are you crying? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am not totally following. How was she getting tropicized originally? I'm wondering Mayuri's last words. The memories from before come back to mind. Now I finally understand the meaning of her words from the time. I once swore to protect Mayuri, but in the end it was she who protected me. That I gathered from the dream. A guilt welling up inside me wrenches at my heart. At the time, the anthropized Mayuri was smiling at me. Even after being anthropized, she was still looking to me for an answer. And it was why I needed to give her a proper reply. I think I figured out what happened to Mayuri. I took a deep breath, trying to keep my tears from falling. Let me tell you what Mayuri went through. Is this the... I heard there was a choice. Liquid versus bad. And I think this is it. In an unknown Worldline, on the outskirts of the Oasis. How? Oh, Karen! Everyone? Are you alright? I run my head as I slowly get up. In front of me is a scene straight out of a sci-fi game. There are sparkling blocks of data, everywhere and futuristic-looking structures in the distance. None of this looks real. Is Meiji dreaming? Oh, that hurts. Also, my voice is like super giving out still. Is this... Am I in another world? Future Gacha number 099 brought us to another world, Karen. The invention worked. I looked around excitedly, but my surroundings were empty. Nobody is here.
Karen? Oh, Karen! Daru-kun! Kurisu-chan? I shouted at the top of my lungs, but nobody came. There's Chan! Ruka-kun! Where is everyone? What is this place? I look around myself. The ground is bare and there's nothing apart from the bag, with bananas and juicy chicken #1 in it. Ah, that's right. There's your cell phone. Let's give Okarin a call. The sound of an answering machine reaches my ears. Nobody's picking up. Karin once said that if Mayushi got lost, Mayushi should head for places with more people, and Mayushi will head toward the street over there. There ought to be people there. If Mayushi meets up with others soon, we can have piping hot fried chicken. Pick up my bag and head to the place with many buildings. As I yell everyone's names. Oh, Karin! Daru-kun! Kurisu-chan! Are those footsteps? Is someone there? Before I can get any closer to the footsteps, I hear a cold voice from behind me, coming from the opposite direction. Arrived at a regular signal emission site. Activities detected. Commencing identity verification. Is this where everyone is? Are you a robot? Da-da-da! Hello? I'm Mayushi. Mayushi is kinda lost right now. Can you help me, Yushi? Error. Abnormal operand reaction detected. Subject designated as an irregular agent. In accordance with protocol, executing extermination program. Huh? Extermination? Doesn't Okaran say that all the... Ah! Trajectory error. Recomputing. What? Seems like something flew past me and left a steaming hole in the ground. Blood slowly trickles down my arm, and I reflectively take a step back. Is that a real gun? But Mayushi's in suspicious to her. Auto-checking weaponry, unable to lock onto operand source. Switching to visual targeting mode. Mode switch complete. Commencing attack. No, this is bad. Mayushi needs to run. I frantically pour my strength into softening my legs and run in the opposite direction. But I don't know where I should go. I don't know if I don't escape. I know if I don't escape, things will get very dangerous. Alert. Target is moving. Awaiting rendezvous with main force. Entering tracking mode. It feels like there are more and more robots. Mayushi can't run anymore. This looks like a truck stop of some kind. I can't read the letters on it. Since there is nobody here, I sat behind the standing side and stopped to catch my breath. The blood on my arms seems to dried up. My body feels heavy, and I think I want the soles of my shoes. What's wrong with those robots? They're so scary. Maybe she doesn't want to die. Where's everyone? Suddenly, a breeze blows through the corridor. Seems like something is pulling on the truck stop. I'll just rest here for a bit. Routine shipments like this are so boring. When can Rico make a killing? So it's not a robot, but a backside? I wonder what's in those trailers. I wonder if I should have facts on for directions. I suddenly remember the robot's scary attack from earlier and shrink away from her.
Evacuation detected. Commencing search.
Hi!
When hearing the familiar mechanical voice, I quickly covered my mouth.
Why, there's it here again. The issue needs to hide. That's right. Sorry, Foxon.
I had to run the cargo trailers and squirm inside the opening the door.
Huh. The thing wasn't locked. I hope the robot doesn't find me.
The vehicle starts to move again. I curl up in a dark corner, praying that this will be enough to escape.
Wow.
But before long, the sudden stop caused me to crash into some goods. I touch my arm. Feels like there's some kind of sticky fluid there.
Why does it feel so slimy?
Huh? It's purple, so it's not my insurance plan.
What's going on?
Huh. I move up to the nearby gap in the cargo trailer and try to see as much of the outside world through it as I can. Multiple robots are gathered around this convoy. Right after that, a girl shows up. She looks like she's wearing some kind of mechanical armor. She seems to be talking to Foxhound. He was detected an irregular agent entering a trader vehicle. Please cease your transportation and cooperate with our investigation.
Rico didn't see any regular agents. And Rico's good they're all okay.
Please cooperate with the Sanctifier's investigation. Leave your convoy behind and depart swiftly.
Okay. Wait, so let me go get this straight. You want to check the cargo trailers, right? I can take everything outside the trailers, right?
That is correct.
So Rico can take this blanket outside the trailer. It's not inside the trailer, right?
That is correct.
And the blanket doesn't count. Does this mean Rico could take this bag and the stuff below the trailer too? There doesn't seem to be anything valuable inside it. Can Rico take it?
Content safety confirmed. You may take it. Please leave as soon as possible.
Okay. Rico will pack up and go. Don't mess up Rico's merch.
I hear the sound of Foxhound starting up an engine. And shortly afterwards, it fades into the distance. And then, the robots begin searching the trailer. I frankly tries to squeeze behind a crate, but the spacious interior offers no place to hide.
What should I do? Please don't find my Yoshi. Help me. Anybody?
But my prayers are unanswered. The sound of footsteps draw closer. At least let me find something to protect myself. The trailer door flies open, and the mechanical girl from the floor regards me with cold eyes. Agent detected.
Sorry. She's not an enemy. She didn't do anything. Please, don't kill me, Yoshi.
Verified as a regular agent. He ignores me as Sully raises her plane.
Is she gonna die? She doesn't want to die. She wants to do so many more things to people.
No matter what, she can't die.
I'm sorry.
I pick up a crate inside the trailer and pick it down on the robot car in front of me. The crate's outer shell breaks and a purple mist fills the air. The codes of alarm suddenly ring out. Warning. High intensity and tropic signal detected. Switching to cleansing mode. A flash of purple light follows. Right after the flash, the entire cargo bay explodes. The intense explosion knocks me to the ground. I struggle to my feet. Did I hit my head? I feel a little dizzy, my body is all sticky. I don't know when I got all this purple slime on me. It seems to be alive. It was trying to crawl into my wounds and up my legs. What is this? Demon. The light flashes in the smoke that fills the air. The robot girl looks very weak, like she's been badly hurt, and she swings her blade at me while gritting her teeth. I will cleanse you, and then reset myself before the demon professional who takes me. The movement seemed to have slowed down. I avoid her attack, but I feel dizzier and dizzier, as though I'll collapse at any moment. Feels like I'm being pierced by needles from head to toe. It hurts so much that I can't bear. Mayuri! Just then, Louisa-chan shows up. The knife in front of me is knocked away. And then someone grabs my hand. Mayuri, run! Kurisa-chan! The sight of Kurisa-chan makes me want to cry. I bite back the pain and frantically run with Kurisa-chan. Kurisa-chan, what are you doing here? I heard what sounded like your voice, and so before I could meet up with you, these guys started chasing me. At long last, you managed to meet up. Wait, don't run so fast. Kurisa-chan, you need to escape. I held Kurisa-chan's hand tightly, feeling a bit of courage inside of me. My dizziness and pain and the rest of my body doesn't matter. The robots and whoever don't matter. That's right. There's only 2 of us now, so we'll definitely be able to escape, no matter what problems we encounter. As I think this, I look back towards the robot girl as I run with Kurisa-chan. Her eyes seem to have changed color, and in the next moment, a gun appears in her hand as though by magic. Don't! There's a gun chunk, and the hand I'm holding suddenly becomes very heavy. Hot liquid splashes on my face, and a look of pain crosses Kurisu's face. What just happened? Run away. Kurisa-chan lets go of my hand and murmurs those words before she falls. Kurisa-chan? Wake up, Kurisa-chan? The light slowly fades from Kurisa-chan's eyes. Is Kurisa-chan dead? No, it can't be. This can't be right. I'm dreaming, right? How could this be real? This has to be fake. The real Meiju should be sleeping in the lab right now. Party is about to start, so I need to wake up. Someone, anyone, please wake me up. Elimination of one irregular agent confirmed. Exactly regular agent is his movement. Maintain distance and ensure termination of high-threat daemon. There is another bang. A stabbing pain pierced my calf. I collapsed to the ground. I said, Kurisa-chan, this isn't a dream. The scene seems so totally unreal. Is in fact reality. Kurisu! Kurisu! I do my best to try to get up. To try help Kurisu, so we can escape together. But her body feels like it's totally gone limp and won't get up. Kurisu! Please get up! Please run! Mayor. Red liquid spreads across the ground, and Kurisu's eyes go dark. This is wrong. This is wrong. I'm not saying all of that. For effect, though, I will let it play out. Because, well, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Kurisu is not dead. I'm sure there'll be a way to save Kurisu when I meet Okaran and the others. I can bring her back to the lab, she'll be fine. I pick up Kurisu-chan's body. Body feels alive. I start to run with all my might. Something seems to hit me, but I can still move. It hurts all over, but it feels like I've got endless strength. I should be able to bring Kurisu back like this. Just hang in there, Kurisu. Kurisu doesn't answer me. Everything will be alright. It'll be okay.
マユシーは準備 OK なのです。さすがウーパー。
Getting used to the prickling pain in my body, and my footsteps feel lighter now. Those buildings. They're getting closer. Hold on just a while longer, Kurisu. We're almost there.
マユシーは準備 OK なのです。
Those robots are still chasing me. They're coming from everywhere, chasing me endlessly. A bullet from somewhere hits my ankle. My legs go limp and I fall to the ground. Kurisu? I think Kurisu's okay. I protect Kurisu in my body. She collapses into my arms. The robot sees the opportunity to surround me, trying to pin me to the ground. Let go of me! I can't shake them off, no matter what I do. Why can't you just let us go? Maybe she just wants Kurisu to live. Maybe she just wants to go back to the lab and see everyone. I feel really mad. Mayushi and Kurisu-chan didn't do anything after all. It's all because of those robots. I hate you! I yell like I'm venting my anger. Suddenly, something seems to spring out from near my feet. Huh? Is that an Upa? So many of them in so many colors. They're so cute. Upa, did you come to help Mayushi? Can you help Mayushi chase these robots away? Mayushi needs to send Kurisu back to the lab. Thank you, Buzz. Let's go. More and more Oompas appear, and they rush at the surrounding robots. Thank goodness, even the Oompas have come to help Mayushi. Everything will be okay now. Mayushi just wants Kurisu to live. Why is everyone getting Mayushi's way? At least Mayushi has Upa to help. Let's take all those robots blocking our path. Upa dash! These are not Upas. They're Underpaid. Kurisu-chan! Look! These buildings are just up ahead! If you can just get over this wall... Am I imagining? Whereas Kurisu-chan's body seems to have gone lighter. I suddenly realize I can't feel Kurisu-chan's body heat, so I hold her tighter. Then I see her body start to turn transparent. Kurisu-chan! I stop and gently lay her on my knees. Kurisu-chan's eyes are tightly shut, and her hands and feet are slowly disappearing. Kurisu! Kurisu-chan! Kurisu-chan! Don't go! Carissa tightly, as though I can stop her from vanishing. My tears pass through Carissa-chan's body and splash onto the ground. Carissa-chan still vanishes in the end, without a sound or anything remaining of her.
Please don't.
My eyes are empty, as if nothing was ever there.
No.
There's no one around me now. Carissa is gone, the Upas are gone, even those robots are gone. I get up shakily.
Oh, Karin. I'm sure Karin can fix this. It's because he is Hyo and Kyoma. He can do it. Everyone should be in the lab. That's right. Carissa-chan should be there too, right? Maybe she was too slow. So Carissa-chan went back there first. I'm sure that's it. Everyone must be so worried. It's all Mayushi's fault for being slow and losing the fried chicken for everyone. Mayushi hopes they're not mad. Let's go back to the lab. Mayushi needs to get back to the lab. He needs to get back to everyone. Everyone just wait for Mayushi. In Mayushi's determination. Entropy tiles. I assume this is her rampaging through the oasis without realizing it. I feel like I've been running for a long time. My whole body aches from head to toe. I think I saw other people along the way apart from the robots. They weren't here to help Mayushi, so Mayushi had to chase them away. Very tired. At last. At long last. Mayushi's found the lab at last. I look up at the unfamiliar building before me. As I thought, the lab was among those buildings. Mayushi will still be able to see everyone soon. Karin, Daru-kun, Meister-chan, Ferris-chan, Ruka-kun. They'll be fine with me chasing off all the people blocking Mayushi's way. We should be able to see everyone. Everyone, wait for me. Oh? Oh. The purple light seems to be dyeing the sky violet. I rub my face and stand in front of the lab door, but I suddenly feel a little embarrassed. I hurried all the way here, but I didn't manage to bring all my things along. And I was even late. Still, I don't think everyone will mind. Da-da-da! Everyone, Mayuki's back! I work up the courage and open the door. The lab is silent. I don't see anyone. Is the party over already? Oh, Karin, Daru-kun.
Please, Yushao? Are you there? It's then when I noticed Okaran lying on the ground.
Ah, Karen's asleep. Shush. Everyone, be quiet, okay?
I aligned my footsteps and signaled the Upas around me to be quiet. The Upas soon get Miyushi's meaning, carefully back off behind me.
The Upas are so amazing. You actually understand Miyushi's words.
I pat a nearby Upa side its rear ward, and then head to Okaran's side.
Sorry, Okaran. Miyushi was late and missed the party.
However, Miyushi brought lots of friends that everyone will like.
Ta-da! Look, Okaran. It's Upa.
I can't do this voice.
Miyushi loves Upa.
Okaran looks like he's sleeping very soundly. He doesn't look like he's gonna open his eyes.
You're so mean, Okaran. You're the one who told Miyushi not to sleep on the floor. Okaran, wake up. Where did everyone go? Okaran?
I've suddenly get an idea how to wake up Okaran. I grab an Upa from behind me and hug it in my arms.
Okaran, if you don't wake up, Miyushi's gonna prank you, okay? Now, wake Okaran up.
Upa sits on Okaran and shakes him, trying to wake him up. However, Okaran doesn't wake up.
At this rate, Miyushi's gonna get angry, you know? Honestly, Okaran, wake up already. Huh? Why is Upa
Chipping up a liquid? I look around. The reflective black surface of the TV reflects on my face.
Ah! This is...
My cloudy head suddenly clears up, as if someone had thrown a basin of cold water on my face. The lab before me suddenly becomes a terrifying place. The walls and floors are cracked and covered in purple slime, and everyone's prized possessions have been smashed on the floor. I reflectively look down at the Upa in my arms. I can't do it. I tossed away the monster that I'm holding.
What's that? A monster? What about the Upas? Where are Miyushi's friends?
Before I can call for help, the monster in front of me slowly approaches.
No, stay away from Miyushi!
I cry and beg it to stop, but it, surprisingly enough, it seems as though the monster understands and repeatedly stays down. I suddenly realized something. The monster is like a part of me. They move it around, even send it to places where I can't see. I hear the sound of gunfire. Many people are collapsing on the ground outside the lab. The monsters are eagerly feasting on their bodies.
Did I do all that?
I look back at Okaran. Several monsters are drawing close and chewing at his clothes.
No! Get away from Okaran!
I frantically run up and shield Okaran under my body.
Okaran, wake up! Stop sleeping and wake up, please! Okaran?
Okaran's body is covered in purple slime. The slime is soaking into Okaran's skin, and evil-looking purple veins are appearing on his skin. I try to squeeze the black purple stuff out of him. I touch Okaran. More purple veins worm out of my hands and burrow into his body. Okaran looks like he's in great pain.
No, I don't want this. Miyushi never wanted this to happen. I'm sorry, Okaran. It's all Miyushi's fault. Miyushi did all of this. Because of me, Okaran ended up like this. send me the lab ended up like this. When did it all go wrong? I shouldn't have come back. I shouldn't have called for help. Not for me, Karisu-chan wouldn't have died. But the person I'm apologizing to cannot hear me. The gunfire outside is still going on. Only if I could do all this over again. Yes, if I could just get a do-over. I suddenly noticed the phone right beside me. A do-over? I vaguely remember Karin saying something about being able to change the past with its email. That's right. I remember how to send those emails. All I wanted to do is send a mail to warn my past self. If only I had been killed by those robots back then. Karisu-chan would have died, and I wouldn't have brought these purple monsters back with me. If only. Now the preparations for the email are complete. I'm sorry, Okaran. I'm gonna have to lie on your name. Miyushi was Okaran's hostage after all. So if Okaran tells Miyushi to do something, Miyushi from the past will definitely listen. And I need to write the email. My head's getting fuzzier, dizzier and dizzier. Invisible needles are pricking me from head to toe. It's time, Miyushi. I will protect Karisu. If I don't call for help, Karisu-chan will notice Miyushi. Karisu-chan is smart. She'll find her car safely as Miyushi wasn't around. So I need to tell the past Miyushi to not call for help, no matter what. But I exceeded the limit. What should I do? Karin, the limit is the breathtaking form. The breathing from outside beside me goes heavier and heavier. Sorry, Okaran, but I'll be okay soon. Must be BLDGS. Having the phone visibly here had so much impact. I look at Okaran, who's still lying on the ground, trying to burn his image into my mind. Back then, Okaran saved Okaran Miyushi and made Miyushi your hostage. I'm sorry though, this time Miyushi can't keep the promise with Okaran. Miyushi can't stand up anymore. Come on, just a little more. Miyushi needs to protect everyone. At the last of my strength, I shut the phone wave. As it starts running, it begins to spew crackling electrical arcs. It's so pretty, like sparks from a fire. Okaran, do you remember the story of the little match girl? Oh, Okaran's asleep. I'll tell Okaran about it next time. Now, how did that story go? Maybe she doesn't remember it anymore. You remember it, don't you, Okaran? Of the normal things. Things from the other Worldlines. I'm so envious. Maybe she wants to remember the good memories we usually have with everyone. However, it seems like Miyushi can't even control Miyushi's own body anymore. Miyushi won't be able to continue being Okaran's hostage like this. Even if Miyushi isn't Okaran's hostage anymore, Okaran needs to live on with everyone else. My breathing goes more rapid, and my vision is starting to blur. At the very end, I reach out my hand, trying to touch the great arc lamp in the sky, like I did so many times before. Instead, I firmly squeeze Okaran's hand. This way, everyone will be saved. But if Miyushi ends up falling to control herself like now, then Okaran, you need to be strong and do what needs to be done, okay? After that, I push the send button. Okaran, don't worry. Everything will be alright. I'm sure this email will lead to a future where everyone is happy. So this Worldline that isn't named, oh my god, I can hear my voice. It's so raspy. It was just in a completely different Worldline. They didn't even show the divergence.
出発するの？
これより人生の長毛を
There's still so much more. In other words, the steamer was sent by Mayuri from that world, the very last bit of her free will after being anthropized. Correct. That explained Mayuri's actions. Thanks to her, we're all up to stand her safely. She really is a strong girl. Damn it! Why did Mayuri have to go through all that pain? Communicator alert suddenly fills the room. Sorry to interrupt you, Professor. The entropy offensive has suddenly intensified. Your power is a whole new level now. Professor, we need you back on the battlefield to lead us. Zakaria's frantic tone reminds me of the scenes I experienced in the other world lines. Baptized in flames, ravaged and broken, in all of their world lines, the Oasis had to pay a grievous price before achieving victory. They being led by enterprised Mayuri. For Zakaria's son goes silent. The answer is evident, even without being said. Okabe, are you alright? If we follow the same pattern as the previous world lines, then Karisu will also. I shake my head. I mustn't waste Mayuri's sacrifice. I won't let any of this happen. Comrade, let me meet Mayuri. I have some things I have to tell her in person. The front lines are strained to a breaking point now. Okabe, it won't be easy to make that happen. I have a plan when it comes to them. I lay out my intentions to everyone. That's insane. Okabe, what you're doing is suicide. I have to agree with Kurisu. Your idea is too risky. Too many things are out of your control.
the honor of ways to guarantee your safety. But so they rejected the plan after all. I know this is a crazy plan, but I can't think of any other way to save Mayuri. Comrade, in order to refine Okabe's plan, we need to take the differences to our respective strengths into consideration as well. Yes, if we want to make a chance for Okabe to meet Mayuri alone, we'll have to draw off their main force. To that end, I suggest deploying you guys. Are you ready to decide to meet Mayuri? Although I only met her for a short time in the Worldline, for some reason I can remember the times when I was laughing and smiling with her. Mayuri's an important person to you, isn't she? Yes, she's my precious, irreplaceable hostage. In that case, you have to meet him. Comrade, I'll do my best to make your plan work out. Okabe, please save Mayuri. Honestly, you guys are crazy too. But of course, I am human Hyoma, he who appears in the chaos, shadows the ruling order of the world, the insane mad scientist. And I will take Mayuri back from their clutches. B team, fall back. C team, take over and push forward. That's right. Make a breach. Okabe. I charge forward, taking down the entropics blocking my path, while they're regrouping and breaking through their encirclement. The moment I break through, the surroundings seem to go silent. Not far away, I see Mayuri holding her hand up to the sky, as though she's trying to catch a beam of light that doesn't exist. Mayuri, I'm here for you. She slowly turns to look at me, with the same gentle smile on her face, and once again, holding out her hand to me.
You're here at last, Okaran. Mayushi's waited for so long.
Okaran, come be Miyoshi's friend. Damn it. Even though I steeled myself for this beforehand, actually seeing Mayuri's purple eyes makes her heart ache, like it's been clamped in a vice. I'm sorry, Mayuri. I quietly apologize to Mayuri for all the things I couldn't do for her, and for what I'm about to do next. Mayuri, I have something important to tell you.
Okaran has something important to tell Mayushi? Go ahead. Mayushi will always listen to Okaran, no matter what Okaran says.
She tucks her hands behind her back and looks at me, still smiling. Upon seeing this, I slowly approach Mayuri, both to close distance to her and to negotiate with her. Mayuri, can you leave the Oasis along with all the tropics?
Huh? Why does Okaran want Mayushi to do that?
That's because these monsters are wrecking the Oasis. Because of these entropics, my comrades and friends have to fight and get hurt.
Hurt?
Yes, Mayuri. You don't want to see people get hurt, do you? In that case, why not leave the Oasis with the entropics? Can you do all that?
Mayushi can do that, even if Okaran asks.
There's no hesitation in her reply. Didn't you just say you'd do anything?
Did Mayushi say that?
Yes, you just did, you ditz.
Mayushi doesn't remember. But I guess Mayushi must have, since Okaran said so. I'm sorry. Mayushi can't do that even if Okaran asks.
There's an upset look on Mayuri's face.
Okaran's words are confusing Mayuri. Why does Okaran want Mayuri to leave? Is Okaran happy to see Mayushi?
No, that's not what I mean. But the truth is you only care about me, right, Mayuri? I'll go with you. On an exchange, you keep the other entropics from approaching the Oasis.
Why don't you want everyone to be happy, Okaran?
We can discuss that later. Mayuri, why don't you consider my proposal? If you're okay with it, I can go with you right now. Mayuri begins thinking of what I said. I use this opportunity to close the distance to her. I'm just a few steps away. I can just get a little bit closer.
No, can't do, Okaran. Although Mayushi really likes Okaran's idea, Mayushi can't do it. Mayushi wants everyone to be happy and free as Mayushi. So sorry, but no, Okaran.
I see. Well, being shut down was within my expectations. I didn't expect Mayuri to respond so quickly. Although my comrade and Kurisu was strongly against it, I have to go with the original plan. Well done, lab member number 002, Mayushi Shina. You splendidly completed the task I've given you. These struggles are pain. You have overcome them all. I've expected nothing less to my hostage. Mayuri's smile slowly vanishes, and her eyes cloud over.
Hostage?
Yes, Mayuri Shina is you and Kyoma's hostage. She has always been. The scene is so vivid, Every detail so clear in my mind. And whenever I repeat these words, I set them it's as though if I were in the past again. I won't let you go anywhere. I won't let anyone take you anywhere. Because you are my hostage, Mayuri. You living sacrifice for my human experiments. I will never, ever let you escape. Mayuri's eyes light up and a smile blooms on her face. The tears also come streaming down.
Mayushi is so happy to hear you say that, Okarin. After getting Okarin's mail, Mayushi did her best to keep her mouth shut and not make a sound, no matter what happened. When those robots hit me, when Mayushi ran while biting back the pain, when the crate of purple stuff exploded, even though it was so hard to bear, even though it was so gross and painful, Mayushi wanted to faint. Mayuri did her best to not go back to the lab either. Huge tears fall from Mayuri's eyes. Is Mayuri a good hostage?
Guilt tears at my heart. The Mayuri before me is so sad and pathetic that it makes me want to hug her tightly. Yes, thank you, Mayuri. You've done a great contribution to my etchopization research. I step forward again and spread my arms. Come, entropize me. Let me feel this insane and mighty power.
Okarin, are you finally willing to become Mayushi's friend?
What are you saying, Mayuri? From the moment you became my comrade, we were inseparable, and so it shall be from this moment on. There is not a single falsehood in that sentence. However, that statement only covers a particular sentence.
Mayushi is so touched. Go, Oompa! Go, convert Okarin.
The entropic by Mayuri's feet began crawling towards me. Hold on. Shouldn't you the one doing it in person, Mayuri?
Don't you like Oompa or Okarin?
No, not at all. I was just... That's right, I simply wanted to be done in the way appropriate for an insane mad scientist like me. So come, Mayuri, and tropotize me yourself.
You're acting so spoiled, Okarin. Oh well, I guess Mayuri has no choice.
The girl slowly approaches me, the gentle smile still on her face.
Are you nervous? You're gushing sweat, you know.
I'm just scared of the pain.
I see. Well, this might hurt just a little bit, okay? Mayushi will try to be gentle. Just bear the pain and you can be as free as Mayushi. I'm gonna start, okay? You're with it, Okarin, and the pain will fly far, far away.
Before I can answer, an intense pain spreads from my gut. It is Mayuri's hand. The girl's hand everly rips through my flesh and pours dangerous liquid entropy directly into my body. The pain and the muscle twitching intensify, like ants crawling across my blood vessels through my entire body and gnawing at every single inch of my skin. A scorching sensation and dizziness fill my mind. Purple veins pulsing and out of existence in my field of vision, burrowing into the corners of my eyes which no longer have any tears left to shed. A terrible ecstasy wells up in my heart. I cower from it. It already has me completely in its control. It has transformed me into a puppet of desire. Carissa and my comrade were right to be worried. The ecstasy of entropization is not something humans can withstand with a willpower alone. That was why they condemned my plan as rash. Looks like I messed up. I overestimated myself. I'm sorry, Kurisu. Sorry, my comrade. My consciousness fades, as the joy intensifies. Everything I've cherished until now, from the oasis, to the land mounts, all the people who are precious to me. You're not as precious anymore, are they? That's right. Let's get entropized. Once we're all entropized, there'll be no more problems. Yes. Your entropization is done, Okaran. How do you feel? I feel great. I've never felt freer than I do now. I was wrong. Who would have known entropization would feel so great? Come and see me. The world is in the hands of I, Pure and Pyoma. Mayuri, you're the best. I pat Mayuri's shoulder and look at the oasis of the flames of war consuming.
Mayushi thinks so too. Now Okaran's Mayushi's friend. Next, we'll add everyone else from the lab. Okaran, should we start with Kurisu-chan or Taharu-kun? But why don't we pick the professor first? As long last. Okaran? Mayuri's eyes go wide. I look at disbelief on her face. She is looking at my hand, which is just delivered an attack straight to her vitals. I'm sorry, Mayuri. You in this world probably doesn't know this, but I'll show her something I've been hiding inside my coat. This is an entropization suppressor, and the attack just now came from this termination command that's used to destroy oneself. They are precious things I learned during my countless shifts from one worldline to another. Thanks to them, I could fool you, make my way to your side, and deliver this attack. Oh, Kara. Mary's body slowly keels over backwards, right into my arms. I'm sorry, Mayuri. I cannot be your friend. Pain burns through my body, but compared to what Mayuri suffered, it is nothing at all. Suddenly, I hear Mayuri speaking in a calm, nonchalant tone. So all this was a scheme by Okaran? Mayushi is sad. So sad it hurts. Mayushi grabs my hand and slowly gets to her feet. She's so strong I can barely feel it. I can no longer stand. Given the pain and dizziness, Mayuri grabs me and lays me in her arms. Mayuri, the guilt inside me prevents me from going on. It's the time I paid back what I owe Mayuri. However, the expected pain doesn't come. Mayuri simply leans forward and gently strokes my cheek. But you know, since it's Okaran, it can't be helped. Because Mayushi is Okaran's hostage after all. Mayuri, no! Before I can react, the oasis dolls surround me protectively. Mayuri sees me off with a gentle smile, just like before. Perhaps it's to ease her pain, or to calm herself down. Mayuri takes a deep breath, and then she mutters to herself while looking to the edge of the sky. Be good and wait, okay? It'll all be over soon. I need to use the restroom, bear me.
this would be an actual fight. Only 500k. I'm gonna swap these two. Okay. Okay, so is this enough to survive this? Yes. Okay, just to be safe. Okay. There is a sound of a gunshot, and Mayuri's body falls like a kite whose string has been cut and hits the ground. Go, Okabe. Saying so, I calmed on and took the dolls to clear a path for me. I don't know how I reached her, or how I came to hold her in my arms. I only remember her body being covered in wounds and bloodstains, so slender and so cold. I only remember that her eyes have lost their mad purple hue and were glassy and faded. Okari? Is that you, Okari? Her hands are reaching out. An improvisation fades away. Her skin becomes as fragile as paper, easily torn by the sharp pebbles on the ground. Hot burns flow out, red as blood. She doesn't seem to register any pain as she continues to feel around on the ground. I grip her cold hands tightly. Mary, I'm here. I found you at last, Okaran. Your hands are so warm. Mary, say, listen to me, Okaran. Miyushi feels like Miyushi is in a long, long dream. Miyushi doesn't remember what happened in the dream, only that it was so scary. Miyushi ran and ran during the dream, and Miyushi never found out where Miyushi was running to. But just when Miyushi was about to give up, Karen's voice guided and saved Miyushi. That's why I'm glad that I could see Okaran after I woke up. Body in my arms starts to fade away. I bite back tears and force words out of my mouth. Words out from where they were stuck in my throat. But it's okay. I'll always be with you, Mary. Okaran, are you still there? I'm here. told you I'll always be here.
Mayushi is so happy.
Say, Karen, what time is it? Why are you asking all of a sudden?
It's because Mayushi needs to head to Ferris-chan's place. I'll be late for work now. Mayushi won't be able to keep the promise Mayushi made to Ferris-chan. After Mayushi gets off to work, Mayushi wants to go shopping with Ruka-kun. And of course Kurisu-chan will be there too. Daru-kun asked Mayushi to buy stuff, so I mustn't forget. If it's too late, it'll all be sold out. Will Daru-kun get mad? Oh, Karen, you want Dr. B, right? This time, Mayushi won't forget.
Tears dripped down my cheeks onto Mary's body.
Karen, are you crying? Sorry. Mayushi's been causing problems for Karen since the beginning.
An apologetic smile spreads across Mary's face, and then she slowly closes her eyes. What seems like relief.
Mayushi's getting real sleepy now. Mayushi can't keep her eyes open. But if Mayushi sleeps now, Mayushi won't be able to keep her promise with everyone.
It's alright. Still a long time before you're due to meet them. When the time comes, I'll wake you up. So go ahead and sleep.
Really? And Mayushi will take a short nap.
Don't worry, just sleep. Even if you're a little late, Rokoko, the assistant of the others, none of them will be mad at you. And Daru, you know he's not the kind who gets angry over things like this. Everyone will forgive you.
I see. That's great. Mayushi feels so relieved. That just makes Mayushi feel sleepier.
Mayushi's voice grows softer and softer. Just then, a ray of light pierces the endless clouds and shines on the land below. There's no scientific explanation for this phenomenon. This miracle, unique to her and her alone, once again descends upon her. As though in response, Mayuri slowly raises her hand, and as the light fades, it slowly falls down. Mayuri closes her eyes.
Good night, Okarin.
Good night, Mayuri.
作戦完了だね。
My head is heavy, my muscles ache, and the burning sensation has started spreading from my belly to the rest of my body.
Okarin?
This feels like it's been playing for an hour. The one bright point in this lonely realm is Mayuri's voice, gently calling out to me. Mayuri, are you alright? Mayuri is standing beside a cliff. The wind stirs up the hem of her skirts, as though she's going to be consumed by the darkness at any moment. Mayuri, it's dangerous here. Come back quick. Mayuri merely shakes her hand.
Look back, Okarin.
I turn in to look in the direction she's gazing, and see countless corpses of Kurisu along the road that I took here.
all right, Okaran. It's all in the past.
Mayuri's gentle words pull me from my painful memories.
That's why you need to cherish the present. And a chance to live with everyone. That way, Mayushi will be happy too.
Mayuri's voice grows more and more distant. Her body slowly falls backwards, about to become one with the darkness.
Bye, Okaran.
I wake from the icy depths of my dreams. Tears stream down my face, as though I've just said a long goodbye.
Oh, Kaveri-san, you're finally awake. Yama! Are you alright now?
And when I open my eyes, two familiar figures are already by my side. Where is this? Relax, you two. Don't look down on the willpower of a mad scientist. More importantly, Lukako, Ferris, are you two okay?
We're fine. There's a kayak places in the rear. Ferris-san and I weren't hurt.
I see.
More importantly, you're alright now. Yama, you look like you're bitten by a giant radioactive gecko or something.
What do you mean, giant radioactive gecko? Well, I mock her comment in my heart. I can't help but look down at my torso. Although it's already been swathed in thick layers of bandages, I can still see traces of blood and some mysterious purple liquid soaking through them. That, combined with a huge improvisation suppressor around my back, must make me look like a real mess. No wonder Rokoko and Ferris were so worried about me. Relax. This is a badge of honor for surviving Ragnarok. I hoist myself up, planning to prove I'm fine with a big laugh, but my movements end up disturbing my wounds and end up deflating in a series of coughs and wheezes. Honestly, you really are forgettable, aren't you? Carissa walks over to the corner of the room to my side. Despite the lashing from her sharp tongue, the way she pats my back is gentle indeed. So, that's where you were, Christina.
Christina was super worried about you, Kyoma. She was waiting for you to wake up now. After all, it was Christina's idea. It was Christina who dragged you back from the battlefield. Yeah, Akise-san was very concerned about Okabe-san.
What? No, it's not what you think. Grace's face immediately turns bright red. I just didn't want to see someone die in front of me. Grace, thank you. While your wounds have been bandaged and the improvisation suppressor is running fine, you are still hurt really badly. You need a rest for a bit. Grace turns away from my gaze. Honestly, she just can't spit it out, no matter what world she's in. Carissa, you. Just as I'm about to speak, I'm interrupted by news broadcast from the Oasis. Standing on a long list of casualties in Mayuri. Looks like the pain I went through wasn't just a nightmare. Guess I have no choice but to accept this reality. Kyoma. Ferris looks like she's about to say something, but in the end, she bites her lip and Ruka, with a sad look on her face. I want to console them, but I don't even know where to begin. A sinister silence spreads through my ward. Then, the sounding of a door opening breaks the silence. Is Okabe up? Professor, did you rush over after hearing the news yet? Yep, everyone in the Oasis is worried about Okabe. Comrade, how goes things? On seeing my comrade, I let slip the most pressing issue in my mind. You look at me and smile, one that is loaded with a mixture of operands. Her expressions, her emotions. After Mayuri passed away, the remaining Tropics were briefly stunned due to the lack of leadership, were used as opportunities to wipe them all out. As such, the Oasis losses were far below expectations. Apart from basic operant expenditures and injuries to a portion of their agents, nobody was killed, and no buildings were antropicized. All of this was thanks to you and Mayuri. The battle is over. So the battle is over then. I mutter those words to myself. Then I hear the sound of quiet sniffling. I'm so sorry, Okabe-ni-san. So sorry I was determined not to cry, but... Ferris gently embraces Rukako. Ferris won't stop you. That's my thing. I just realized we hit 8 hours. If you must cry, then cry, Rukako. The roar echoes with the sound of Rukako's heart-belching wails. A victory founded on Mayuri's sacrifice. There's no victory at all. Where the outcome we've reached is the best one out of all the Worldlines have been to before this. Upon realizing that, I almost collapsed from a wave of fatigue and pain. Kabe! Carice's hands are a blur as she moves to support me. Out of the countless Worldlines before this, the Oasis suffered heavily in their battle with the Entropics. But before this, they were finally spared that outcome. Similarly, Carice was spared the fate of death. The hands holding tightly onto mine are the best proof of that. Okabe, I have something to tell you. Carice, you can stay, but could the rest of you step out for a bit? My comments, face is very severe. Ferris and Rukako blink and exchange looks, and they nod and exit the ward. Carice bites her lip, as though she knows what's gonna happen next. On seeing how grim they both look, my heart, which had only relaxed immediately, tenses up again. What's the matter, comrade? Did something happen again? No, this time it concerns you, Okabe. In the previous battle, I infected you with entropy. Do you still remember? Of course I remember. That pain and the guilt I feel about Mayuri will be engraved in my heart for the rest of my life. The truth is, your wounds back then were very serious. I performed emergency treatment on them right away. I couldn't fully halt the entropization. The fact that you didn't pass out on the spot and all until the end of the battle can only be described as a miracle. Back then, it was the only thing I could think about. There was no room in my mind for pain. It was only after Mayuri vanished that I fainted. However, this miracle came at a price, As a human being, you use operants in a completely different way from how dolls do. Normal treatment methods are not suitable for use on you. Even now, all they can do is delay the rate of your improvisation. So you're saying that my improvisation is incurable, and all that's left for me to do is slowly go mad, is it? You can't give up soon, right? Shida and Honest had been working day and night on analyzing the relevant program structure. They might be able to find a new way soon. Otherwise, it would be too sad. Oh, assistant, I knew this would happen. Okabe. Boy, don't make that kind of face. Isn't this the best kind of ending for a mad scientist? The Oasis is our lab and our friends we made here. As long as Daru and you are around, you'll be able to return to our original world. So don't worry. I do my best to keep my tone as normal as possible. Everything went just as planned. This is the fate of the mad scientist who rules the world. You big idiot. How can you laugh at a time like this? You're going to die. You're going to vanish from this world. I know, which is why I said it's my choice. Why? Why do you and me have to sacrifice your lives? Why is it that this is the outcome? All these countless Worldline shifts. I don't want you and Mayuri to go like this. I don't. This is the first time I've seen tears stream down her strong, stubborn face. I won't let you give up like this. It isn't just me. No one in the lab wants to live in a world without you in it. Kurisu held Kurisu's shoulder, forcing her to look up and look me in the eye. It's because I've shifted so many times that I realized how much of a price that was needed to reach this world line where everyone is alive and the oasis is safe. I chose to sacrifice Mayuri and stay in this world line. Therefore, it's only natural that I live with the consequences of doing so. Like my comrade Stein, there are no do-overs in life. That's why humans know how precious life is. That's why they have the strength to face misfortune and suffering and carry on. Don't cry, Kurisu. Mayuri and I will be glad, as long as you and the others are happy. That just makes it worse, Okabe. My comrade has stepped up to my side at some point. It isn't time to give up yet. Everyone would hate themselves if you died just like that. And I don't want to see a future like that. It's alright. As time passes, everyone will slowly forget me. So you're just gonna accept your fate? Is that it? This isn't the Okabe I know. As a mad scientist, even if you can't change the world, should you at least try to fight your fate? How can you give up just like that? But you insist on changing the world lines even after nearly countless times to find me in the end? Come on, tell me that this is a choice of Steinscape. One more time, come on, say it! Karisu's words trail off in a sob. But I don't know what I should do. I've tried so many times, negated all the emails, all to reach this world, which is arguably the best of the lot. And even so, it all ends in death and tragedy. Rather than create more suffering, Why don't we just leave the world as is? So you're just gonna let Mayuri die then? As if! I raised my voice without thinking. I can feel the sensation of Mayuri's body in my hand when she disappeared. How could I do that? I would do anything to save Mayuri. But the wind suddenly blows from outside the window and interrupts me. I carried a familiar object into my arms. I recognize it. I recognize the owner of this hand. Mayuri. Naturally, that does not answer me. After being ravaged by bullets in battle, it is a ragged thing. However, its owner still smiles gently like before, silently encouraging us. The tears are already falling by the time I come to my senses. A kind of voice speaks beside me. I believe a world line out there where everyone is happy exists, out there somewhere. If it was the belief that Rintaro Kabe once instilled into me. Kabe, tell us everything you know. The Professor and I will work with you to find a solution. You've already taken too much onto your own shoulders. The Professor and I, and Mayuri, we all stand with you. Oh, Kabe, let me become your true comrade. As I see Carissa and my comrade reach their hands out to me, I feel my nose stuffing up. You're right, I guess. After fighting for so long by myself, strain and fatigue must have gotten me to keep me from thinking straight. But now, I have friends who can fight with me. Even if I can't do it anymore, I can still entrust a future to them. In order to hide my embarrassment, I take out my cell phone and press it to my ear. Yes, it's me. That's right, everyone's going as planned. They've been fooled by my acts, and they pledged to follow me forever. In that case, I shall too fight with them to the very end. This is the choice of Stein's Gate. El Sai Gongfu. After putting the phone down, I look at the two of them. They have a determined look in their eyes. Oh, comrade and assistant, since you have decided to pledge yourself to me, you must be ready. Because after this, no matter how you stand with the rule of chaos in the battle the will of the world to the bitter end. That's the Okabe I know. We've long been ready for this. Now then, let the operation begin. Come, the way of retro-casual interference Worldline, or RI for short, must surely lie in the memories of the past. Now then, let's reorganize what we know about the current situation. You couldn't lie down for now. I'll sort out what happened to each word line according to what you said. This way, we can categorize them and figure out the convergence of the word line, as well as the conditions for it to take place. Let's start with the word line where you first woke up. For easier reference, we'll call it word line A. In word line A, what kind of Gmail was sent that caused the word line shift? I told Anna how to fix the computer ahead of time. Indeed, after the Worldline shift, because Anasan fixed the antique computer, our crossover time should have been brought forward too. Then, we'll call the Worldline when the antique computer was completed ahead of time, the Worldline B. Bringing forward the crossover time caused a big change in Worldline B comparison to Worldline A. As a result of the crossover brought by everyone's crossover being brought forward to Worldline B, I mean, both happen, but it's being... The answer is... I'm like quadruple guessing myself. I'm going to look at the stream and look at the question again. Okay, what different does Worldline B have? It's only the first one, right? I really don't want to mess this up. I'm gonna be sitting here forever, but I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Both are true. The Oasis did get invaded. Man, I really want to get it right. I really think it's this one. But because this is an event that happened, like, what's Worldline be? It's like the result of the first thing. But it's like, is that just every other Worldline after? No, I get it. I get what it's asking, finally. It's asking what happened as a result of the meetup time being moved 3 hours forward. It is both, isn't it? Since it moved forward, the Anna thing happened, and then it sort of butterfly effect into the other stuff. Because I need to ignore some of the last parts. Because once they started undoing the change, I think it is both. Wait, this event made Rico anthropized? Because Mayuri came back safely. Oh, it is both. Because it moving 3 hours forward meant she wouldn't have found Rico, got anthropized, and what? Okay, it is both. Did I get it right? And the one being anthropized ended up being Rico instead. Sent its emails after that? In order to prevent Rococo Samadari from being broken, I sent its email to inform you to tell Kimmy and Erica that Rococo is a guest of the Oasis. That would prevent Kimmy and Erica from thinking of Luca as an enemy and fighting him. I see where you wanted to send that email. However, I then tried to revoke that email too because why was this undone? It's this first one. This one I remember. If Eric and Kimmy knew Luca was a guest in the Oasis, then even if the security detector didn't go off, they would have assumed that it was on par for the course. And because the detector didn't work, the Oasis didn't respond immediately to the following entropic incursion. After that, the situation got worse and worse. Perhaps there was kind of a butterfly effect. However, I feel bad about Roco losing his beloved sword. Samadare might have been a precious treasure that allows him to use Seishinzama school techniques, but it only cost 980 yen. I'll be sure to apologize to Rococo and buy him a substitute sword for him. I'm sure Rococo will understand. If you have an image of it, the Oasis can make it. So in this Worldline, the Oasis is still attacked by the Entropics? Yes, the leader was Entropicized Rico. As we go further down the rabbit hole of we messed up. Looks like Tsukimi changes. Events didn't change much. In that case, we'll call this Worldline B2 then. According to what I know Okabe, or Worldline B2 should have sent another T-mail. after diffusing the conflict with Ruka, right? After that, I didn't know how much damage that Gmail would do. After I found Ferris, I sent another Gmail. I feel like the wrong answers are jokey. But after sending the Gmail to Rodrigo to deliver the shipment earlier, everything before me changed. The oasis became a sea of blood and fire, right? Yes, I didn't think the demon would have led to such a disastrous outcome. Kurisu even got anthropized and died. It's alright. At least I'm still alive and well right now. After that, I sent many emails, but nothing he did could change that outcome. It's only when Mayuri urged me to send a new email to cancel the one bringing the shipment forward, and he met Kurisu again in the Oasis base. Even so, Kurisu and that Worldline still died afterwards. I see. In that case, we'll designate the Worldline where Rico brings his shipment forward as B3 Worldline. After nullifying the email, you return the B2 Worldline. You then negated the first and second Worldline emails to return to an A Worldline. After returning to the A Worldline, the Oasis once again at peace. In that case, it seems that B, B2, and B3 Worldlines have a different conversion outcome than the A Worldline. I'm pretty sure it's both. No, not Kurisu's death. Because Kurisu's death was not in B and B2. It should be the first one. Oh. Okay, there's no punish. I thought there was a bad ending. Unlike in the B, B2, and B3 Worldlines, Biko in the A Worldline was unanthropized. And the Oasis back then was not attacked by the Anthropics. When to Riko-san, she wasn't anthropized because her cargo was confiscated by sanctifiers. After summing up all of her previous experiences, you can be certain of the source of the anthropization. Riko's cargo. Correct. The seed of the anthropization was a shipment Riko was sending to the Oasis. In the B Worldlines, a container with the seed of anthropization inside it was damaged by the accident and anthropized Riko. And in the A Worldline, Mayu was chased by the Sanctifiers and hit at Riko's cargo bay. The Sanctifiers stopped her vehicle, chased Riko away to impound her cargo. After tangling with the Sanctifiers, Mayu damaged the anthropization container and got anthropized in turn. Still, there's one thing that bothers me. Why was there a seed of anthropization in the Fox Girl space shipment? Oh my god! They tied it to IMR. We encountered a trader called Renko in the Burbank sector. In order to change the trader's harsh living conditions, she chose to work with the Anthropics. We defeated her back then, but it Looks like the entropics are still active among the traders. Looks like Riko-san's got a hard life too. So we have to save her from being entropized. It seems the Worldline is relatively peaceful, but I'd like to ask what happened to Mayuri in the Worldline. Hey. I didn't see Mayuri in Worldline A. Much like this one, you and I went to the outskirts of the Oasis to ask for the signifiers about Mayuri. Owning them, they cleansed an irregular agent. That was probably Mayuri. In Worldline A, was the entropized shipment destroyed by the sanctifiers too? Wait, the entropized Mayuri and the scene of the entropized were both destroyed by the sanctifiers. That means there should be no subsequent entropic invasion for the Oasis in Worldline A, because of the possibilities of entropization were destroyed. Looks like remains in progress. In Worldline A, Kabe lives, and the Oasis doesn't get attacked by entropy. It's better than now, at least. But it's all at the cost of Mayuri's life. We still couldn't save her. Yes, Mayuri took the eruption of the seed, entropization onto herself, and the sanctifiers eliminated her. In doing so, she saved everyone. There has to be a way to save Mayuri as well. Okabe, Kurisu, let's keep working on this. Even if we can't do anything about the movement, we reach a vital conclusion. I have a feeling we're closer to the answer now. After sending my next email, I arrived in the Worldline where we are now. Let's call it A0. Worldline A0. I sent it and tried to save Mayuri. I entrusted to my comrade. Yes, I remember that email. Those emails are limited to 36 characters. I didn't know who Mayuri was back then. I'm sure you must have thought heavily about the contents of that email. Well, it was mainly you who did it. Being able to send the email was all thanks to you, Okabe. Let's get back to the point. Anyways, after that, the events as described by the professor took place. Yes, I lured the sanctifiers away and found that Mayuri had already gone missing. My guess is that she was already entropized by then and chose to leave. After the entropized Mayuri escaped the Sanctifier's pursuit, she managed to lead an entropic horde to attack the Oasis. The team may have led to a worse outcome, but at least we know what happened to Mayuri. There is one more Worldline, the very first one, which one of us know about. The Zero Worldline. In this Worldline, unknown to anyone, Mayuri went through unimaginable suffering. And so, in that situation, Mayuri sent an email to her past self using Okabe's phone. Live? Well, yeah, no. She was so much stronger than she looked. You mustn't leave Mayuri all by herself. And the rest what are the Worldlines? A total of 6 Worldlines. From this, our task is clear, but I simultaneously avoid several Worldline convergences that led to this disaster. Is it both? Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, why do they have to put in parentheses that Kurisu dying is a part of it? Also, nice Helix speak. The Worldline's H0 and A is because of Miri's sacrifice that the Sanctifiers discovered the Anthropocide shipment. In the end, the Sanctifiers dealt with this seed of improvisation and removed all chances of entropic infection. And the Worldlines, Miri was fine, were not being anthropized, since the seed of improvisation was intact. It would then explode at some point in some way, ultimately infecting the Oasis and causing Kurisu's death. That means we're at a deadlock. What if I sent a new email to try and make a bigger change and try to find another convergence? I know the consequences of sending random emails better than anyone else. What if we end up shifting to a worse timeline? What if everyone is gone and then the phone wave is destroyed? We won't even have a chance to try again. Okabe, sorry, I'm being thoughtless. I was being thoughtless. No, I should be apologizing. If I could have do what you said, I would have already found the answer. But after looking at all the information we have now, I just don't have the courage to do it. I can imagine even worse endings just glinting at those fragments of memory. Mary died to give us here, Worldline. We mustn't change that outcome. So we need to use that as the basis to find another way. We mustn't change that outcome. Correct. The Sanctifiers discovered an irregular agent. As he chased it, they halted Riko's convoy, preventing her from being infected. After that, they destroyed the seed of improvisation and the anthropized agent. In order to prevent the Oasis from being attacked by an entropic horde, and to keep Mayuri from being chased by the Sanctifiers. The Sanctifiers must destroy the anthropized agent and the seed of entropy. That mustn't be changed. In contrast, we have not confirmed as like you said, Okabe, your Worldline A concluded that Mayuri had died because of what the Sanctifiers did. In other words, Mayuri's death was not actually witnessed and confirmed. All we know is that the Sanctifiers destroyed it and a regular agent infected with entropy. When you look at it another way, that is the only thing that was confirmed. It means the answer is now clear. What is the route that leads to the retro-casual tri-interface Worldline? Pose as Anthropized agent and rule the world. Wow! The way to reach the RI Worldline is clear. Here, as I thought, I need to change the world once again. Right. Kyo and Kyoma, an insane mad scientist, deceiving the world with his child's play. It's been a while since I saw you act like that, Okabe. Indeed, in the Worldline A, nobody witnessed Mayuri's death. Therefore, all we need to do is create a scenario where an anthropized regular agent is destroyed, and we can achieve our aim of deceiving the world. We'll use Worldline A as a basis to find the Worldline where Mayuri lives. Don't get carried away. Your wounds haven't fully healed yet. No need to worry, assistant. I found the right path. I'll definitely save Mayuri this time. Come, my assistant, my comrade. Lend me your aid. From this moment forth, we shall commence Operation Minerva.
全てはシュタインズゲートの選択だ。
It's been a long time since I returned to the Future Gadget Lab. It hasn't changed much from my memories of it. It's only to be expected, though. Not that long has passed. It's just the repeatedly bouncing from despair to hope to back has made that time past seem especially long. I enter the room, and both my comrade and Karisu look over in their preparations to look at me. Okabe, did I tell you to wait in your ward? Your injuries haven't stabilized yet. If things get worse, no need to worry, assistant. This insane mad scientist won't be beaten by such minor injuries. I laughed too hard and strained my wound. Seriously, are you a dork or something? Oh, come on. What's harm in humoring me a little? I want to witness this moment. I'm sure Mayuri would too. I lightly pat the hat I'm holding and stroke the scars where it's been patched up. Pink and white lines interweave, filling up the tears within. You can do needlework too, assistant. While your needlework has a way to go before it can catch up to Mayuri's. Please don't compare me to someone who spends all day making cosplay outfits. Also, if I couldn't bring my needle and thread over, I'd do a better job than this. You really hate admitting defeat, don't you? Comrade of mine, are the preparations complete? Yes, we're ready. Now we'll be sending the crucial D-mail. Comrade, there's something I need you to tell you before then. My comrade, I am deeply grateful to you and the Oasis for everything you've done for us. Despite all the pain I've gone through, time I've spent with and fighting alongside you are irreplaceable to me. Coming to the Oasis and meeting everyone here, I cannot imagine myself being more fortunate. That's why I came to accept the result, no matter what it might be, because it is a result that we reach together with all of our efforts. I look at my comrade and grease his smiling eyes. I feel my own eyes heating up. Now, listen up. Everything I said just now has been a secret among secrets. These terrible words could influence the fate of the world. So you better not leak them out. Relax, we won't. That said, we sent the D-mail. I won't even remember these words anymore. Suddenly, the conversation plunges back to an icy cold water reality. Well, yeah. The only person who remember all this was the email is sent to Okabe. But if all goes well, Mayuri and I will probably be strangers when we meet again. The three of us agreed on that long ago. To save Mayuri, even if it means abandoning precious memories, the three of us are here, precisely because we're ready to do just that. This email is both a beginning and a farewell. I now declare the beginning of the final phase of Operation Minerva. We have crossed many world lines and overcome countless difficulties to reach this point. No matter how much sorrow we faced, no matter how much despair we weathered, not once have we bowed to our destiny. We have kept the faith from the beginning until the end. What brought us here is the mingled will of the countless world lines. We thank our comrades who have held out all this time We praise our fallen friends who are gone but not forgotten. The world, the glorious world for which we have fought lies ahead. And that is why I choke up. My eyes are moist. Then I feel a pair of invisible hands lightly pushing me forward and behind. That's why we're here, aren't we? Through all this is the choice of Stein's gate. Did I get that right? As I look at Chris, who is smiling at me and my comrade, who strike a pose like a dork, my heart is filled with emotion and determination. I swing my hair back with my comrade. We strike that trademark pose together. Can I replicate the noise of his bill? I tried. But I can hear his billowing cloak. When he strikes the pose and does the anime thing where it happens 3 times. Indeed, all this is the choice of Stein's gate. L, Psi, Kongu. Its email is ready, Okabe. Now then, commence Operation Minerva. Soon, all this will come to an end. My comrade, this email will go to your past self. I cannot return to the past, as you must open the way to the RI Worldline. Leave it to pass me. Professor, you have to bring Mayuri back. I will. And then I will bring everyone to the Worldline where we can all be happy. The phone wave is up. Your electrical arcs have begun. This is it, my comrade. This time, you shall send the message. I pass the embers of destiny onto you. As my comrade presses the button of destiny, the world before me begins to distort. We will meet again in the RI Worldline. Nice for Zakaria here. December 1st, noon, no crazy time. I need more water, so give me a little bit. Okay. In the Oasis Ops room. A sudden sound wakes you from your dreams. The sense of disconnection between mind and body fills me with uneasiness. It feels as though the earth is shifting beneath my feet. My memories and personalities slowly piece themselves together, and my consciousness as you slowly get up, while grabbing my hand. Then I fall asleep. The oasis room is empty. No one answers my question. I look around and see the rays of the blazing sun streaming in from the outside the window. It is only then that I finally regain a sense of groundness, and there's a strange wave of unreality that seems to have overcome me. And right after that, I notice the source of the sound that woke me up. It's a message. I open my communicator. The contents, wait, they're just as unreal as what I felt before. Before I can figure out the meaning of this mail, another one follows right after it. Fake entropy, infection, protect human girl. These are what the received mails say. After Priscilla makes an observation about how they were written, I'm convinced they were sent by a future me. Priscilla, call up our combat squads on standby. We're heading to the edge of the oasis. Also, I need to make extra preparations to fake being infected by the entropy. If you need me to contact Zurina, please do. Let's see what kind of puzzle my future self has set for me. It's like before, potentially different. It's 10 minutes until the time mentioned on the mail. Good thing we made it in time. Hello, Professor. Can you hear me? We've tuned and tested spoof codes for everyone, as well as the extra program you specifically requested. Once you activate the program, you can disguise yourself as an antropicized agent. However, it's only a temporary code patch and not too stable, so make sure you avoid combat. Got that? Also, take care of that little guy. Make sure he comes back safe, and you do too. Before I can answer, Antonina hangs up on me. Antonina brought the midnight oil for the antique computer. When she heard your request, she hired to produce it. The disguise program right away. You should thank her after you get back safely. I will. Are you pick up anything special about these coordinates? Yes, Yuka's convoys are pushing target coordinates. Should we stop her? No need for that. Let's wait and see what happens. This is the same, so I'm going to only read new stuff. Intercepting them is not correct. I'm just double checking my choice. Intercepting them means that Rico gets away. Rico getting away is not a good thing. It is this one, right? Malaysian? Wait, yeah. If it's the same, I will not read it. Wait, is that new? Like, from understood. I do my best and I hope you won't put yourself in danger, Professor. I do my best. If you can't do it, then allow me to take over your part of the mission. No, alright, fine. I must return safely to your bases after completing my mission. I believe you, Professor. I'll hurry back ASAP to get you help. Until then, please keep yourself safe. Yeah, don't worry. Sakara gives command to lead the Sky's agents to attack the Sanctifiers. Meanwhile, I fell right behind them to block the panicked girl. Why? It's this one, right? Wait, what do we do with the entropy thing? I'm stumped on this one. I can't see where the other two go, so... I failed.
隊列を整えて損傷状況の報告を。
Wait, so what is it?
索敵中。ターゲットを確認。相当準備開始。
Man, that's immersion in ruining. But I don't get what the... Oh, you lead her towards you to make the... I get it. You'll meet us soon. We're here to help. Hang on to the spoof coat. It'll help you avoid pursuit. Come and be. I lead the girl by the hand to the trader-only station. Despite our dire circumstances, the girl seems very curious about me and tries to engage me in conversation. Oh, what should Mayushi call you? Just call me the Professor. Professor, that's a nice name. Thank you for coming to save me. I cannot do the voice. Any voices? My throat's dead. You can call me Miyushi, Professor. Where are we going? Actually, my is almost out of strength. Hang in there. We're going to meet a trader. She'll bring you to the oasis. The oasis? We arrive at the station. Yuko is sitting there boredly and taking a break. Seems she'll be off soon. Yuko? Hey, who are you? Look, if you're going to ask me to choose between my money and my life... Wait. I've seen this before. Look at how we place an order. So it's business then. I'll do it right after I finish this shipment to Cassinia. So the review urgent. Can you head up right now? Professor, you're making things very hard for Rico. I've already told Cassinia about it, so leave the previous shipment to me. Well, that's a pretty sudden request. I'll pay 5 times the usual rate. That should be enough, right? Okay, you got a deal. Professor, what kind of order is this? What exactly are you looking for? I hadn't considered this problem before. Suddenly, I think the toy Mayuri is carrying on it. Rico, have you seen this round, blushy thing before? I think his name is, Upa? Upa? Blushy? I've never heard of that before. Why do you want something like that all of a sudden? No, I think Biscar would probably want one. Oh, I see. You have a picture or video or something of it? Actually, I was in a rush and forgot to bring me here. Here you go. You have a pen and paper? I'll draw it for you. Pen and paper? Hang on. Maybe we'll have a look inside the cave van. Yuko hops, skips, and jumps over the cave van, parked beside the convoy. The boot is open right now, but for ease of access, it suits me just fine. That's what you normally drive. Yep, Yuko puts all his stuff in the back. Yuko will also drive the Upa you're looking for to the oasis. You put everything in the back. Is that safe? Safe as houses. Yuko is driving champ of the Magrisi, you know. I'll get a bit messy in there, but your cargo will be completely untouched. Huh, that's strange. Where the pen and paper go? Would it be in the front seat? Oh, that makes sense. Hang on, there's too much stuff. Let me go through it. Rico's looking away, but Mary was in sleep mode. Among the luggage in the boot of Rico's van. Pen, paper, pen, paper, pen, paper. Ah, Rico found it. Why do you look so tired, Professor? You must be imagining things, Rico. I draw the Upa from memory. Wow, you suck at drawing, Professor. No, I'm serious. It actually looks like this. And I'll probably have a hard time finding one. After sighing, Rico looked once again, shoulders a huge backpack. You guys heading out then, Professor? Don't forget, 5 times the usual. After waving goodbye to her, Rico drives the cave van off into the distance. Things went better than expected. Looks like the protect the human girl part of the mission is done. Next stop. These both sound like bad options. I mean, I have to... I have to be in the convoy. So the first one doesn't make sense because of that. Right? What the? Fake ENT INFX? It probably means there's a seed of improvisation somewhere in here. It'd be bad if I actually got infected. In any case, let's find out where the source is first. Well, I guess it's probably really hard to find my normal means. Otherwise, Vico would have detected it by now. Fortunately, we have you, little buddy. I check out the tidy entropic who's napping on my arms and lightly pat it. Time to work. Can you help me see if there are any seeds of improvisation in here? The entropic hops on my arms and begins examining each cargo compartment. In the end, over a third of them are marked by its slime. Holy crap. Wait a minute. If I'd begun fighting carelessly, I most likely would have gotten infected. I was close. Professor, we can't keep Faith occupied for much longer. Some of our agents have suffered injuries already. Thank you. You bought enough far more time than expected. After this, split up and deactivate your spoof codes before withdrawing to the Oasis. Understood. They should notice something wrong soon and come back here. I need to hurry. I wave to the diminutive entropic and it hops back onto my shoulder. After hiding in the compartment that the entropic had given the all-clear, I activate the program to fake my entropization. Now, in Spectifire's eyes, I'll be the entropized irregular agent. Once they find me, they'll probably realize something is wrong with the cargo. That way, I can use them to help me cleanse the seed of entropization here. Also, since the irregular agent is here, Sanctifiers will abandon the pursuit of Mayuri, which means she and Rico will be safer. Although I understand what the mail is trying to say, they didn't mention anything about how to escape while posing as the agent. I smile bitterly and look around, making all the preparations I can. If I really do get into a fight, I'd at least have to get into a hiding place. I feel a chill run down my spine. Damon. Sharp blade cleaves through the wall of the cargo trailer. Splinters fly everywhere. I narrowly evade the attack and leap out of the hatch. Faith glares at me angrily through the hole in the wall. How dare you toy with the Sanctifiers, you petty demon! I didn't expect Faith to be this mad. I wonder she hurried back here so quickly. Even if it meant ditching her lesser Sanctifiers. It also implies I'm gonna have to face a very angry Faith, but it's much stronger than usual all by myself. Well, not by myself. I have an entropic with me. I think there was a second Damon. Well, this is troublesome. Bullets whistle past me, leaving a trail of holes in the nearby wall. I pick up the pace and run between the convoy and the station platform. Fortunately, I completed Python's training course. Now I'm at least capable of holding my own against fate. Oh, yeah, my voice is not in a good state right now. No, I'm not. It would be bad if the seats of improvisation in the cargo compartments accidentally went off during the battle. In any case, I need to get as far away from the convoy as possible. Pushing the melee mode, activating Blade of Judgment. The excessive amount of obstructions makes me abandon the idea of shooting me. Instead, she's charged at me. Your blade stabbing through the signboard I'm hiding behind. I roll forward to avoid the attack and trigger the landmine I laid beforehand. I mean, I started at 3 a.m. I used the explosion to dash up the stairs and create a height difference between us. The explosion there's a cloud of dust, through which I can see Faith's eyes, burning red like those of a fallen angel and radiating bloodlust. Nothing but cheap tricks. Faith jumps straight up and throws her shield. It crashes down in front of me, blocking my way forward. I'm forced to stop. In the next moment, she moves into close range. One grabs me by the neck, while the other slams into my stomach. Incredible pain floods through my brain, and all my strength leaves me in an instant. Faith raises her arm. The shield transforms the blade and returns to her hand. Just before she stabs me with it, I bring my elbow down on the joint between the edge and the hilt. The edge bites into my bicep. The operants flow down into my upper arm. I use the moment when the blade is stuck to roll out of the way and escape Faith's attack range. The second landmine explodes, and the stairs to the station break about level by level. Plunging downward as chunks of debris. I grab my still aching stomach and crawl out of the debris, searching for a hiding place as operants leak from the room on my upper arm. No one stopped Faith for long. She'll be after me again soon enough. Although I want to get away from the convoy, she's pursuing me like a mad dog and will give me the chance to open the distance between us. But the sky shimmers, and a bad feeling fills my heart. Avoid combat my ass. I'm stuck fighting a freaking boss fight here. A disguise slowly fades away, forcing me to pick up the pace. Intense movement exasperates the pain and blood loss. I feel a wave of dizziness wash over me. But Faith can hit hard, but I still have to hang in there. That isn't just because of those couple of mail I received. For some reason, I feel like everything is riding on this battle. Many people have placed their hopes on me. I need to finish all of this and go back safely. After all, there's still people waiting for me. I lose my disguise. Not only will Mayuri and Rico be in danger, the relationship between the Oasis and the Sanctifiers will be threatened. I need to think of something. The Entropic pops up from under my arm and gently pats my chest. Right, good thing I got you, little guy. Now I'll be able to buy me a bit more time. A mighty fist shatters the block of stone above it. A red-haired Sanctifier slowly rises from its remains. The flames of wrath burning brighter than ever before in our heart. You despicable daemon! Your anger does not come from the shame of a regular agent evading her numerous times. Rather, the fact that her opponent seems to know how she acts instinctively kindles Faith's fury into an inferno. I'll make sure I thoroughly cleanse and purify you. That punch just now should have taken out an ordinary agent. And they know it did a lasting injury. Drops of operant splatter on the ground nearby, only the location of our target. My requests of support have been acknowledged. More Sanctifiers will be here soon, and you won't get far. Faith silently raises her shield and jogs on the trail of operants. The cargo trailers wait quietly within the spacious station. Till unable to find the appropriate signal, Faith silently approaches the convoy. A figure briefly appears on the platform on the other side of the station. Faith changes direction and lowers her power level to minimum as she slowly approaches. The sound of footsteps come from behind a nearby pillar. One well away, and a troper-sized agent she is hunting is moving away with all their might. Position confirmed through echolocation. Now, Faith stretches forward, her great shield flying free of her arm. The gigantic shield smashes into the wall, crushing it along the cape her annoying prey was wearing. Below it, an octopus-like tiny entropic creature is clapping its tentacles together. Oh. At the same time, one of the trailers in the convoy emits a purple glow. Over the entire cargo bay explodes in purple light. A blast wave washes over her. Faith instinctively protects her face with her arm, and then her system for a while with alerts. High-intensity entropic signal detected, switching to cleansing mode. In the heart of the explosion sent the entropicide agent from just now. Curse you. Being entropicized really sucks. Intense pain blend with a scorching sensation. I look at the liquid entropy all over the ground. Faith, standing not far off, should be even angrier now. I don't have a disguise program. I would have to disguise myself as an entropicized regular agent. And I have no choice but to get actually entropicized. My consciousness begins to fade. Even though I was prepared for this, the rate of infection caused by the seed exploding at close range is just too quick. I need to stay lucid. I grab one of the wooden splinters from the trailer and stab it hard into my thigh. It's not enough. I stab the sharp deeper and twist it. It hurts so much that it overcomes the feeling of entropization. It allows me to stay conscious for a while. Almost at the same time, one of the trailers in the convoy emits a violent glow before the entire cargo bay explodes in purple light. I guess I bought enough time. The Oasis garrison troops should have picked up Rico and Mayuri by now. Now then, one last thing. In order to end this, in order to have the entropized irregular agent completely disappear, I move my injured leg with great difficulty and enter another compartment in full view of Faith, flying at top speed through a blind spot in her vision. Time for the last mine. I push the detonation trigger with the last of my might. Splinters fly everywhere as I paint heavily, right back to the station walls. The entropized regular agent died in the explosion. Hopefully Faith will believe that, and then wait for their sanctifiers to revive before cleaning up the mess, instead of pursuing further. I grab my wound and silently pray. I hear the sound of footsteps stepping over the debris. Looks like things aren't going my way. Faith wasn't completely fooled by that trick. The footsteps draw nearer. Fortunately, the basic disguise program is working, so Faith won't discover my true identity, which would endanger the relationship between the Oasis and the Sanctifiers. Still, it would kinda suck if everything ended here. You're the immediate Sanctifier Faith, I believe? suddenly hear a familiar voice in the distance. Verifying identity. Agent Prisakari the Oasis on the wait list. Please leave this place and do not interfere with Sanctifier activities. Sanctifier should be working with the Oasis, right? I brought people to inspect a shipment bound to the Oasis. What happened to it? An Astroprecise agent contaminated the cargo. Sanctifiers are pursuing them. Where is the agent now? Your signal has vanished, so they should have died in the explosion just now. Just in case, I'm going to check again. Since the Astroprecise agent is dead, we should be able to take these goods, right? No, the shipment has been contaminated by entropy. The Sanctifiers will take care of them. I just can't let you take the waste property like that. Do you have proof of this? I believe you can see the devastation all around you. I just need to make sure. Otherwise, I cannot believe your one-sided account. Surely damaging the Sanctifier's reputation will not do good for your working relationship with the Oasis, right? No. But if that Astroprecise agent is still alive, we have ways of dealing with entropy. If combat results, we will take responsibility for ourselves. Once we complete the inspection and verify the cargo has been affected, we will leave immediately. Faith says no more. It seems Risakaria convinced her. You, go check the first third of the trailer. You check the rear, and you come with me to check the middle. Sounds of footsteps disperse. Another set of reassuring footsteps slowly approach. What a close-up. Professor! She feels warm. Why is your battlefield over, though? You were so cool and professional just now. How come you look like you're about to cry? What you did to yourself. You promised really you wouldn't put yourself in danger. Rizakara's eyes are brimming with tears. Her cheeks are pink with anxiety and her ears, which usually stand upright, are dripping down. How did you come back? I was worried about you. Log team, give me the projection. Be prepared for anthropization suppressor. Rizakaria, so happy to see you. Here, I'll give you some basic treatment. You have to hang in there. Relax, I can still hold on. Disguising myself as an ordinary agent should be fine. Escorted by the other agents, I return to the rest of the group. Hey, you're back too, little guy. Pretty smart, aren't you? Seeing you still bouncing around, I don't think Antonina will scold me. After negotiating with Faith, Rizakaria soon returns to my side. As the familiar side of the Oasis draws near, I breathe a sigh of relief. Are those me? Or is there an extra building that stands out in here? According to Antonina, an 100 building suddenly appeared in the empty lawn of the Oasis. But there's no need to worry. Cook and the others are taking care of them. Just relax and get some rest. Professor? So you're already asleep. You must have been all tired out just now. Good night, Professor. One day later. Okabe and I agreed to meet at the entrance of the May Queen Bastillon Square. First receives Austin leads us to a VIP booth. I open the door. Nico is focused on a box of fried chicken on the table.
Accuracy doesn't have anything like this, because Instinct Save is a huge gold mine. Where did you come from, Professor? Wait a minute. Where did all those wounds on you come from? You're not here to haunt Nico, are you?
Relaxed, I clawed my way to help. You know, I'm this close to falling over. I grab my chest and pretend I'm done for. Before I go, I need to see.
Yes, I know. Don't go labs in front of Rico, Professor. I can't put your medical and insurance bills. I couldn't find that Goomba, and I managed to cut to make something that looks just like it.
Is it an Oompa? I didn't know you were into plushies like this, comrade. I'll tell you about it later.
What do you mean you'll talk about it later? That was made at 5 times the going rate.
I will shortchange you in dick coins, Vico. What about your cave-in?
And Stein parked it behind the cafe. Wait, how do you suddenly ask Rico about it?
Ah, the fox. I'm in Vico's son. How's the van doing?
The questions are just getting weirder and weirder. Advana's Rico's most biggest treasure. Of course it's being taken care of. Although Vico hasn't tidied it up in a long time. Why are you laughing? Did you see something strange?
No, it's not like that. To us, she's just as important and irreplaceable. Vico, can you take us to see your van? Vico opens with the boot, and the crate where Mary is sleeping is in the same place as before. For some reason, my heart pounds violently when I see the crate. Comrade, do you know about Schrodinger's cat? Don't you think it's very bad luck to mention something like that at a time like this? Indeed, my ear is not clearly going to be in a quantum state. I just reflectively thought that when I saw the crate. I noticed that Okabe's hand is trembling. Feeling nervous? Yes. Trust in our choices and our efforts. Come on, Mayuri is waiting for you. I gently pat Okabe on the back, pushing him forward. Okabe reaches out and slowly lifts the lid, revealing a black-haired girl, sound asleep within.
Huh? Oh, Carmen?
A ray of sunlight shines into the crate, as if the light of the gods has finally landed in this unknown corner. The girl rubs her eyes and slowly awakens. That does not look comfortable.
Mayushi feels like Mayushi has had a long, long dream.
A familiar figure extends a hand to her. Good morning, Mayuri. Follow-up story. Miracle of the intersecting boundaries unlocked.
この剣こんなに鋭かったのね。
This has to be the end, right? Oh. The letters inscribed in this badge bear witness to the bonds forged during the time we spent together as allies. Wait. There's so many initials. Through time, Worldlines, and casualty itself, you will always be a laboratory member. That is pretty hard. Maybe it was just a hospital. I can go for a checkup myself. Really, you don't have to accompany me. You're worrying too much for Sicarian. That face is really funny. Absolutely not. As you run wild already, Professor. Now you have to listen to me. You don't want everyone to learn about you being... Do you, Professor? Who did you learn that from, Berserkaria? I almost said Antonina. Okay, you win. I'll do as you say. Professor? Something the matter? Several of your friends came to visit you. They brought gifts, but since you weren't in, I placed them over there. I'll be returning to my work now. Alright, thank you. After she leaves, I begin inspecting the curious piles of objects in the corner. I can understand flowers and fruit. Those are considered normal gifts to bring someone visiting someone ill. But fried chicken, Dr. P, discount coupons for a maid cafe. Surely they can't be appropriate, are they? It's even this figure. I'm not reading that. These things are certainly seem like no carbon the gang would bring. What do you think, too? I'm sure flies. Soon, Mr. Okabe and his friends will be returning to Akihabara. Rizakara has a wistful look on her face upon seeing it. I gently pat her hand. Professor? No, it's nothing. Hi. I was thinking about visiting Okabe and the others to thank them for coming over. You should head back, Rizakaria. Professor, wait a minute. Looks like you're no good at hiding your feelings either, Professor. At the Oasis Electronics Shop. Twice on the screen clashed furiously, learning a barrage of techniques on each other. After several rounds of battle, this intense duel finally ends in Antonina's victory. Flying kick of yours has way too much priority on her tongue. Well, it's your fault for waiting until you were critical health to unleash your super moves. No, we're even. I didn't think this long battle would end like this. I know, right? Feels like it's predestined and all. Aren't you guys gonna have one final battle to decide things? Nah, guessing the battles is knowing when to stop. Eh? Isn't this the professor? How did you come here, Professor? Around the time you started your game, I guess. I just finished my checkup, so I've dropped by since he was on the way. Sorry I didn't say anything, but you seemed like ashamed to disturb you. Did you see the present I sent? He was agonizing over whether to send an H game or a figure. You could always come visit me if you want a spa. Neither of those are gifts you should be giving to a sick person though. In any case, thank you. I'll accept the gift. Speaking of which, are you guys really not gonna have one last spa? We still need to test Future Gadget Lab number 99 later. There's no time to spend on gaming. Laura puts on the gamepad and begins stuffing his merch into the backpack on the ground. So, you're going? Yeah, I'll probably be gone by this time tomorrow. Is that so? He might be a perv, but you're a perv who knows what he's doing at least. It's a shame to only have one that's worthy opponent. Is there anything else I can do before you go? I'll do my best to assist. Oh, in that case... Honey-san, could you scold me a little more before I go? I want to record and use him as a ringtone. I take that back. You really are perverted after all. Oh my god. Feels so good. I'll just be screenshotting this. Please scold me more at a time. Honestly, please. Get some help, pervert hacker. In any case, thanks for taking care of us during this time. Being able to come to a cat girl I haven't experienced in my life. Very as soon as I perform their bows and demeanor in me. Why are you being so formal all of a sudden? Well, I won't get another chance if I miss this one. Wait a minute. That sounds like a death flap before a hero fights a demon king. Professor! This world of same points? The boss will just reload and start the following story. Oh, well, it doesn't work that way. Oh yes, free to hit me up for any merchant figures you want before I go. Okay, so... Never mind, we'll talk about this later. Also, quit logging to yourself back there, Antonina. At the Oasis Shrine, the usually deserted shrine is all jammed full of visitors. Ruka-kun, raise your left hand higher. Like this? Yes, that's right. Now please slow yourself down a little. Kimmy, record his faces now. You know, the cameras have been rolling this whole time. Ruka-kun's embarrassed face needs to be preserved for posterity. Ah, Professor, you're here. What are you doing here? Seems interesting. Ruka-kun is about to perform the cockroach dance for everyone. That's why everyone came. As for Erica and me, providing technical guidance and planning. Why did she start cringing? I wouldn't call it planning. Frankly speaking, I'm doing is choreographing the music with the dance moves. All these people are here because of Ruka-kun's own charm. Ah, Professor! We're telling them that Ruka-kun notices us and runs over the back of the stage. Professor, did you see me perform just now? Your clothes suit you very well, Ruka. This Miko is so pretty. Are we saying we can get her signature after the show ends? I wonder if this shrine sells merch of it. Oh yeah? This month's a business opportunity. Ruka's already blushing from embarrassment. The conversation with the people nearby makes his face turn even redder. I do agree, Ruka looks great in a Miko outfit, but he's a dude. Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Speaking of which, why did you suddenly decide to dance Kagura, Ruka-kun? Was it Kimmi's idea? Well, I know this is canon because they've translated the birthday things. Undyne was... not Undyne. Kimmy was trying to get Undyne to dance Kagura for the shrine, but she was too embarrassed to do it. No. Actually, I was the one who brought up the topic of performing. That's surprising. I guess the previous Ruka would have been too embarrassed or nervous to do that, right? Actually, I still feel pretty nervous and embarrassed. But more than that, I want to show my gratitude to everyone before I go. Thank you for your care during this time, Professor. Did you enjoy the oasis during your time, Ruka? On hearing this, a lovely smile blossomed in Ruka's face. Yes, I did. I learned a lot from Erica and Kimmy-san. The others in the oasis were also very caring and kind to me. I want to tell my father all about this when I get home. Ruka, about crossing over to the oasis. I know. Kyoma-sensei reminded me earlier not to mention it. I'll describe it as hearsay from visitors to the shrine. Sai Kung Fu. Is that it? You got it right this time. Ruka seems surprised by this. You've grown quite a lot, Ruka. How are preparations for the dance? I've already rehearsed it once with Kimmy-san, so I guess it should be fine. If it allows anyone to feel the charm of their Mikos, as well as convey my feelings, that would be good. I believe you can do it, Ruka. Really? Kyoma-sensei thinks so too. Just then, eager cheers come from the audience. Oh, you're waiting for me. Time for me to go on stage. See you later, everyone. Yeah, see you later. Aren't you gonna say something to encourage him? There's no need for that. Yuka-kun's and Miko can stand on his own. Even after going back to Japan, he'll be able to carry out his duties with pride. Didn't we say we were gonna send him off with a smile? Still, I understand your meaning. By now, we should focus on Ruka's performance. Ruka's Kagura has unexpectedly brought appeal, and it sparks a Miko-related craze in the Oasis. The Maid Cafe? My oh my! Are you sure you want to pick this card in there now? You have 3 virus cards in your hands. If the card's not of your virus card, 2 you'll lose. I won't fall for your tricks. I'll go with that, yeah. He turns over the card, and it turns out to be a virus card. What a shame, yeah. Ferris already warned you now. Still, the fact that you went this far with Ferris as a newbie is quite impressive, yeah. Ah, Professor. Welcome to Maid Queen plus Young Squared. Professor. Yeah. What game is this? It's Rhino, yeah. It's a really popular game in Ferris' world, yeah. Wanna try it, yeah, Professor? Nah, just seeing your balances now. My instincts tell me that I won't be able to beat Ferris. And yeah, as a professor, you're also very competitive. If you're not here to challenge Ferris, you're here to use the free coffee voucher now. Yes, let's go with that. Well then, makes sense, yeah. After all, it's going to expire tomorrow, yeah. Ferris' face suddenly goes serious. My comments from another world. Thank you for treating Ferris and friends as an ally, man. Honestly, there are countless monsters still lurking in the shadows of Ferris' world, and they vent themselves such Ferris' peaceful day life now. In order to protect these happy days, Ferris must return to defeat the monsters each and every one of those monsters now. So, I'll leave you with this union, Professor. Leave as a maid. Make sure you work hard to continue spreading Moa culture, even after Ferris is gone yet. Indeed, I will continue to protect the Oasis even after Ferris leaves. And now, what are you saying, Professor? Ferris entrusting you with the mission of spreading more Moa culture. Well, the conversation just now intended to have me protect the Oasis. You're already doing that just fine. You could do it even if Ferris didn't tell you to yet. Suddenly a look for nightmares appears on Ferris' face. That's right, now. Ferris doesn't serve you properly now. Ferris is truly a failed maid now. And time to work. Can't we play another game of Ryan? Why, I don't know why, but whenever Undyne opens her mouth in this thing, it feels like she's at gunpoint. Wow! I didn't think Undyne had such a competitive streak. Then I'll have a Moa Latte for Sakari Sweet Vine. We'll throw in our house special omurice too. As expected, a Maid Queen plus Young scored at East employee. I can't believe you still remember my order from last time. Nope. There's use your special ability to sire break to directly read the professor's thoughts. Regarding how true that is, you'll just have to guess for yourself now. With Ferris or dying serving me, I Kind of a very moe afternoon. At the ops room. My comrade, you have finally returned. Ta-da! Professor, did you like the juicy chicken number one that she brought you? Dr. P would have been better, Mary. I'm sure the comrade prefers a beverage of intellectuals. Honestly, shouldn't you give him more normal gift when visiting someone ill? In the end, only Urushi Barakun and I brought flowers and fruit. May I ask why the three of you are here? We're here to discuss the next step of our great plan, of course. My right eye has been hurting badly, but thanks to the evasion, I still lurk in the dark. We must quickly regain our strength and fend off their incursion. Actually, Okabe was worried about you, so he made an excuse to come visit. Oh, hey, assistant, don't just casually blurt this stuff out. Alright then, tell me, Christina, why did you come and visit my comrade? Nothing. Thanks to Professor, everyone was saved. Your abilities as a scientist are truly admirable. Chris is so bad at being honest too. Wait, Naomi! Everyone's as close as ever. On hearing this, Okabe falls silent. Takes a while before he can work up the courage to continue speaking. Comrade, we have come to bid you farewell. Yes, I am aware. This time tomorrow, we will be leaving this place and returning to Akihabara. That was why we wanted to properly say goodbye before we left. Thank you for taking care of us for all this time. Kabe bows deeply to me. Oh, Karen! I'm not crying. It's just sand that got into my eyes. Really, it's just some sand. Okabe, stand up. I might have complete memories like you. I might not have complete memories like you. They're fragments of memories in my mind. Tell me that we went through countless struggles and hardship to reach the Worldline we're currently in. That, and something else, is a reason for you to hold your chest up high. Comrade. So, Okabe, you're not alone. No matter where you are, when you are, I will never forget my memories of when you did battle by my side. The Oasis and I will always have your back. I extend a hand to the young man who has been fighting all this time. Take care, my comrade. Yeah, you too. Okabe and I fully grasp each other's hands. I'll continue studying the Oasis even after I return to Akihabara. I don't know if I told you before, but I majored in neuroscience. All the things that happen in the Oasis is a very valuable experience for me. My senior and I have had some success in this respect. And I'm sure Ana-san must be very interested in the advice we made. In that case, would you like to speak a little more to Antonina before you go? Carissa smiles and shakes her head. No, I'll work hard to find the answer myself. I am a scientist after all. When I make it a reality, I'm sure we'll meet again, Professor. I can feel the conviction and confidence in her voice flowing into me. Yep, I'm sure that day will come. Professor! What's up? She doesn't remember, but according to her car, you and everyone in the Oasis did a lot to save Mayushi. So Mayushi thinks Mayushi needs to thank you, Professor. Anyway, you also had a part to play in reaching this Worldline. So in truth, I should be thanking you too. I see. So Mayushi worked hard too. Really? don't get lost anymore, okay?
Maybe she gets it. After all, maybe she is Okaran's most precious hostage. It's okay though. Next time maybe she gets lost, I'll still have the professor to save me.
I have no idea how to handle her innocent certainty. Mayuri, my comment will be around the next time you get lost.
Huh? So we will come back. Be coming back to return to Akihabara? Then I'm better say a proper goodbye to you, Professor.
Mayuri places her hand on top of mine and Okabe's.
Ryuzu-chan, Richu, hurry!
It's some kind of club activity.
No, it's a lab activity. Everyone's a lab member after all.
Saying so, Mayuri places Karisa's hand on top of ours. Okabe is a member of the lab. I think it's time for you to say a few words. Everyone, there is no doubt. We who have arrived in this Worldline have obtained complete and final victory. There is not my effort alone. Granted, I, Yoram, and Kyoma had a big part to play in the operation, but this is also a victory we, the lab members in the Oasis, and all our friends achieved together. From this day forth, no matter where, no matter when, our fates are all bound as one. Okabe's voice begins to tremble. And that is why this is the choice of Stein's Gate. Sai Kongu. It seems this is the unexpected otherworldly journey will finally come to an end tomorrow. The next day, it just keeps on going. The door to the electronics store opens.
Hi, how can I help you? Your most caring network assistant Anna is here to help.
Oh, it's you. What, disappointed to see me?
I just felt like you shouldn't be here, Professor. I'm just gonna send off Okabe and others. It's almost time for them to get out.
And what about you? Aren't you going to send them off too, Antonina?
I think I'll pass on a potentially embarrassing scene like that. I mean, you'd laugh at me if I burst into tears, right?
Of course not. I'd be crying right alongside you.
It's really strange. We've only known each other for a while. Feels like we've been friends forever. It's because of that Worldline shifting that Beanpole was talking about?
Perhaps. I think Okabe would know more about that. Unfortunately, we won't be able to verify with him face to face.
Yeah, I'm just not used to everything going quiet all of a sudden.
I don't know either. But we probably should be keeping it to ourselves.
So, how are you going to spend your time after this? Wanna play a game with me? I'll be in need of an opponent without Daru.
I hope you'll go easy on me then. The ground beneath their feet shakes at a sudden somersault. I didn't know this feeling. Did Okabe and others go?
No, it's not from Mr. Okabe and others. The shaking didn't come from the Future Gadget Lab. Professor, it's coming from the shopping street.
Antonina and I head over to the location indicated by the signal.
Professor, we're here. Scan complete. Threats detected. So, what are you planning to do next?
I didn't expect the source to be... the shaking to be this place. I look up at the huge sign overhead. The Queen plus 9 squared. So Cassini is not planning to change the sign back after they go. She would never do anything that cuts down on her tips. Prepare to move in and investigate. Antonina, get ready for battle. Place my hand on the door's handle. Just then, I feel a familiar voice from inside. Christina, are you sure this will draw my comrade over? I modulated the vibration amounts one generated when we cross over. I'm sure the professor will feel it if they're in the opposite room. Now, has the professor been caught up in some kind of unknown incident now? No way. That such a thing could happen. Oh yes! Why not you should go and bring the professor over? You dork. That would ruin the surprise. Exactly, Mayuri. It was too embarrassing to say it. Oh, right after we said we were leaving yesterday. But Mayuri thinks it okay, isn't it? No. In any case, we can't go looking for my comrade right now. Go! Sugar the drummer again. We're gonna have to give it another try. What is such a pain. Can't you do to Sunrays? You more honest about yourselves? Who are you call up to Sundray? So, do you want to do it again? I feel like making it stronger this time around. In that case, maybe I should make a backup save. And be a backup save just in case. Outside, I see an exchange, and I exchange looks and smiles. Looks like they planned this tremor as a surprise for us. They really are a careless one. They're whispering so loud that they can hear them from the outside. Antonina, you're careless, but the look on your face calls suggests the opposite. Well, I'm just kind of makes me glad a little. I mean, I'm a fan of Beanpole, who assigns me random nicknames. For the sake of everyone else, I'll just have to accept them. So, who's the one who needs to be more honest now? I can say the same about you. I think the difference is the professor's just sarcastic. They're honest, but like, dishonest because that's what sarcasm is. So, what should we do? Should we play along and pretend to be frightened? Come on, give me a break. I'm worried I'll end up smiling when I see him. Same here. Let's just enter then? Yeah. Beyond the door are a group of familiar faces. It's the Professor and Attitude! Chan. Da-da-da! She did the thing. She probably does it in her. Da-da-da! Miss Mary! Professor, what are you smirking to yourself about? I wasn't. You must have just been imagining things. Oh, out of time, I'm waiting for you. Wanna play Rhino with me? I'm good at card games, Aro. Don't cry when I thrash you. Mercy, please. Man, I just realized how much of a side character Dara has been. But then again, I think he's had around the same amount of screen time as the other, like, side characters, Stein's characters. Which is nice. So it feels fair. And fair shall judge your doer. Antonina smoothly blends into the rest of the crowd in the cafe. Ruka and Kimmy are standing right behind them. Kimmy-san, I made these cookies for the professor. How are they? Very well done. Describe them. I must know. Great. Although, why did you say that making attacks is the crucial part of Miko training? We'll find out later on. I have a feeling Kimmy is abusing her. I'll give you the chance to confess now. Tell me what's the meaning of all this Miko merchandise. Miko knows nothing about them. You have until the count of 3. 3.
Ah, Miko will tell you everything. So, you know how there's been a Miko craze lately? I want to take advantage of it and sell some merch.
So you were selling these burnt cookies?
Yeah, but Miko got permission to take them. Miko didn't think that the labeling would make the...
That's pretty funny.
Miko didn't think labeling them made with Miko's burning love would make them sell so well.
I feel like she knew. Seriously, you.
Ah, Miko is sorry. No hitting! No hitting, please!
Oh, Kimmy's cut off on the side. Actually, you know who got the least screen time? I'm dying. Kuro has a skin, but I don't think she was included like once and that was it. Meanwhile, Undyne appeared on screen to be shy and saying young. Just then, Okabe, Mayuri, Karisu arrived before me. Oh, this is a surprise that I, Yo and Kyoma, have prepared for you. Okabe doesn't answer me. Instead, he raised himself into his ear like he did when we first met. It's me. What? There's been a change of plans. You want us to stay with my comrade for a while more? I see. Dora wants to upgrade his PC. Ruko wants to practice the Kagura move. More, Paris wants to further promote Moe culture. You know that can be done in short term, which means we'll have to stay a little longer, right? You know. You want to know what the assignment, Assistant and Mary think? You're probably not willing to leave either. After all, they would have said goodbye to this place and their friends. Okabe, don't use us as an excuse.
Well, maybe she really does want to stay with everyone. And so does Karisu-chan.
Well, of course I have research I want to do here. It's definitely not because I'm scared of being alone, not like Okabe. In any case, for all these reasons, we decided to stay here for a little while longer. What? You would have my combat against organization's plots? Honestly, you just keep dumping more stuff on me. But never mind that. Since you said it's the will of Stein's Gate, then it can hardly be helped. El Sai Kongu. We meet again, my comrade. Once again, we share a firm handshake. When I go, I find something in my palm. A brass badge sits there, looking up at me. What's this?
It's proof of being a lab.
Yeah, we had Ana-san make it for us. From now on, you should be lab member number 00X, my comrade. The door to the future gadget lab shall always be open to you. Yeah. The universe is boundless, while time is cruel, yet beautiful. We who have overcome the infinitude of the universe to meet within the finite constraint of time are undoubtedly a miracle that this world chose to create. What's your casual tie to your face? Miracle of the intersecting boundaries. And true ending. Neat. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for tuned in. I am going to collapse. Yeah, I can't really say much more. My voice is dying.